A very good evening to one and all. Once again, I welcome you all on the second day of the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Viksit Bharat 2047, Re-Envisioning Management and the Global Economy through AI, Ethics and Sustainability. So, to proceed further, I would like to invite Ms. Ravneet Syan, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Economics, Shrimati MMK College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai. Ms. Ravneet Syan. Yes, Mr. Ravneet.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, Mr.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the organizing committee, I warmly welcome all the speakers, our distinguished guests for today, and our participants to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Viksit Bharat 2047, Re-Envisioning Management and the Global Economy through AI, Ethics, and Sustainability. We are delighted to have all of you with us today, and we look forward to a day filled with meaningful discussions, new ideas, and valuable insights. The conference is organized by Srimati Mitibai Motiram Kunnani College of Commerce and Economics. We are an autonomous institute, and H&GH Mansukhani Institute of Management, Ulhasnagar, in association with the Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Conferences like these provide an important platform for sharing knowledge, exchanging ideas, and fostering meaningful discussions on various issues that shape our academic and professional landscape. We sincerely hope that today's sessions will be insightful, engaging, and enriching for everyone present. I would take a little moment here to introduce Srimati MMK College of Commerce and Economics. Our college is a premier institution of learning and provides undergraduate and postgraduate education in commerce, economics, with specializations in accountancy, management, international business, entrepreneurship, information technology, mass media, business analytics. We inspire academic excellence, foster research, and promote Indian values through care and creativity. Our mission empowers faculties as mentors and supports continuous learning and nurtures unity among students, teachers, and alumni. Before we move ahead, I would like to present a short video that gives us a glimpse of Srimati MMK College of Commerce and Economics, its vision, its achievements, and very vibrant campus life.
Ravneet ma'am, the video is not started yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
just a minute.
Please share again.
Am I able to share my screen with you?
Yes, we can see the folder, but the video is not started.
Okay.
Where you saved the video, but it is not starting. You have to share again and double click on the video.
Yeah, that's what I did. Just a minute, please. I'm sorry for the
No problem.
trouble. Can you see this video now, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for your time. I would like to now proceed to the next section by introducing our guest of honor for today. And it is my proud privilege to introduce Mr. Mukesh Mathur. Sir is there amongst us, right? Yes. So as I said, it's my proud privilege to introduce Mr. Mukesh Mathur. Sir, Mr. Mukesh Mathur is the state editor of Dainik Bhaskar, Rajasthan, MP, and Chhattisgarh. And Sir is an Indian journalist and has started his media journey as the frontline reporter and later served as the editor from Indore, Surat, Shimla, and the Jodhpur editions of Dainik Bhaskar. During these 26 years of his journey as a frontline reporter, he has championed various award winning initiatives and innovation and has played a pivotal role in strengthening fact based reporting and journalism. Sir is also known for his interesting style and very unique stance on relevant issues, and also uses a lot of graphics and photo ops, which have been the hallmark of his overall journalistic career. And Sir's very bold experiment with a photo of the MP Home Minister for not wearing a mask during COVID was considered an example of bold journalism. And very recently, Sir has been given the Van Infra, which is the world's biggest award for innovation in newspapers, for a very special issue of Dainik Bhaskar Jaipur. And we can all see his entire creativity on his YouTube channel and other social media platforms. I would like to invite Mr. Mukesh Mathur to say a few words and encourage all participants. Sir, can I please have you over?
Yeah. Thank you, Ranveer. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Thank you, Ranveer. Thank you, Ravi. मैं थोड़ा हिंदी में बोलूंगा, चलेगा?
बिल्कुल.
ओके।
बिल्कुल सर, विकसित भारत है सर ये तो।
जयपुर में एक इवेंट होता है टॉक जर्नलिज्म। तो वहाँ एक बार हमारे एडिटर थे मिस्टर कल्पेश याग्निक। तो उनका एक सेशन था, तो उन्होंने हिंदी में बोलना उन्होंने कुछ अंग्रेजी में बोलना शुरू किया। तो वहाँ एक दूसरे एडिटर हैं जो हमेशा हिंदी की वकालत करते हैं, तो उन्होंने एक इशू खड़ा किया कि आप हिंदी के एडिटर हो और आप अंग्रेजी में कैसे बोल सकते हो। तो अपनी भाषा का गौरव साथ लेके चलिए। खैर, थैंक यू सो मच मुझे इसमें जोड़ने के लिए। ये जो सारे एकेडमिशियंस की जो कॉन्फ्रेंसेज होती हैं, वर्कशॉप होती हैं, उनसे हमेशा डर लगता है। बट फिर भी जो इशू है एआई, उस पर मेरा अपना एक थॉट प्रोसेस है, बतौर एक जर्नलिस्ट, बतौर एक एडिटर। और मैं इसको किस तरह से देखता हूँ, या हम रोजमर्रा की खबरों में अ, विकसित भारत, एक्चुअली विकसित भारत का जो जिस पर ये बात कर रहे हैं, उसमें उसका उसको लेके मेरा एक थॉट प्रोसेस है। और तो उस पर मैं थोड़ी सी बात करूंगा। कुछ ऐसे एग्जाम्पल हैं जिनके साथ मैं अपनी बात शुरू करूंगा कि अभी सबसे बड़ा जो इशू, जो दुनिया में जो मुद्दा चल रहा है, वो है इराक इजराइल वॉर, इराक इजराइल अमेरिका वॉर। तो राष्ट्रपति ट्रम्प पिछले दिनों प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए, मीडिया के साथ बात की इस हमले के बाद, एक दो दिन बाद। और उसमें चार उनके सैनिक मारे गए थे, जैसा वो बोलते हैं। तो चार उनके सैनिक मारे गए, उनको, उनका वो एक तरह का सम्मान समारोह था, प्रेस से भी मिल रहे थे और उनका सम्मान भी था। तो ट्रम्प उन चारों जवानों के परिवारों को बुला रहे थे, उनको सम्मानित कर रहे थे। और करते करते फिर वो अपना भाषण दे रहे थे। भाषण देते देते उन्होंने कहा कि ये जो, शायद ओवल ऑफिस में बैठे थे वहां ये हो रहा था। उन्होंने कहा, ये आप मेरा ये ऑफिस देख रहे हैं, मैंने इस पे कितना काम करवाया है, कितना पैसा लगवाया है। मतलब अपने चार शहीदों की, जो ताजा ताजा शहीद हुए हैं एक दिन पहले, पिछले 24 घंटे में, उनकी बात कर रहे हैं, उनके माता पिता का सम्मान कर रहे हैं। और करते करते वो कह रहे हैं, आपने ये पर्दे देखे मेरे इस ऑफिस में, मैंने इस पे बहुत पैसा लगवाया है। पता नहीं आप में से कितने लोगों ने वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस देखी। मैंने इस पे काफी पैसा लगाया है, उसके जो दरवाजे हैं मैंने इस तरह के बनवाए हैं, और ये पर्दे के कलर बहुत अच्छा है, वगैरह वगैरह। तो अमेरिका एक विकसित देश है, लेकिन उस विकसित देश में जो संवेदनाएं हैं, जो क्या बोलेंगे उसको, सेंटिमेंट्स हैं, वो किस तरह के हैं, उसकी मैं बात कर रहा हूँ। मतलब वो चरम पे है आज। एक महाशक्ति है अमेरिका, लेकिन उसका राष्ट्रपति शहीदों की मौत की बात हो रही है, सम्मानित कर रहा है, और उसमें अपने कमरे के पर्दों की बात कर रहा है। ऐसा विकसित देश कोई नहीं होना चाहेगा। अमेरिका के लिए कहा जाता था कि वहां एक भी इंसान की मौत अगर अनयूजुअल तरीके से हो जाए, तो पूरा देश जो है पागलों की तरह सवाल पूछता है। और वहां एक एक इंसान की जान की कीमत बहुत बड़ी है, और ऐसा होता भी था। लेकिन आज ऐसा नहीं है। वहां पे चार लोग मर गए, अनावश्यक अनावश्यक रूप से युद्ध में झोंक दिया गया एक देश को, और लोग मर रहे हैं। ठीक है, वहां एक शहर में गोली मार के जवानों ने एक आदमी को खत्म कर दिया। उस पूरी फोर्स का विरोध हुआ, लेकिन ट्रम्प उसके पक्ष में खड़ा रहा, और उस पे एक के बाद एक कई सारी जानें उस देश में उसको लेके गई और वगैरह। अमेरिका में आज जीवन स्तर अगर देखें तो 2020 के बाद काफी नीचे चला गया है। और होमलेस लोगों की एक लंबी भीड़ है। ट्रम्प जब अपने राष्ट्रपति भवन जाते हैं तो रास्ते में लंबी लाइन ऐसे ऐसे गरीब लोगों की है जो, जिनके पास घर नहीं है। और ट्रम्प कहते हैं कि क्योंकि राष्ट्रपति भवन आते आते ये ऐसे लोग रहते हैं, होमलेस, ये ठीक नहीं लगता, तो इनको हटाने की एक योजना बना रहे हैं वो। तो मेरा कहना है कि विकसित देश का एक पैमाना तो है कि आपकी पर कैपिटा इनकम कितनी है, आपकी जीडीपी कितनी है। और उसमें भारत 2047 तक, हम जो एक प्रोजेक्शन लेके चल रहे हैं, हम विकसित भारत हो ही जाएंगे। आपके जो डेटा है वो चिल्ला चिल्ला के ये कह रहे हैं कि आप 2047 तक वो जो पैरामीटर्स हैं उस पे आप विकसित भारत की जो एक अहर्ता है, एक जो क्वालिफिकेशन है वो पूरा कर लेंगे और वहां पहुंच जाएंगे। बट मेरी प्रॉब्लम दूसरी है, मेरा मसला दूसरा है कि आप विकसित देश की के केंद्र में सिर्फ इकोनॉमी लेके चलते हैं या इंसान को भी लेके चलते हैं? आपको अपनी इकोनॉमी को, अपनी जीडीपी को वहां पहुंचाना है तो किस लिए पहुंचाना है? अल्टीमेटली इसलिए कि मेरे यहाँ जो नागरिक हैं मेरे देश में, उनका जीवन स्तर बहुत बेहतर हो, क्वालिटी लाइफ उनकी उनको मिले, और एक हमारी जो सोसाइटी है ओवरऑल ओवरऑल एक इवोल्व सोसाइटी हो, जहाँ पे इंसानी संवेदनाएं कीमती हों। जैसे मैं एक इंडिविजुअल का एग्जांपल देता हूं। अगर मान लीजिए मैं शून्य से शिखर तक की एक यात्रा कर रहा हूं, मैं एक रिपोर्टर था और होते होते आज मैं एक एडिटर हूं, कुछ स्टेट देखता हूं। तो मेरे लिए विकास का मतलब क्या है? मेरे लिए विकास का मतलब यह है कि मैं एक ऐसे मुकाम पे पहुंच जाऊं, आर्थिक रूप से, अपने बौद्धिक रूप से, जहां पे मैं एक अच्छी गुणवत्ता वाला जीवन स्तर पा सकूं, मेरा बौद्धिक विकास हो सके, मन की शांति मिल सके और खुशी सबसे बड़ी चीज मिल सके। सिर्फ एक बड़ा बंगला, बड़ा घर, बड़ी गाड़ी गाड़ी मेरे विकास का पैमाना नहीं हो सकता। ठीक यही बात एक देश पे लागू होती है। अगर हम विकसित हो जाएंगे 2047 तक, तो हमें एटलीस्ट आज की जो कुछ दिक्कतें हैं, मान लीजिए दिल्ली में आज अगर कोई इन्वेस्टर अमेरिका से उतरता है, हम कहते हैं इन्वेस्टमेंट बहुत सारा आ रहा है और हम सबसे बड़े मार्केट हैं, सबसे बड़ा उपभोक्ता हमारे यहाँ है। तो अगर दिल्ली में कोई इन्वेस्टर आपके एयरपोर्ट पे उतर रहा है और उतरते ही उसको आ, इतना एक्यूआई वाली हवा ना मिले कि वो सांस ही ना ले पाए और वो बोले कि मुझे रिटर्न फ्लाइट से वापस अभी निकल जाना है। तो कहने का मतलब ये है कि विकसित होते देश की हवा जहरीली नहीं होनी चाहिए, पानी मृत्यु देने वाला नहीं होना चाहिए। मैं इंदौर में एडिटर रहा हूँ, इंदौर में 40 लोग मर गए क्योंकि वहाँ जो सबसे स्वच्छ शहर है 7 बार का, और उसमें पानी ठीक नहीं है। अगर विकसित देश है तो भोजन, हमारा जो खाद्यान्न है उसमें जहर नहीं होना चाहिए, कैंसर वाली सेल्स बनाने वाला नहीं होना चाहिए, दवाइयां ऐसी नकली नहीं होनी चाहिए कि वो मौत के और करीब ले जाए। तो कहने का मतलब है कि विकास का जो हमारा मॉडल है उसके उसके केंद्र में इकोनॉमी तो है और होना चाहिए, लेकिन इंसान भी होना चाहिए। विश्व बैंक की 2022 की एक रिपोर्ट है जो कहती है कि हर साल भारत में 17 लाख लोग पोल्यूशन से मारे जाते हैं। भाई एक तरफ तो हम बात करते हैं कि भाई एक्यूआई है इतना, ये वो, और दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री कहती है कि एक्यूआई का टेम्परेचर बढ़ा हुआ है, वो सारी बातें अपनी जगह है। लेकिन इसका ये सब कहने की बातें नहीं है, 17 लाख का डेटा है। 17 लाख लोग जो पोल्यूशन के कारण अलग अलग बीमारियों में देश में मारे गए। तो सिंपल सी बात है कि क्या हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने तय किया है कि हम किस तरह का भारत बनना, किस तरह का विकसित भारत बनना चाहते हैं? अमेरिका जैसा, या जो स्कैंडिनेवियाई देश हैं जैसे नॉर्वे, स्वीडन, फिनलैंड वगैरह, वो लोग बाकी सारे पैमानों से ऊपर अपना रखते हैं HDI, मानव विकास सूचकांक, ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट इंडेक्स। और उनका मंत्रा क्या है? बचपन से बुढ़ापे तक सुरक्षा। फिनलैंड में आपको पता है एजुकेशन फ्री है, वहां पे निजी स्कूलें नहीं बराबर हैं। नॉर्वे अपना जो प्राकृतिक संपदा है, उसकी नेचर है, उसका उपयोग नागरिकों के लिए वेलफेयर फंड बनाने में करता है। वहाँ सारा हेल्थ सिस्टम, सारी स्वास्थ्य सेवाएं लगभग मुफ्त है। जापान ने लंबी उम्र और स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं को अपना मुख्य पैमाना बनाया है विकसित देश का। वहाँ पे सड़कें सुरक्षित हैं, वहाँ का आपदा प्रबंधन गजब का है, और वहाँ पे जो ट्रेनें चलती हैं, बुलेट ट्रेन्स, वो एकदम सेकंड्स के सटीकता से चलती है। तो कहने का मतलब है कि आप भले ही जीडीपी में आगे बढ़े, सब करें, बट उसका अल्टीमेट गोल क्या होना चाहिए? वो होना चाहिए मेरा मेरा मेरे जीवन की गुणवत्ता, मेरा जीवन स्तर वो बेहतर हो। कोलंबिया के एक इकोनॉमिस्ट थे, गुस्तावो पेट्रो। उन्होंने कहा एक विकसित देश वह नहीं है जहां गरीबों के पास कारें हो, बल्कि वह है जहां अमीर सार्वजनिक परिवहन का, पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट का इस्तेमाल करें। तो ओवरऑल जो जीवन की गुणवत्ता है वो इस तरह से सुधरे। इकोनॉमी को हो सकता है कि आपको ऑटोमोबाइल कंपनियों को नाराज करना पड़े और आप इस लेवल पे जाके पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट को डेवलप करें। तो हो सकता है कि आपकी जीडीपी अफेक्ट हो सकती है ऑटोमोबाइल कंपनियों के में कोच आ जाने से या उनके रुक जाने से। लेकिन अगर आप इसकी कीमत पे भी अगर अच्छा पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट दे पाएं, तो वो विकसित देश का ज्यादा बड़ा इंडिकेशन है। हमारे देश में 2047 तक आधी आबादी शहरों में रह रही होगी। तो उन शहरों में, ऐसे शहर जैसे जहाँ पे ट्रैफिक बेकाबू है, जैसे मैं जयपुर में रहता हूँ, तो दिल्ली एनसीआर से आया हुआ एक परिवार यहाँ जयपुर में रहता है। मेरी उनसे बात हो रही थी, उन्होंने कहा कि यार दिल्ली में ट्रैफिक इतना है, वहाँ पे पोल्यूशन इतना है, तो हमने सोचा कि जयपुर एक खुशनुमा खुशहाल शहर है, दिल्ली के करीब भी है, और वहाँ एटलीस्ट ये कम्यूटिंग टाइम इतना मेरा जाया नहीं होगा। तो हम लोग जयपुर आ गए। लेकिन अब जयपुर में भी 3 साल बाद देखते हैं तो एक कोने से शहर के दूसरे कोने में जाने में आपका पूरा दिन निकल जाता है। तो ये जो सारे छोटे शहर हैं, टियर 2 टियर 3 शहर, इनकी भी स्थिति ऐसी है कि वहां पे ट्रैफिक आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल हो चुका है। हवा पानी जहरीला है। 90 डिग्री के फ्लाईओवर बन रहे हैं, आपने भोपाल का फोटो देखा होगा। जो अपने एजेंसीज हैं, लोकल स्थानीय निकाय और एजेंसियां, वो बड़े गैर जिम्मेदाराना तरीके से डेवलपमेंट को इस तरह से चला रहे हैं कि जहां उनको कमीशन ज्यादा मिले, ठेकेदार का मुनाफा बढ़े, वहां उस तरह का डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है। तो एक विकासशील देश, एक विकसित देश के कई पैमाने हो सकते हैं, लेकिन हमें अपने लिए तय करना है कि हमारी सरकार की और हमारी एक सोसाइटी के रूप में क्या प्राथमिकताएं हैं, और हमारी जो पॉलिसीज हैं वो किस तरह की कल्चर एक डेवलप कर रही है। तो ये मेरा थॉट प्रोसेस था। आखिर में एक नोबेल पुरस्कार विजेता हैं, जोसेफ स्टिग्लिट्ज, उनका एक कोट है, विकास का मतलब जीवन को बदलना है, सिर्फ अर्थव्यवस्था को नहीं, ऐसा उनका कहना है। अगर जीडीपी बढ़ रही है और लोगों का स्वास्थ्य व खुशहाली नहीं है, तो वो विकास एक धोखा है। तो इस बात के साथ मैं कंक्लूड करना चाहूंगा, मैं ऑलरेडी लेट जुड़ा था, कि अगर मैं एक डेवलप्ड कंट्री हूं, जो मैं हो ही जाऊंगा 2047 में, सारे आंकड़े, सारे सारे पैरामीटर्स हम पूरे कर रहे हैं। अब तो कोई टैरिफ भी ट्रम्प का हमें रोक नहीं सकता। उसको भी कोर्ट ने बाध्य कर दिया है कि अपना टैरिफ कम करे। और मदर ऑफ ऑल टैरिफ जिसको हम बोलते हैं, वो भी हमारी यूरोपियन कंट्रीज से हो चुकी है। तो हमारी इकोनॉमी कहीं नहीं रुक रही है, अच्छी जा रही है। उसमें इंसान, इकोनॉमी के साथ इंसान का थोड़ा ख्याल रख लें तो मेरे ख्याल से सही विकसित देश की तरफ हम अग्रसर हो सकते। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, धन्यवाद बहुत बहुत।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपने अपने विचारों और ज्ञान से हमें समृद्ध किया, और आपके ज्ञान और अनुभव अत्यंत ज्ञानवर्धक और प्रेरणादायक रहे। Thank you so much. We move to the next segment, and I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our chairperson and speaker for today, Dr. Tarika Singh Sikarwar. Ma'am, I hope you can hear me and you are here.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Dr. Tarika Singh is the professor at the Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Gwalior. And ma'am is an experienced training, coaching, learning, and development professional with many years of experience in management, leadership development, motivation, and team building. Ma'am has more than 16 years of experience, and right now she's working as a professor and deputy director at the Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Gwalior. Ma'am has conducted several MDPs on strategic planning for sustainable advantage, and various MDP sessions on communication skills for managers, finance for non-finance executives, and derivative markets for managers at Gwalior. Ma'am is also a member of various management bodies like the IMA, the Indian Accounting Association, the Indian Commerce Association, and the Gwalior Management Association. Ma'am has published more than 6 books with international publishers and has written more than 70 research papers in various international and national journals. Ma'am is also a PhD guide for management and commerce at the Jivaji University. Ma'am, can we please have a few words of knowledge from you? Over to you now.
Thank you so much, and good evening to one and all present here, esteemed speakers, and I also see presence of Professor Anil Mehta. Yes, a very good evening to you as well. I hope I am audible to everyone.
You are audible, ma'am. Welcome.
Thank you
You're
so
audible.
much. I'm really grateful for being invited in this conference, that is on International Multidisciplinary Conference on Viksit Bharat 2047, Re-Envisioning Management and Global Economy through AI, Ethics and Sustainability, which is conducted in association with Srimati MMK Autonomous College of Commerce and Economics, HNGH, Manu Sukhani Institute of Management, and Inspira Research Association. And I thank Professor Ravi Modi for inviting me to this conference. So before we talk further, I would just like to start with a bold statement, because I have heard Mr. Mathur here, and I totally agree with his views, what he has presented on the Viksit Bharat. That is how Viksit Bharat should be defined. So, in my opinion, what I understand is India's greatest challenge by 2047, that is when we consider ourselves as the developed economy. So, our greatest challenge will not be the technology, but it will be the wisdom. Because we all understand that technology is accelerating, but wisdom must be cultivated. Right? It must be cultivated in all who are today and all who are going to be present there tomorrow. So let's imagine 2047, we turn 100 years of independence, right? So when world look at India in 2047, how world looks at us? So does world look at us as a technical superpower, a manufacturing hub, a digital economy, or something greater? In the sense that a nation that proved growth and goodness coexist. So, in my opinion, this is the real meaning of Viksit Bharat. So, AI, we see AI already writes reports, it approves loans, it detects cancer, it trades billions in milliseconds. But here is an uncomfortable truth we all must understand, that AI does not know right from wrong. It only knows patterns. If we feed it a bias, it scales a bias. If we feed it greed, it scales greed. If we feed it wisdom, it scales wisdom. So question is not how advanced is our AI. The question is how much aligned it is with our values. So if India wants to lead in the global economy, we must all rely and lead in terms of ethical AI, not just being sufficient or efficient in AI. So, August gathering, who all are present here, must support me in the fact that for decades, what we understand, management means one thing only, and that is profit maximization. But today, this equation, that is of maximum profit, is incomplete. How it is complete? That with profit without sustainability is temporary. Efficiency without ethics is dangerous, and scale without inclusion is unstable. So, in my opinion, the new equation must be that it is technology plus ethics plus sustainability leading to the true development. If we miss one of these variables, any of these variables, the system collapses. So, as we discuss further, we understand that sustainability should be in strategy, but is it completely in strategy? So let's move how sustainability goes. So all of you who are present here, we all understand that climate change these days is not an environmental issue. It's a management issue. How it's a management issue? So if climate changes, it's a financial risk issue, it's a supply chain issue, it's a survival issue. Because if floods are there, it disrupts your logistics. If heat waves are there, it reduces your productivity. If there is a resource depletion, automatically it's going to increase the cost. So sustainability is no longer only CSR. It is a competitive strategy. Right? And the businesses, I'm just aligning it to business, and the businesses that survive to 2047 will not be the fastest one, but the most resilient one. So India, as India, we stand at a rare intersection. And what is that intersection? That we have the world's largest youth population. We have rapid digital infrastructure expansion there. We have a thriving startup ecosystem. We all understand we have a growing global geopolitical relevance, but this is not just an ordinary moment for us. It's a strategic opportunity, and we must take advantage of this opportunity without becoming directionless and ending up in a chaos. So we must decide as India, we must decide, and what is this? Will we copy deployment model of the past or design the new one? Fine. So our model should be deep rooted in the inclusion, digital empowerment, green growth, ethical governance. We need not to imitate anyone. Fine. So India is the nation which can innovate the model itself. We need not to copy any other model. Another aspect when we talk about Viksit Bharat is reimagining the management education, which is also the theme of this conference. So we all are most of us are academicians here. So as an academician, we must design our classroom. We must redesign our classroom. Think about redesigning the same. So what all redesigning consists of? It is like, are we teaching students how to code? If yes, okay. How are we teaching students how to analyze the data? Yes, okay. But the major questions. And what are the major questions? Are we teaching our students to question algorithms, how to measure carbon impacts, how to balance shareholders and societal interests? So the academicians, the students who will be managers tomorrow must be digitally intelligent, environmental conscious, and ethically courageous as well. So technical skills without morality, without moral clarity is going to lead to incomplete leadership. So we must understand, and the shifts must take place from automation to augmentation, from growth to green growth, from intelligent to responsible intelligence. So I would just like to sum up my speech here, and with 2-3 lines more to be added on, that if the history says, and we imagine ourselves in the future and look at the history. So if the historian says that in 2047, did India merely adopt AI, or did India humanize AI? Did India grow economically, or did India grow equitably? Did India expand infrastructure? Did India strengthen its institution? The answer to all that must be written today. So with this note, with this bigger vision, that a true Viksit Bharat will not be defined only by GDP, it will be defined by ethics, it will be defined by fair digital system, it will be defined by trust in the institutions, inclusive financial access, and grounded in humans. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. I particularly liked your thought on redesigning the classroom and how to equip our students to critically understand and question algorithm-driven technologies, which is what they are lacking right now. And I think,
Right.
thank you so much for your insights. Very valuable, very meaningful, very thought-provoking. And we look forward to more such insights from you, since you are going to stay with us for a very long time today. And
Yes,
you're going
ma'am
to be with
is
us
with us.
till the very end.
Yeah, right, definitely.
So I really
I
look
also
forward.
look forward for great discussions ahead.
Absolutely. So thank you, ma'am, so much for your valuable insights. And I move on to the next part of our program. And I would like to take this opportunity, and I'm humbled by our keynote speaker today. And our next keynote speaker, Dr. Farkhod from Uzbekistan. I hope, sir, you can hear me and you're there here.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for being here with us today. And I would like to introduce Dr. Farkhod to all of you here. And sir is, as I just said, sir is from Uzbekistan, and he's the associate professor at the Tashkent Institute University of Economics, which is in Tashkent. And Sir has also obtained his MA in Economics from University of Hyderabad. And he was supported by a scholarship grant from the Ministry of External Affairs, which is the ICCR. And he thereafter completed his PhD in Social Research and Culture Studies at the National Chiao Tung University in Taiwan in 2019. And Sir is committed to academic collaboration and professional development, and he engages with international scholarly networks and supports academic mobility initiatives. His work connects theory and practice by linking rigorous economic analysis to institutional reforms and development priorities in Uzbekistan, especially in areas such as competitiveness, transparency, and inclusive, sustainable development. Sir, can I please invite you to say a few words and motivate all of us? Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Namaste. Dear Chairperson, Tarika Singh, dear Professor Ranvit Sian, and dear Professor Ravikant Modi, and distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you, first of all, inviting me as a deliver keynote to your international conference. So it is privilege to speak to international multidisciplinary conference on Viksit Bharat 2047, Re-Envisioning Management and Global Economy, Zero AI, Ethics and Sustainability. So the framing of this conference is both, I think, timely and very significant. And it indicates that next phase of global economic growth will be shaped not only by technology or market, but also by quality of management. Just previous speakers also mentioned about this. So behind decision and sustainability of development, all within an increasing AI-driven world. So significance of this conference is multidisciplinary structure. So if we look to modern world, modern challenge like climate risk, like inequality, supply chain fragility, energy transition, digital governance, geopolitics of innovation don't fit neatly within single field. So this requires integrated thinking across economics, management, public policy, data science, law, and ethics. So by bringing together scholars and practitioners from these areas, this conference creates rare space for intellectual exchange, where we can move beyond isolated debates and develop actionable frameworks, how to design trustworthy AI systems, how to incorporate ethical standards into organization strategies, and how to balance competitiveness with long-term planetary and social limits. So this conference theme like Viksit Bharat 2047, a strategic prosperity perspective that is especially valuable for us. So Vision 2047 completes us consider institutions, human capital, and intergenerational responsibility for our future. So it encourages evidence-based discussion how emerging technologies can support development goals by enhancing productivity and public services, while avoiding governance issues such as algorithmic bias, opacity, and power concentration. In this way, the conference is not just about predicting the future. It is about shaping the normative and managerial choices that will determine whether technological progress is vitally shared and environmentally sustainable. So finally, the virtual and international format enhances conferences' relevance. It fosters diverse perspectives, comparative learning, and cross-regional collaboration. Exactly what is needed with global problem require global intelligence. So in that spirit, I am honored to contribute this dialogue to learn from the insights shared here. Thank you for leadership in organizing this conference, and I look forward in productive exchange of ideas. So, and here, so like giving chance me, I want little bit talk about my country, how we deal with now, like SDG in Uzbekistan. So according to SDG report dashboard in 2024, Uzbekistan ranks 62nd out of 167 countries with SDG index score of approximately 73.1 in 2025. So this offers useful indication of relative progress across goals, but it's not definitive assessment. SDG indices serve as completeness rather than replacement of official national indicators of voluntary national review. So from implementation perspective, three recurring gaps deserve emphasis. First of all, indicator outcome gap. Like programs may proliferate, but measurable outcomes like energy, intensity, air quality, water productivity improve slowly if instruments are weak or fragmented. Second, it is like sectoral interdependence, like SDG 7, SDG 6, SDG 13, SDG 8, and SDG 12 are tightly coupled. And the last, financing realism. SDG are no normative agenda. The green economy is an investment agenda. So progress depends on whether public and private capital can be mobilized into bankable projects with clear risk allocation. So here many like interpretations about green economy. So what we mean by green economy in Uzbekistan, in practical terms, it is shift forward resource efficient, low carbon, and inclusive growth where productivity rises, where environmental pressures decline. So Uzbekistan third national determined contribution submitted under UNFCCC highlights significant investment gaps, estimated mitigation financial shortfall of $9.5 billion and adaptation gap $7.2 billion, both until 2030. Second, energy transition agenda is increasingly focused on expanding renewables. World Bank analysis shows that Uzbekistan has set goal generating 54% of electricity from renewable sources by 2030. So institutional implementation is clear. Targets must be backed by delivery stack rules for procurement and permitting, grid integration plans, bankable contractual frameworks, and reliable performance monitoring. So to conclude, SDG and green economy agenda can be accelerated by shifting from strategy as intention to delivery as discipline. So my closing message here, first of all, use SDG dashboard as diagnostics, but govern through national indicators and measurable outcomes. Second, treat energy transition as system platform, generation plus grids, balancing, and efficiency. The third, put water productivity and climate adaptation as the center of rural development. The fourth, make industrial upgrading and urban sustainability part of competitiveness strategy. The fifth, close financing gap through green standards, bankable pipelines, and private capital mobilization. And the last one, six, ensure just transition through targeted protection and transparent accountability. So thank you very much. Thank you for your attention. I look forward to your question and discussion. And again, thank you for inviting me for such kind of international conference. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Thank you, Mr. Farhod, and we would like to associate with you in so many academic activities later on, in the journals, in the books, in the editorial board. So I would like to contact you later on. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We truly appreciate sharing your knowledge and experience with us, and most importantly, taking out time to be with us today. I now move on to our next keynote speaker for today. And I have with me Mr. Ashish Gupta. Can you hear me, sir? Are you there with us
Yes,
today?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
I would like to take this opportunity to introduce Mr. Ashish Gupta. Sir is Assistant Professor of Economics at the DAV College, Karnal, which is affiliated to the Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. And he has previously worked with IFT, which is the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, New Delhi, under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. And at IFT, he was associated with the International Projects Division. And during his tenure, he contributed to a major policy-oriented project on India's export strategy to Africa, focusing on trade potential, export diversification, and strategic economic engagement. Sir has also served at the University of Delhi for nearly 6 years, where he gained extensive experience in undergraduate teaching and academic mentoring. His research areas include international trade, foreign trade policy, export competitiveness, and emerging marketing strategies. He has published several research papers in reputed national and international journals, including Scopus indexed publications. Thank you so much, sir. We are very grateful to have you with us today. Can I please request you to take the mic and share a few snippets with us? Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ravneet ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Professor Ravi,
Welcome,
for
sir. Welcome.
inviting me here. And I especially am privileged. It's a matter of pride for me to speak in front of so many honorable dignitaries. And Professor Farod seems to be from the same university, from the same institution where I have done my master's from, University of Hyderabad.
Yeah, so I am looking for you. I am saying where I met that guy.
Sir, I'm glad to be a part of this conference where I could find someone who is from the same institution I'm from. I'll definitely associate with you after this, and I would like to speak on this topic. My area is specifically international trade, and the topic of this conference is Viksit Bharat, the Re-Envisioning Management and the Global Economy through AI, Ethics, and Sustainability. I would specifically focus on the aspect of sustainability in the context of Indian economy. I would like to share a presentation with the permission of the host. Is it visible?
And it is not visible, sir. You can please share again.
Okay. So I think there's some problem here. Okay, anyways, I'll speak about that without sharing this presentation. I'll be talking about the building trade-led self-reliant India vision for 2047. I talk more on the basis of facts and figures since I'm from economics background. I would discuss in very brief the Indian economic profile and the trade situation which we have uh, right now. I would talk about uh, the exports and imports, the trade deficit, and I would compare. I always do that when I talk about India. We always need to see where we stand right now and where we need to go. If I talk about the economic profile of India right now, we have a huge population of approximately 1.4 billion. We all know we have the largest middle class consumer base, that is approximately 40 crores, 400 million people. And 16% of the world population we are taking care of, and with the area of merely 2.2% of the world, living 35% in the urban areas. And as Mr. Mathur also said that by 2047, more than half of our population would be living in the urban areas. Now, they are the biggest consumers here. And if I talk about the GDP growth rate, we are growing at the strong pace of 7%, and having a service sector dominance of which is contributing to 55% of the gross domestic product right now. But if we talk about international trade, what it is that one aspect which can take us to a stronger economy. I would not say definitely a developed economy, because I'm little skeptical about that aspect, but India will emerge as a stronger economy by 2047, though with the path, with the direction. If we take care of the international trade aspect, India accounts for 1.8% of the global merchandise exports currently. However, in the case of service sector, our share is decent enough, which is approximately 4 to 5%. If I talk about, I compare this with the any other economy. I would always compare our economy with the Chinese economy, keeping the same demographic structure. If I talk about, but there's a hell lot of difference, huge difference in the case of if we talk about the numbers. Our exports stands in total about 800 billion US dollars, with the goods export of $450 billion and services approximately $350 billion. But our total imports are way more bigger, $900 billion. We are consistently running a trade deficit ever from the last 3 decades or more than that. India runs trade deficit with all of its partners, or more, 9 out of 10 trading partners, including the major ones like China, Russia, Korea. However, our major export destinations remain the United States, the UAE, Netherlands, UK, and our import destination remains the China. And UAE and USA and Saudi, because of the oil imports we import from these countries. If I talk about service exports, we are talking in this conference, in this seminar, about AI. Service exports, IT, and global software services. AI will be a key major player in the times to come. And also the financial and consulting services. हम बात करते हैं स्पेसिफिकली यहाँ पर चाइना की. चाइना एज एन इकोनॉमिक ट्रेड पावर, in China has become the second largest economy. India has recently has become the fourth largest, overcoming the Japanese economy. $4.1 trillion is our current GDP right now, and if I talk about China, it is approximately 19 trillion US dollars. कहने को हम 4th प्लेस पर हैं, लेकिन ये गैप इतना ज्यादा है जो 2047 तक भी पूरा करना बहुत मुश्किल है। और हम बात करते हैं मतलब हम 2047 तक एक विकसित भारत बनने की, चाइना की जो जीडीपी ग्रोथ रेट है हमसे कम है, इट इज अप्रोक्सीमेटली 5%, बट इट इज कंसिस्टेंट फ्रॉम द लास्ट 3 डेकेड्स। स्टेबल है वो, हम 7% से 4% पर भी आ जाते हैं। हमारा फिस्कल डेफिसिट इज हाईली वॉलेटाइल। अगर हम बात करें फॉरेन ट्रेड की चाइना की, इट इज इन अप्रोक्सीमेटली 19 ट्रिलियन यूएस डॉलर्स, और 2 ट्रिलियन यूएस डॉलर्स का उनका सरप्लस है सिंस 1991। फ्रॉम द लास्ट 35 ईयर्स कंसिस्ट, इतना हमारा टोटल ट्रेड नहीं है, उससे 2 से 3 गुना उनका सरप्लस है। कैन यू इमेजिन द गैप? बट स्टिल देर इज अ लॉन्ग वे टू गो। ऐसा नहीं है कि इसको पूरा हम नहीं कर पाएंगे, इसको पूरा नहीं किया जा सकता। अगर हम बात करें, चाइना का जो शेयर है वो 14 to 15% है वर्ल्ड एक्सपोर्ट्स में, इंडिया का 2% है। चाइना दुनिया के लिए फैक्ट्री है, वी आर दी वर्ल्ड्स ऑफिस। If we talk about specifically in English language, due to the language, China has that language barrier. India is good in service exports because of the English language, and comparative advantage we have in many of the products. हम जिसमें अच्छे हैं उसमें बहुत अच्छे हैं। 40% दुनिया का चावल, राइस, इंडिया एक्सपोर्ट करता है कंसिस्टेंटली। हम पिछले 10 साल से बिगेस्ट एक्सपोर्टर हैं राइस के। स्पाइसेस के अंदर वी आर द बिगेस्ट एक्सपोर्टर इन द वर्ल्ड। जेनेरिक मेडिसिन, 20% मेडिसिन ऑफ ऑल द वर्ल्ड वी एक्सपोर्ट, इंडिया एक्सपोर्ट। इंडिया इज द लार्जेस्ट एक्सपोर्टर ऑफ शुगर इन द वर्ल्ड, लार्जेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ शुगर केन इन द वर्ल्ड, बेस्ट क्वालिटी कॉफी। मैं कहता हूं सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा। लेकिन ऐसी बहुत सी चीजें हैं, देयर स्टिल वी नीड टू टेक केयर। मैम डॉक्टर तारिका ने बात की, क्या हम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर स्ट्रेंथन कर पाएंगे उस लेवल का जहां पर बाकी देश खड़े हैं? जो विकसित की बात करते हैं, हम डेवलप्ड नेशन की बात करते हैं, हमारा लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट हमारा सबसे बड़ा बॉटलनेक है ड्यू टू दी पुअर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। मैं उसके अंदर करप्शन की बात नहीं करूंगा, करप्शन बहुत दुनिया में, बहुत देशों में, बहुत जगह पर है, बट लॉजिस्टिक्स की अगर हम बात करें वहां पर अभी हमको बहुत इंप्रूव करने की आवश्यकता है। अब ऐसे कौन से प्लानिंग टूल्स हैं विच नीड टू बी लुक्ड अपॉन, जहां पर जो स्ट्रेंथ है वहां पर ध्यान दें ज्यादा तो और बेहतर है। एक्सीड इन द प्लेस यंग वर्कफोर्स। मैंने कहा कि 400 million people are living in cities right now, and by 2047 it will be more than 50%, like Mr. Mathur said. यंग वर्कफोर्स, ये हमारी सबसे बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ है। चाइना में सिंगल चाइल्ड नॉर्म की वजह से मोर पीपल आर गेटिंग ओल्डर देन द पीपल हु आर यंगर, देन द पीपल हु आर गेटिंग यंगर। इफ आई टॉक अबाउट फार्मा लीडरशिप, ये जेनरिक मेडिसिन, दुनिया के किसी भी देश को हमको पीछे करना इसमें कम से कम आने वाले 20-25 साल तक असंभव है, बहुत मुश्किल है, बहुत ही मुश्किल है। असंभव शुड नॉट बी द वर्ड आई शुड यूज। नथिंग इज इम्पॉसिबल। हम भी किसी चीज की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और कोई और भी देश बढ़ रहा होगा, बट अगर हम बात करें स्ट्रेटेजिक जोग्राफिकल लोकेशन, हमारा पोर्ट स्ट्रक्चर अगर ऑलरेडी बहुत डेवलप्ड है, उसको इम्प्रूव करने की और जरूरत है। ये एक जोग्राफिकल एडवांटेज है हमारे पास। चैलेंजेस हैं यहाँ पर, ऑफ कोर्स, हाई ट्रेड डेफिसिट, बहुत बड़ी जनसंख्या है हमारी, बिगेस्ट कंज्यूमर है हम किसी भी चीज को अगर हम बात करते हैं। डिपेंडेंस ऑन ऑयल इंपोर्ट्स, अभी वॉर सिचुएशन, दिस इज अ सिचुएशन ऑफ वॉर वी आर गोइंग थ्रू। एक ऑयल इंपोर्ट एक बहुत बड़ा एक एक फैक्टर है। हम ऑयल रशिया से इंपोर्ट करते हैं, यूएई से, ईरान से, सभी देशों से इंपोर्ट करते हैं हम। लेकिन अगर हम देखा जाए तो आज अगर ये वॉर ऐसे ही चलता रहा तो वी आर हाईली डिपेंडेंट ऑन रशिया। रशिया रिसेंटली सप्लाइड, agreed to supply a consignment to India, but without discount this time. For the very first time from the last 2-3 years, Russia agreed to offer, though they agreed that we will supply oil to you, but that will be without discount this time. And if I talk about the competing strategically, what India must do, India must focus on deepen electronics and semiconductor manufacturing. आज हम सर्विस सेक्टर में 11% की ग्रोथ रेट है, विच इज हाईएस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. चाइना की 4% है. आई ऑलवेज टॉक अबाउट 7% का डिफरेंस बहुत ज्यादा है. 20 years तक कंसिस्टेंट अगर ये डिफरेंस रहेगा, वी विल बी डेफिनेटली एबल टू narrow down the gap between us and China in the case of international trade. We need to boost our manufacturing sector. हमारा contribution towards GDP सर्विस सेक्टर से हाईएस्ट है. मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर से उसको 17% से 25 से 30% पर भी अगर हम ले जाएं, ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात होगी. एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज डेफिनेटली हम जनरेट कर पाएंगे. आत्मनिर्भर भारत हम जिसको हम बनाना चाह रहे हैं, सेल्फ डिपेंडेंट हो पाएंगे. एमएसएमई का कंट्रीब्यूशन बहुत ज्यादा है. एमएसएमई को स्ट्रेंथन करने की हमको जरूरत है. ऑलरेडी बहुत सरकार उस पर काम कर रही है. 91% of the contribution in the case of manufacturing, and also a big major chunk of employment is given by the micro, small and medium enterprise, the MSME sector. If I talk about, we have done recently in the last 3 months 2 major free trade agreements. Though हालांकि हम 9 में से 10 में से 9 अपने पार्टनर्स के साथ डेफिसिट में हैं, क्योंकि पॉपुलेशन बहुत ज्यादा है, कंज्यूमर बहुत बड़े हैं. इंडियन इकोनॉमी एक बहुत बड़ी कंज्यूमर है. बट मैं बात करूंगा फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट्स. हमने यूएस के साथ फाइनल किया है, ईयू के साथ फाइनल किया है. 20 साल लग गए हमको. बट आई वुड लाइक टू पॉइंट आउट ऑन अ वेरी स्मॉल एस्पेक्ट दैट FTAs alone won't help. They are not sufficient to drive the export dynamism because it has not been uniform across sectors. कॉम्पिटिटिव बनना पड़ेगा, सक्षम बनना पड़ेगा. जो चीज काम कर रहे हैं उसमें बेहतर होना पड़ेगा. तभी दुनिया हमसे इंपोर्ट करेगी, तभी हम ट्रेड डेफिसिट को कम कर पाएंगे या खत्म कर पाएंगे. उम्मीद है जल्दी ही शायद किसी ना किसी सेक्टर के अंदर, मोस्टली सेक्टर के अंदर हमारा डेफिसिट ही है, अपार्ट फ्रॉम द एग्रीकल्चरल कमोडिटीज. उसमें तो हम नेट एक्सपोर्टर ही हैं. बट वोकेशनल ट्रेनिंग इंप्रूव करने की बहुत जरूरत है. Domestic reforms, like we talk about NEP, एक एजुकेशनल रिफॉर्म्स है कि यहाँ पर पढ़ाई के साथ साथ ट्रेनिंग पर भी थोड़ा ध्यान दिया जाए. डेफिनेटली ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस, स्किल डेवलपमेंट, ये सब इंप्रूव होगा. वी विल डेफिनेटली इंप्रूव आवर एक्सपोर्ट प्रमोशन स्ट्रेटजीज, एंड दिस विल लीड to Viksit Bharat in the coming 2 decades, from up to at least in the 2 decades, we will be able to achieve that path or that goal where we are destined to be. With these words, I would like to just say thank you to all the people, to all the listeners, professors, and all the dignitaries who are there on the screen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ashish ji. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much, sir. I particularly liked the insight that you gave us on the manufacturing of the semiconductor by India. And I too personally, I teach economics, and I too personally feel that despite various challenges, India has a very strong IT and chip design talent and a very large electronics market. So this is one area where we can definitely expect a lot of changes. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. And with this, we come to the end of this segment. And I would now like to invite Dr. Ravikant Modi to please take over the proceedings for the next part of the program. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Ravneet, for the wonderful coordination. Thank you so much. And now it is the time for paper presentations. I know everyone is waiting for their presentation. There is a long list of presenters today. And Professor Tarika Singh, the chairperson of today's session. Ma'am, would you like to say something before we start the presentations to all the presenters? Any suggestion, any your So please, can you give some suggestions to them?
Surely. My only suggestion would be like, please adhere to the time limit because we have many presenters and we want all the presenters should get appropriate time to come up with whatever research findings they have, whatever research work they have done. So my only suggestion is focus on what you have done rather than discussing the other details so that everyone gets appropriate time for presentation.
Thank you. So, as Professor Tarika said, I also request all of you to please adhere to the time limit, and you have 4 to 5 minutes for the presentation. And once again, I request every presenter to please write down your name and your serial number in the chat box. And whenever your turn is coming, please keep your video on so that I can see you directly and I can invite you. So we will take only 1 minute break, and please write down your serial number and your name in the chat box, and please register, and please log in with your registered name only. You have the option of rename, so you can rename also if any other name is shown.
So we all start after 1 or 2 minutes, right?
Yes, after 1 minute. Just show your main slides like research methodology, hypothesis, suggestions, and conclusions. So should we start, Professor Tarika? Can we start?
Yes, we can.
So it's serial number 1, Dr. Itiraj Sharma from Maharishi Dayanand Saraswati University, Ajmer. Dr. Itiraj Sharma, please unmute. Please unmute.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. Please share your slide. PPT.
Just a second. Just a second.
Please share your PPT.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
You may start your presentation orally also. There is no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
No, you can start your presentation orally. You can speak whatever you want to say.
So my topic is the Silk Road and algorithmic trade system. From carbon to algorithm, historical trade networks and the digital global economy, the Silk Road and algorithmic trading systems. In this research paper, I have tried to uh, investigate the history of global commerce is at its core, a history of network. From the Bronze Age exchange system of the Eastern Mediterranean to the maritime trade empires of early modernity, human beings have constructed elaborate infrastructures for the movement of goods, capital, and information across geographic and cultural boundaries. Few of these infrastructures have captured the scholarly and popular imaginations as forcefully as the Silk Road, the constellation of overland and maritime routes that linked China, Central Asia, and Middle East and Europe for more than a millennium. Today, a different kind of network governs the flow of value across the globe, the digital infrastructure of algorithmic trading, through which trillions of dollars in financial instruments change hands each day at speeds measured in microseconds. At first glance, these two systems appear to occupy entirely different historical and analytical registers. The Silk Road conjures images of camel caravans laden with silk, spices, and lapis lazuli traversing the steppes of Central Asia. Algorithmic trading evokes server farms, fiber optic cables, and lines of code executing orders faster than the human eye can register. Yet beneath these surface differences lies a set of deep structural affinities that reward systematic comparison. Both systems are organized as networks rather than hierarchies. Both depend on intermediaries who extract rents from informational advantages. Both are shaped by the political geographies through which they pass, and both are subject to cascading failures when key nodes are disrupted. My article develops this comparative argument across 5 sections. The first provides an overview of Silk Road as a trade network, emphasizing its organizational logic rather than its cultural dimensions. The second surveys the architecture of contemporary algorithmic trading systems. The third conducts a systematic structural comparisons along 4 dimensions: network topology, trust and contracting, information asymmetry, and symmetric risk. The fourth considers the implications of comparison for contemporary policy debates about the regulations and resilience of digital financial markets. The concluding section reflects on methodological contribution of historical comparison to the study financial infrastructures. In conclusion, should I conclude or है
Yes,
अभी time?
you have 30 seconds left approximately. Please conclude.
Okay, so this article has argued that the Silk Road and contemporary algorithmic trading systems share a deeper structural logic than their surface differences suggest. Both are organized as scale-free networks in which a small number of highly connected nodes account for incorporated share of activity. Both rely on layered intermediation and exploit information asymmetry as a source of competitive advantage. Both are vulnerable to cascading failures that propagate through the network in ways that are difficult to anticipate from the properties of individual components. These parallels are not merely metaphorical, they reflect the application of common solutions to the common problem of coordinating exchange among large numbers of geographically dispersed agents in the absence of centralized coordination. The comparison carries substantive policy implications. The resilience of the Silk Road over centuries was associated with network
Dr. Reddy, I would like to
redundancy.
stop you in between, like we are you are at more time, right?
Few more lines, ma'am.
Because we have many presenters who understand this. So in case any or anyone from audience has any question, they may come up. Else, thank you so much. It was an interesting presentation, Dr. Reddy. Thank you so much. And
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. The next presenter, Dr. Hitika. Serial number 2, Dr. Hitika Dhingra from Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar. Dr. Hitika.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Dr. Hitika. You may start. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please share.
please start.
Yeah. A question before we begin. If AI can optimize the global energy grid, why are renewable technologies still not widely adopted? Our research suggests the problem is not technological, it is cognitive. My paper, Adequate to Automate, investigates how education, awareness, and societal readiness influence the adoption of AI-driven renewable energy systems. Our central hypothesis is that technological innovation alone cannot drive sustainability unless society is prepared to understand and adopt it. Humanity's energy demands threaten ecological stability, making the transition to clean energy imperative. AI offers revolutionary optimization capabilities for this global energy transition through predictive grid management and decentralized resource allocation. However, AI efficacy depends on a frequently overlooked variable, human and user participation. Without public awareness and technological literacy, sophisticated AI pathways cannot achieve their potential. To understand this issue at the societal level, we conducted a study in Jalandhar of 220 respondents. The objective was to evaluate awareness of ecosystems and climate change, assess knowledge of renewable energy benefits, measure willingness to integrate clean energy hardware. Our findings revealed a fascinating paradox. On one hand, 95% of respondents expressed a strong desire to protect the environment. However, at the same time, 66% lacked basic awareness of the term renewable energy. 64% were unaware of government incentives programs supporting renewable adoption. When we examined terminology awareness more closely, the results were striking. A large majority of respondents understood problem-related concepts. Global warming, 87% awareness. Climate change, 83% awareness. However, awareness dropped sharply for solution-oriented terms like only 39% knew about clean energy and 34% about renewable energy. This shows that people recognize the problem but do not fully understand the solutions. For AI-driven sustainable systems, this lack of solutions awareness creates a major knowledge bottleneck. We also measured awareness of specific renewable technologies. Solar energy had the highest recognition, which is expected due to widespread rooftop programs and water heaters. However, awareness declined for less visible technologies like waste to energy. It was only 15%. This indicates that technological literacy remains uneven, limiting the public's ability to participate in more advanced sustainable systems. Another key issue identified in the study is policy communication failure. A significant 64% of the respondents were unaware of renewable energy subsidies or government support programs, and 78% had no renewable energy appliances installed. Without the adoption of such hardware, such as solar panels, smart meters, data infrastructure for AI simply cannot exist. AI cannot optimize an energy network that does not physically exist at the level. Now, to understand how AI-driven smart grid operates. Energy is generated from distributed renewable sources such as solar panels and wind turbines. Smart meters collect real-time consumption data from homes and industries. Artificial intelligence then analyzes this data to predict demand manage energy flow, and reduce wastage. The result is a more efficient, resilient, and sustainable energy ecosystem. However, the effectiveness of such system depends heavily on public participation and awareness. To address this gap, our research proposes 4 key strategies: deploy AI as educational vanguard, modernize public communication, cultivate human-centric data ecosystems, and force green AI accountability. Now, green AI accountability comes because AI is dual reality. On one hand, AI saves up to 110 billions annually and even unlocks 175 gigawatts of additional transmission capacity.
Please conclude.
Yeah, sure. But we must ensure that AI is powered with renewable energy so that it becomes part of the solution and not the problem. In short, artificial intelligence is a powerful tool for sustainable development, but AI alone cannot solve the climate crisis. By leveraging AI not only as a back-end optimization tool, but as a front-end tool for education and engagement platform, we can bridge the cognitive gap. AI may power the grid, but education powers adoption. Ultimately, the convergence of AI and renewable must be socially inclusive, ethically designed to achieve a resilient solution. Thank you.
Interesting work. I have one query here, like what was the age group of your respondents?
It was general age group from say around 20 to 60 years. The data was collected from,
Majority of the respondents belong to which age group?
They were distributed evenly, not, I'll say, they may say from 30 to 40.
All right. And so any suggestions to the government from your side?
Yes, definitely. Before implementing their policies, they must also educate the people about it, so that then only people will adopt. Because if we see, you may read about that, so much of the renewable energy these days, but if you at the ground level, if you go and ask, even if you go to a mall, ask the general public, hardly they know about these things. Only the new houses that are being built, they at times are using, applying solar powers and energies, but no old houses are present, nobody is adopting it. That is the ground reality. We have to, the people know that there is climate change, we need to change to renewable energy and all that, but initiative is lacking. So a lot of education level has to, they have to be educated to pursue, and they have to be known about the subsidies also, so that they adopt it.
So what I understanding, just adding on one point here, like the word of mouth works here. So at the place where I live, within 50% of the household, they've gone for solar panel and similar kind of thing just because of the word of mouth publicity. Though affordability is an issue which is still there, but still word of mouth also works.
Yeah, it works, but if you see in Punjab, actually a lot of free electricity is given to people. So there is quite a lack of motivation to change to solar energy. So we need to educate them for that. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Should we move forward, ma'am? Yes. Next participant, Susmitha. A. Susmitha. Please unmute. Serial number 8. A. Susmitha. Please unmute.
A. Susmitha. Small letter.
Yeah, are you going to present? A. Susmitha? Yeah, are you
Very
going
good evening,
sir. Are you sharing your PPT or what?
No, sir.
So then you are presenting or not?
I am presenting, sir.
So then please start.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Myself, Susmitha from KSRM College of Engineering, Kadapa, sir, Andhra Pradesh. Today's my paper on business ethics in the era of ESG, environmental, social, and governance. First, I would like to introduce rapid evaluation of corporate responsibility, ESG, that is environmental, social, and governance, reshaping modern businesses. Stakeholders demand transparency and sustainability. Ethics in now a strategic priority, not just compliance. Conceptual foundations, business ethics, moral principles guiding corporate behavior. Shareholders theory focus on profit maximization, and stakeholder theory is responsibility to all stakeholders. ESG strongly aligns with stakeholder-oriented governance that is responsible toward this uh, ethics. Key ESG dimensions: environmental, climate actions, energy efficiency, resource management. Social dimensions: labor rights, diversity, community impact. Governance, transparency, accountability, ethical leadership, and shifting profits to the corporate ethics. From philanthropy to sustainability, integration on ESG into core business strategy, rise of stakeholders capitalism, ethical leadership driving long-term value creation. Challenges in ESG implementation: greenwashing and misleading sustainability claims, that is omissions, and so on. Lack of standardized ESG reporting frameworks, balancing profit with ethical responsibilities, regulatory and measurement complexities. Proposed ethical ESG framework, that is align ESG values with corporate mission, establish board level ESG governance, ensure transparent sustainability reporting, engage stakeholders continuously, monitor ESG performance through ethical audits. Can I conclude, sir?
Please conclude.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Conclusion regarding ESG is ESG represents a paradigm shift in corporate responsibility. Ethical leadership is critical for sustainable growth. Responsible ESG practices enhance trust and reputation. Future businesses must embed ethics into strategy. That's all.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me.
Please, you can extend your work in form of thorough review of literature. These days we have tools like bibliometric analysis. Using that, you can enrich your work. Thank you so much. We may call the next presenter.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's serial number 10, Anil Tike. It's a scholar. Please unmute. Mr. Anil. Unmute kariye.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm present.
you may start.
Yes. Yeah, you're able to see me? My PPT?
Yes,
Hello?
yes, yes, please start.
Yeah. My name is Anil TK. Actually, I have throat problem, so I may not speak clearly. Please bear with me. My name is Anil TK. I'm a research scholar from this MMK college. My guide is Jayesh K. Rana, and I'm doing research in accountancy. Now my research paper title is Redevelopment Realities, Public Perception and the Infrastructure Challenges in Mumbai and Urban Landscape. What is redevelopment realities? The main two things I will note here is Mumbai is expanding fast, but the land supply of land is limited. Only the redevelopment is the solution to this. Mumbai's redevelopment reality urban, what are the challenges? But we are saying about the development, but what about the pressure of that development of the infrastructure that needs to be considered? So I have taken the research on the public perception and the pressure of redevelopment on the infrastructure. So this is the Mumbai population, 21 millions, 20,000 per kilometer square meter. It is 40-45% population still lives in slums. Thousands of buildings are still 40 to 70 years old, which are under development. And the problem is we have land scarcity. So there is no solution alternative to the redevelopment. Now, even Abhishek Lodha is saying urban redevelopment is land opportunity for housing creation in Mumbai. Now, secondly, Mumbai faces extreme land scarcity that all buildings are there, redevelopment increases pressure and urban resident perception is important. See, only redevelopment is not a solution. You should also consider perception. Scale 9110 housing study initiated development since 2020. Potential creation is 44,297 new homes by 2030. Estimated redevelopment with prime time is still 1.3 lakhs crore. But again, the factor is land scarcity, policy incentives, and the demand for more. Even Niranjan sir is saying redevelopment is inevitable in Mumbai because land is limited and the city must grow vertically. Now, my research objective is I have examined the public perception towards redevelopment projects in Mumbai, analyze the infrastructure challenges associated with the redevelopment, and evaluated whether redevelopment planning is influences public satisfaction, because public satisfaction is important. Research methodology sample, I have taken 87 samples, and it's a purposive sampling, it's select sampling. I have choose those respondents who have knowledge in the area. Data collection structure, Likert scale questionnaire, analyze includes descriptive statistics, Wilson, rank test, and man-Whitney test. I use the SPSS software and Excel. Now, what is public perception? I have studied the public perception, statistics, development planning. Public are ready if it is planned. If you are doing development planning, it's okay. Otherwise, they are negative. They are worried about the position, about the distance, about the location, perception of infrastructure adequacy, awareness, and the overall support. I have studied, and the mean people is positive about redevelopment benefits. They are still positive about the awareness that yes, they are aware that development is going on, but they are not satisfied with the timely completion of the statistic. It's a mean score, the sharing. Now, why public perception differs? What is my source question? There is a fear of displacement and loss of community networks.
I'm sorry to interrupt you in between. You are left with 1 minute only, so kindly be quick and conclude.
Yes. Then there is an infrastructure challenge, traffic congestion during development, noise, environmental noise and environmental pollution, temporary relocation issues, and pressure on water. Infrastructure pressure, population density rising, infrastructure under stress, rainfall. Mumbai drainage is only about 25 millimeter, but rainfall often reaches 100 millimeter. What to do with this? Even Rahul Malhotra, professor of urban planning, said cities like Mumbai reaching density and infrastructure together. Hypothesizing effective redevelopment planning. Result is vaccine pipeline. Is they are positive. People are positive if redevelopment is planned, but there is a pressure on infrastructure, so they are negative on the infrastructure stress. Now, the solution is provides medical convenience, identifies infrastructure stress during the development and supports. Conclusion is resident generally support resident initiative. Dissatisfaction exists due to the extension. Key issues: traffic congestion, pollution, and disease. And improved planning will solve this problem. Redevelopment is a complex housing with integrated planning, roads, and transport. Only this is the solution that I see, which is also supported by this video. If you see, Hiranand sir has given the solution in this.
You get very stimulated as a real estate entrepreneur. Well, I created the master plan for metro and coastal road and the connectivity and the new airport. So I was part of the committee which created these ideas. So I've been part of the government machinery in terms of putting this on paper. But certainly the government of the day has implemented it custom, and that's what I see back in the community. Next 10 years, Mumbai will 300 kilometers of population base.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Any questions?
Yeah, any questions? All right. Thank you for your work. We may proceed to the next presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Next presenter is serial number 11. Who will be presenting? Jeffrey Gerard. Jeffrey Gerard. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Shall I start my presentation?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes, sir. Can you able to see, sir?
Yes, it's visible. Please continue.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jeffrey Gerald, and my guide is Dr. V. Senthil Kumar, Assistant Professor from SRM-TRP Engineering College, and my title is Customization of Design Environment through SolidWorks API. So, from the introduction, SolidWorks is a software used to design 3D machine parts and assemblies. Designers often perform repetitive tasks which can take more time and effort. Using the SolidWorks API, we can customize and automate the design environment to make the work faster and easier. So these are the literature reviews of my paper. And major objective is to customize the SolidWorks design environment using the API for automation and productivity enhancement to develop macro and custom application that reduce repetitive work, optimize design workflow, and improve efficiency to enable seamless integration of user-defined algorithms and domain-specific requirements into the CAD system. My research gap is manual repetitive tasks in CAD design increase time and error. Limited use of API-based customization in SolidWorks design workflow. Lack of simple automation tool for designers without programming knowledge. Need for efficient API-based customizations to improve productivity. So the methodology is requirement analysis, identify repetitive modeling tasks, and design process suitable for automation. API selection is used SolidWorks API functions via VBA, CHAS, or VB.NET to interact with model entities, features, and assemblies. So I customized the SolidWorks app. So I created Jeffrey as a toolbar using my name. So I can customize the my own requirements to the toolbar. So this is a process. I need to draw a bolt or nut. It will take 2 minutes for a manual drawing. If I one click of my icon, it will ask the diameter, flats, and thickness. So it will generate in 1 or 2 seconds. So from that, if I draw a part diagram, it will automatically transfer into a part diagram. So these are my tools I have been created. So finally, conclusion: SolidWorks API helps in customization and automatic the diagram environment. Automation reduces repetitive manual work, design time, and errors. Using API-based macros and tools improve design efficiency and productivity. So thank you. Shall I show my in app?
So, what kind of app it is?
It is a SolidWorks design mechanical design app.
So you have customized it as per your requirement.
Yes, yes.
All right. Fine.
Shall I share that?
Pardon? You want to display it?
Yes, yes.
Please do it quickly.
Yes, ma'am. This is SolidWorks, and this is my created toolbar. So if I need a bolt or nut, it will create in within a seconds.
Okay.
Can I able to see, ma'am?
Yeah. Interesting. Congratulations.
If I need a nut, it will ask the requirements. If I enter the values, it automatically generated within a seconds.
Great.
So this is my project, ma'am.
Very nice, interesting one. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you so much.
Yeah, nice. So next presenter, serial number 12, Hina Mehra from Guru Jambeshwar University of Science and Technology. Yes, Miss Hina. Serial number 12.
Please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Hina, a research scholar from Guru Jambeshwar University of Science and Technology, Hisar. It is a pleasure to present my research on IPO puzzle in India, an integrated view of firm and issue and integrated drivers. In this study, I try to understand why IPO behave differently in short term and long term in the Indian stock market. Initial public offerings or IPO are the important stage when a company moves from private ownership to the public ownership and arise fund from the stock market. However, many studies show an interesting phenomena known as the IPO puzzle. The two common patterns are observed.
Hina, my suggestion would be you come to the main focus of your study, otherwise you will not be left with time.
Okay, ma'am. Previous research explained IPO behavior using different theories. The information symmetric theory suggests that companies may intentionally price IPO lower to attract investors because investors do not have complete information about the firm. The signaling theory suggests that underpricing acts as a signal of firm quality and builds investor confidence. Study also shows that the different type of factor influence IPO outcomes. Firm-specific factors such as company age, size, and profitability can affect investor perceptions. Issue-related factors like issue size, price band, and underwriter reputation also influence IPO pricing. Another important factor is ownership structure, especially promoter shareholding, which affect corporate governance and investor trust. Theoretical foundations. Better and Writer proposed that firm underpricing IPO to counter information symmetric and attract uniform investors. Curtin and Mouster highlight that the reputation of an underwriter act as a quality signal in the IPO market. Third, Long Run and Writer 1995 introduced the concept of a new issue puzzle where IPO perform well in the listing day but tend to underperformance in the long run. Research showed that large, old, and more profitability firms tend to perform better in the market. For example, study by Jen and others suggest that firm size and profitability significantly influence IPO pricing. However, some studies also find that SME IPO may face higher risk due to weaker fundamental, which can affect their market performance. Therefore, firm quality is more important determinants of IPO success. Issue-related factor. In addition to firm characteristic, issue-related factor also influence IPO success. These include the issue size, price band, timing of the issue, and a risk disclosure. Studies suggest that transparency, disclosure, and a proper pricing strategy help build investor trust. Similarly, the design and structure
Hina,
of
please conclude. Please conclude.
Okay. To conclude, the Indian IPO market has experienced significant growth with more than 500 IPOs between 2014 to 2013. However, IPO performance varies wisely due to factors such as firm fundamental, issue design, and ownership structure. The study aimed to provide a comprehensive understanding of IPO performance by integrated firm, issue and ownership factor. The finding of this research may provide usefully for investor, company planning, IPOs and policymaker in the Indian capital market.
Thank you, Hina. Thank you. Keep doing your research work.
Okay.
So next present. You may stop sharing your screen.
Good
Yes.
evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Yeah, Haren Prakash, serial number 13, Haren Prakash.
Can I proceed?
Please.
Good evening, respected judges and fellow participants. I'm Harni from SRMT Engineering College, Trichapalli, Tamil Nadu. Today, I'm here to present our project MindGod AI, which is a hybrid predictive rockfall management system. This system focuses on predicting rockfall hazards in open pit mining using AI. The main focus is to improve safety in open pit mining environments using AI. Even today, many mining sites still depend heavily on manual slope inspections and isolated monitoring systems, which means potential rockfall hazards are often decided only after visible warning signs appear. So, what our MindGod AI is unique is that it does not rely on a single data source. Instead, it combines sensor data, computer vision, and weather information into one hybrid AI model, which helps us significantly improve prediction accuracy. The main impact for model is by shifting mining safety from reactive monitoring to intelligent predictive monitoring, our MindGod AI has the potential to protect human lives, reduce operational risk, and improve decision making in mining environments. The main objective of our project is to develop a real-time AI-based rockfall prediction system specifically for open pit mines. We use deep learning models like YOLO V8 to detect cracks on rock surfaces. And important goal is to integrate multiple data sources, just as geotechnical sensors, surveillance cameras, and weather information. Finally, we incorporate explainable AI, which helps engineers understand the reason behind the predictions made by the system. The main methodology, let me walk through how our system works. First, data acquisition, where we collect real-time information from geotechnical sensors, surveillance cameras, and weather monitoring systems. And next comes to data pre-processing, which collected data and cleaned and organized to remove noise and prepare it for analysis. After that, we apply our deep learning model called YOLO V8 to detect the cracks and on rock surfaces using camera images. And at the same time, ML algorithms such as random forest, sensor readings like displacement, strain, and pressure to identify natural, unusual patterns. Finally, the result, based on our analysis, the system successfully detects rock surface cracks using the YOLO V8 deep learning model. Sensor trend analysis also helps identify abnormal slope instability movements, which can indicate possible rockfall risk. This enables mining operators to prevent actions such as evacuating workers or stabilizing slopes before a failure occurs. So finally, I conclude to safety prediction is mining is not just a technological challenge. It is also a human safety responsibility. MindGod AI aims to transform mining safety by shifting from manual slope inspections to intelligent predictive monitoring, ultimately protecting both human lives and critical mining infrastructure. Let me share the dashboard which we have created.
Yeah, is it done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I have one question, like, have you thought about commercialization of your dashboard, the system you have developed? What after this? You have developed a system, and what after this? What you have thought?
Ma'am, we are working on this, and we will turn this into a commercialization process, ma'am. We'll see it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Shaira S. Patel, please. Dr. Saira S. Patel, serial number
Yes,
14.
sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Very good evening, one and all. Today I am going to present my research work on indigenous acoustic eco-latency sensing architecture for autonomous proximity cognition towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Basically, we all are talking about the Viksit Bharat and Atmanirbhar Bharat. And our Honorable Prime Minister is also focusing on to develop different indigenous products and the prototypes to help the automation in the industry as well as for the comfort of our own life. So in this context of the vision of the Viksit Bharat 2047, which mandates the indigenous technological innovation, this work presents the acoustic eco-latency sensing architecture based on some ultrasonic sensor, which is supported by the microcontroller for the automation. And it is a proximity cognition system, because we know that when we touch or when we have some contacts, then there are the chances for the virus transfer, particularly when we talk of about the medical applications. So in this context, I have used the ultrasonic sensor for the non-contact applications. And this supports the Make in India initiative, which offers a self-reliant, cost-effective and scalable embedded solution for real-time and non-invasive spatial detection without any physical contact, that is non-contact. This is my research motivation, that government is planning, or it is just focusing on the low-cost sensing architectures for the reduction of the dependence on imported sensors and the imported products and the PCBs and everything. So to fulfill the vision of the Atmanirbhar Bharat, I have developed different prototype models, and it is already used in our university to help India the Atmanirbhar Bharat. The research motivation is to use the smart automation solutions supporting indigenous innovation and demand for the embedded sensing system, including the sensors and the actuators and the loads, along with the embedded systems. My research objective is to design and development of indigenous acoustic eco-latency sensing architecture. I have implemented real-time non-contact proximity detection, which is also useful for enabling the IoT integration. Basically, this ultrasonic sensor, the basic principle that I have used is, for the ultrasonic sensor, I have used HCS SR04, which is having the transmitter and the receiver. Transmitter transmits the signal. Whenever any object is detected, the receiving signal, that is receiver, will just identify the object and it catches the received signals in the form of echo. So the transmitted signal and the emitted signal, and what is the speed of the reflected wave, that can be calculated based on the speed of the light. This principle I have used in my prototype models, developing the prototype models. The system architecture consists of ultrasonic transmitter, object, and the ultrasonic receiver, which is interfaced with the microcontroller for the automation purpose. And the facility is also given for the IoT interface, that you can change the timing periods and the other parameters with the help of Internet of Things. So this is what the calculation is, that how much distance you can identify, or at what distance your object is, and what load you want to make it on or off. So I am representing 4 different applications that I have developed. One is the non-contact thermometer. During the pandemic situation, we know that everybody is just having the coronavirus, and for that they just having the temperature. So if we use the measurement of the temperature, that is contact with the help of thermometer, and then there is a possibility of transferring the virus. So this is just a non-contact thermometer based on this ultrasonic sensor, and I have interfaced the sensor with the microprocessor and the microcontroller board along with the output. It is having a very low power consumption, operates on the 9-volt battery, or we can also use the adapter. The circuit shows the interconnections and the controller board. This is what the non-contact thermometer. Initially, when you switch on, when you power on your device, just I have shown that I am from Department of Electronics, given the display of Department of Electronics, then in normal condition, it shows the ambient temperature. So in many sophisticated applications also, the laboratory requires to monitor and maintain the ambient temperature. So in normal case, it shows the ambient temperature. And when you have your palm near to your sensor, ultrasonic sensor here, then it just presents the body temperature, which principally I have already explained you. So this is a non-contact thermometer. We can use this type of prototype at our home also, particularly when we have the elderly peoples who requires the frequent monitoring of the body temperature and the other parameters. This product we have introduced at our university and our medical center, health center. I have got the patent for this. So this is one of the application based on the ultrasonic sensor. Another application I have developed is the smart distance
please
gauge.
be quick in concluding. Please be quick.
Okay. Only 1 minute, ma'am. Another application is the smart distance gauge. The child, when the child is developing, then it is we have to measure the height, growth of the child. That is, we have to measure the height. So this is a smart distance gauge developed again using the same sensor. The model is developed, and when person is just stand below this, then it automatically measures the height. So this is also a prototype model I have introduced at our medical center. And we can use this type of prototype at hospitals and everything. So it is a non-contact type. So for biomedical applications, it is very useful. Third application that I have used is soap dispenser. Again, the same sensor I have used. And again, for the virus transaction, we are using after toilet or in toilet bars, we are using different soaps. But if we fill some soap solution in this dispenser and we keep our palm near to this white pipe, and then automatically the soap is dispersed in our hand, and this is just a non-contact type of transmission in the hand washing. For this also I have got the patent. And the last application that I am using with the PIR sensor, wherein this type of model, when this is a motion detector basically, used to this we have given for the museum of our university. When the persons just passes through this any object, then automatically this light will be on. I have used the LED light, and we know that the LED is having a very good impact in the sustainable development, which is operated for the low voltage. So this is a low cost LED controlled light. Again, the controller I have interfaced. For this also I have received the patent. These are the applications. So when we talk of about
we are running out of time.
Okay.
And congratulations on your patents.
Okay. Sorry, ma'am. So we can use different sensors in autonomous robotics, smart manufacturing, smart cities, healthcare monitoring, assistive technology. The same sensor we can use. The point is, focus is same sensor we can use for different applications. These are the advantages of my developed products. It is low cost, energy efficient, indigenous technology, and easy IoT integration. Future, I can add the AI-based predictive sensing. This is the applications that relates with the conference content, supports the sustainable technological growth, and promotes also the academic industry collaboration, because in industry also such type of automation is required, and our university is trying to collaborate with different industries to have this product given, and we are generating the consultancy for the same. So this is the conclusion. I have developed different products. And it supports the. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
So we may move to next presenter. All right.
Yeah, who is presenting the paper?
Number 15.
Number 15, Azharuddin. Mr. Azharuddin. Who is going to present the paper? Please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
Sir, good evening, sir. Myself, Azharuddin.
Hmm.
I'm from SRM Engineering College.
Hmm.
My project supervisor is now Dr. A. Nagadipan. My project title is Application of Artificial Intelligence using Biocompatible Alloy. Introduction. Wire-cut EDM, wire-cut electrical discharging machine. Sir, sir.
Don't read out the paper only. Just read the main slide.
Sir, PPT is no.
No, we can see your PPT. Just continue.
Wire-cut electrical discharging machine. It is a non-traditional machining process that uses a thin electrical conductive wire as electrode. Wire and wire piece immersed in dielectric fluid. Material removed by the controlled spark erosion, suitable for conductive material, high accuracy and surface finish. Objective. The primary objective is to optimize of WEDM process parameter using artificial intelligence to technique for machining biocompatible alloy. Specific objective: reduce surface roughness, minimize curve width, and maximize material removal rate. A compare of GA PSO NSGA2. NSGA2 is a non-dominated sorting genetic algorithm too. Research gave us single objective focus and limited comparative analysis and AI algorithm. For traditional and trial error increase cost and time, non-intelligent predictive modeling. Methodology is that the experiment was conducted in a wire-cut discharging machine. The machine-to-machine biocompatible alloy. Important machining parameters such as pulse on time, pulse off time, servo volt, and peak current used. A design parameter of DOE approach we used to plan, conduct the machining experiment systematically. During machining, performance characteristics, material removal, and surface roughness and curve width were measured. Surface roughness and tester profile projector were used to measure the machining quality and dimension accuracy. Artificial intelligence statistical tools such as ANOVA, Gray Rational, and were applied to analyze the result and determine optimization machining condition. The flow of methodology, selection of machining parameter, experimental design of DOE, machining using wire-cut EDM, data normalization, and Gray Rational analysis. Results and discussion: experimental response value of MRR, roughness, and curve. We have obtained machining experiment. A deviation sequence was calculated to determine the difference between the ideal and experimental values. Gray rational grade was obtained by averaging the coefficient which represent overall machining performances. The analysis showed by the parameters such as pulse on time, pulse off time, servo volt, and peak current significantly affect the machining performance. The optimized parameter combination improved material removal rate while maintaining good surface quality and dimension accuracy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Next presenter, Dr. Shivani Lal, serial number 16. Yes, Dr. Shivani, please unmute. You may start your presentation. Your voice is not audible. Voice is not coming. Please connect to your audio. You are visible, but your voice is not coming. Your screen is also visible, but audio is not connected, I think. Please check your audio. No, your voice is not coming. Okay, I will invite you later on. Just check your audio. So, those who are ready, please switch on your videos also. Yes, Rinki Razwani. Rinki Razwani, please. You can start your presentation.
Am I audible?
Sir, just a minute. Okay, you are presenting?
Yes, I am presenting.
Okay. Dr. Suraj Agarwala, BK Birla College, right? Okay,
Yes.
sir. Serial number 18. Okay, sir.
Share the screen.
Yes, please.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Please. Go ahead.
Okay. So the study is taken on the role of college students in practicing sustainable lifestyles for a green future. Just a minute. So the environmental sustainability is very important nowadays, and even in NEP also, the environmental studies is given a particular importance. Rapid industrialization, urbanization, and excessive consumption of natural resources, it is leading to serious environmental issues such as pollution, climate change, and biodiversity loss. So, particularly as a learner, it is very important that they should be aware about these particular things, and there is a significant role in promoting sustainable development because it shapes the attitude and behavior of the young individuals through the learning attitude and everything. So, college students in particular can act as an agent of change by practicing these environmentally responsible behaviors and influencing other in their communities. After rigorous review of literature, the research problem, we found that the level of the environmental awareness among the students are there, but whether this awareness translates into actual sustainable life cycle practices, that is a question. So the role of the educational institution is encouraging this behavior. So understanding this problem, it can help the society to identify that in how many ways it can be promote the sustainable habits among the students and contribute for a greener future. We have three research objectives to examine the level of environmental awareness among college students regarding sustainable life cycle practices, analyzing the relationship between the environmental awareness and the adoption of the sustainable life cycle practices, and to evaluate the role of educational institution in promoting sustainable behavior among students. This is the conceptual diagram based on the review of literature. So we have adopted a simple random sampling method, and total 99 students we have taken for the survey. The survey is done through structured questionnaire with Likert scale, and the data analysis is done using the ANOVA single factor. The scope of the study, it is totally focused on the college students' awareness about the environmental sustainability and the relationship between the awareness and the sustainable life cycle practices. This study analyzes the students' participation in sustainable behavior, such as recycling and resource conservations. It highlights the role of students as they contributed to environmental protections. We have taken two hypotheses. First one is there is a significant relationship between environmental awareness and the adoption of the sustainable life cycle practices among the college student. Whereas the second hypothesis we have taken as a college student significantly practices sustainable behavior such as recycling, plastic reduction, and resource conservation. After applying the ANOVA test single factor, the p-value is less than 0.05. So the null hypothesis is rejected. It is indicating that there is a significant relationship between the environmental awareness and the adoption of the sustainable life cycle practices among the college students. As per the second hypothesis, the p-value is again less than 0.05. And it is indicating that the college students significantly practice the sustainable behavior such as recycling, plastic reduction, and resource conservation. Here I want to mention that whenever there is a drive in the college for the plastic collection and reusable activities, students are taking participation in huge numbers because they know that what is the importance of this particular kind of activities. So it can be concluded that the college students show high awareness of environmental issues such as climate change, recycling, and plastic reductions. The findings suggest that the environmental awareness encourages responsible lifestyle choices among the students because they are the future of the country. And overall, the college students plays an important role in promoting sustainability and contributing to the greener future by collaborating with other college students, as they are having the big group of the students along with them, and they are very active in social media also. So that also can promote these particular sustainability and they can contribute in a bigger way. The future scope of the study.
So, Dr. Suraj, we are running out of time,
Yes.
but it's a good work. But one suggestion, like I would suggest, like you should proceed with regression to get better and interesting results.
Yes, definitely, ma'am. Definitely.
Thank you
for the suggestion. Thank you.
Thank The next in line.
Yes, yes. Next presenter. Who is the next presenter? Indumathi. Are you going to present? Indumathi. Yes, Indumathi J. Serial number 19.
Good evening, everyone. I am Harsha Varshini. Today, I am presenting our project titled Automatic Generation of Couplings in CATIA using Visual Basic Script. And this project was done under the guidance of Dr. A. Nagatipan, Assistant Professor at SRM TRP Engineering College, Trichy. Introduction. In mechanical engineering, couplings are used to connect two rotating shafts in machines like motors and pumps. Engineers design couplings manually in CATIA software. It takes more time and effort. To solve this problem, we used VB script in CATIA to automate the design process. A literature review. This shows that automation in CATIA can help generate mechanical components automatically. These researchers used CATIA macros to create parts like nut, bolt, and couplings. Objective. Our main object of our project is to automate repetitive design work in CATIA to reduce manual errors, to save design time, and to generate couplings models automatically using user input. The research gap. In many cases, engineers still design couplings manually in CAD software. They must repeat the same steps again. It increases design time and reduces the efficiency. Our project aims to solve this problem using automation. And the methodology of our project is: first, we studied the design and dimension of standard coupling. We created a manual model in CATIA. We wrote a VB script using CATIA automation commands. The user can enter parameters like speed, power, yield strength, and factor of safety. And based on these inputs, the script automatically generates the 3D coupling model. Here we created a new toolbar in CATIA using VScript. There are two kinds of couplings. We use the Oldham and universal couplings toolbar icons. The next is the part diagram. This shows the individual parts of the coupling created in CATIA. This ensures accuracy and consistency in the design. And this slide shows the assembly of the coupling components. All the parts are automatically generated and assembled. In results and discussion, VB script successfully generated coupling model automatically in CATIA. This method reduced modeling time compared to manual design. User can also change dimensions by entering new parameters. Overall, the automation improves speed, accuracy, and efficiency. The conclusion of our project is: this method saves time, reduces manual work, improves design efficiency. This method can also be used to automate other mechanical components like gears, shafts, and flanges. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want to screen share the software we have created, icons we created in the software, ma'am.
So
Can
please do it quickly. Please do it quickly because many presenters are left.
Yes, ma'am.
So you may announce the next presenter name.
You can send us the link of this, your video. We will see.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So the next presenter is Miss Madhuri Kotwani. Ms. Madhuri Kotwani, please unmute yourself. Ms. Madhuri Kotwani. Serial number
Yes,
22. Yeah.
I'll just share the document. Just a
Yes,
minute.
please share. Your video, please show your videos.
Yes, sir. Just.
And after this, please, Hina Jalal, be ready.
Oh, the document is not supported, I guess. I'll try to share the screen. Just a minute.
We start without PPTs as well in case you have facing any trouble.
Is my screen visible?
No, it's not.
It is not visible, ma'am.
Okay.
You can start your presentation.
Okay.
You can start.
Very good evening to one and all present here. Today I'll be presenting our paper titled Beyond Automation, the Regulatory Constraints and Ethical Parameters of Algorithmic Governance in Digital Financial System. This research paper will be presented by Ms. Madhuri Kotwani under the guidance of Professor Dr. Sandeep Sahu. Before going on to my presentation, I would like to put a situation which provoked me to do this research. Imagine a financial well-to-do person apply for a bank loan of rupees 65,000 and within 30 seconds the system rejects your application. There is no manager, no discussion and no explanation given. The decision is just made by an algorithm. Is it correct that just an algorithm AI determining whether the financial assistance should be provided or not? I guess no. So this situation provoked me a few days back when I got to know about this opportunity. So this is the very initial stage of my research. Still my screen is not visible, ma'am.
It's visible. Please continue.
Screen
Please
is
stick to
visible?
the time limit, right?
Yeah, okay. So going on to the introduction, financial institutions are increasingly using AI for fraud detection, credit scoring, investment advice, and compliance monitoring, which improves speed, time efficiency, and data processing undoubtedly. But there is a serious question regarding fairness, transparency, and accountability. So it is very important for us to understand the algorithmic governance responsible for digital finance. So in the very initial stage, we have done review of literature of few scholars in which we understood about the major problem of black box algorithm, which basically looks after the credit scoring, loan granting, and all. So we have focused on three main objectives here. First one is understanding ethical and governance challenge of algorithmic system. Second, examine the gaps between the laws and regulation and suggest practical measures. The methodology that we have taken up is qualitative research based on secondary data. Coming on to the main focus part, that is the ethical challenges. First one is algorithmic bias. How can just an AI determine the financial ability of a person sitting meals a while? Also, there's customer trust issue. For example, one company who has not granted you a loan, and after few seconds, the other company grants you loan immediately. So definitely there is customer trust issue. Why the first company didn't go for the loan approvals? Data privacy risk. Just to check our credit score on GPay or anything, we put our PAN card numbers and all our financial data is gone to the AI and it gives us a credit score based on the past data and everything. So this creates a major impact on how our data is actually secured with AI. Going ahead with governance and regulatory challenges, our laws were made long ago, right? But if I see for AI is generated in last few years, because of which I can see a gap in the regulatory bodies. Definitely, we are about to work on it, that how the governance and AI can be merged together. Coming on to the conclusion, yes, AI is definitely efficient and innovative method, but also along with this, we have to make sure that there should be fairness, transparency, and accountability and explanation on how the AI works for providing a financial loan. As I said, this is just the initial stage we have started our research on. I'll definitely pursue further on this.
Thank you so much.
That's all. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Miss Poonam Bamil, serial number 21. Poonam Bamil, please unmute. Yes, you can start. Please unmute yourself. Miss Poonam, please unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. My slide presentation.
Yes, please start.
Hello.
Yes, you may
Can
start.
Okay. So, I'll share my. Okay.
There is some network issue from your side. Please check your network. It's not coming properly actually.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just a second. Am I audible and visible, sir?
Yes, now it is correct.
Okay. I'll just share my slide. Okay. Good evening, all. So, the title of my presentation is Fiscal Decentralization and Income Inequality. I hope my screen is visible to all.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible, and please present.
Yes. So, fiscal decentralization and income inequality. So, this is to give you a brief of what the motivation behind my research is. So, this is the scenario of income inequality. So this graph has been plotted using the data from SWIT, that is Standardized World Income Inequality Database. So the darker shades of blue, they represent the areas with higher inequality, and the lighter shades of blue, so they represent the lower inequality. So as you can see from the graph, both developed and developing countries, so the issue is of concern to all. And if you can see India's state, so India has a higher inequality given this data. Now, to give you a comparison of how it has gone in recent decades, so this is a region specific state of inequality. So in 1990 versus 2019. So as you can see that in most of the regions, either there is a slight decline or there has been an increase in inequality. So these are average numbers. So that is the average of the entire country. So we cannot take them like they do not represent the within country analysis. So this is the region specific, that is the countries in East Asia and Pacific, and then Europe and Central Asia. So this is what has happened, that is in 2019, that is the data that I have, the recent data that I have with respect to inequality. As you can see that there is higher inequality, and the region of sub-Saharan Africa, so they have the highest inequality. And even India, so if you can see here in the last row, so the inequality has shown a slight decline compared to 1990, but it is still very high, that is 40.80. Then to give you a brief of what my thesis, what my research is about. So as we have seen that the inequality has risen, or the inequality is very high across all the countries of the globe. Now, this has been accompanied by the increase in the share of top group, that is the top 1% of the group or the top 10% of the population. So there has been an increase in their income, while the middle income classes, so their share has been stagnated in the total income share. And along with that, there is diverging regional outcomes. So not only within the countries, but also across regions, you can see that there is very high divergence in what the regions are experiencing. For example, this sub-Saharan Africa can be compared to Europe and Central Asia. They
Madam,
have.
please conclude.
Okay, so I'll show my results. So this is what the model is. I have taken income inequality as a function of fiscal decentralization, which I have captured using the share of subnational expenditure in the total expenditure, then the total government expenditure, then per capita GNI, along with trade openness, and there is dummy for European countries and South Africa. So this is to control for their historical and structural reasons. So this is my main slide, that is the result slide. So the dependent variable is Gini coefficient, that is income inequality, and the main explanatory variable is subnational expenditure, that is the share of subnational governments in the total expenditure. And you can see that across all model specifications, that is whether I include trade, government expenditure, or per capita GNI, so this variable is coefficient is negative and statistically significant. That is, fiscal decentralization has a negative relationship with the income inequality. And as you can see that the model fit, which is captured by R square, so that is also high, that is ranging from 0.66 to 0.71. That is 71% of the variation in the model is being explained using the given variables. So the conclusion of my research is that fiscal decentralization matters for reducing the levels of inequality across regions and within countries. And for India this particularly matters because not only we have higher levels of inequality, but we are a country where we have fiscal decentralized, that is we have 3 tiers of government. So institutions such as finance commission and the Panchayati Raj institutions, so they play a key role in strengthening the spending power of local bodies. So this is,
please, can you conclude?
Yes, this is my concluding slide. So fiscal decentralizations matter for reducing the levels of inequality across regions and within countries. So yeah, that is it.
It's a very good research work.
Yes, I'll just show you the results that I have in case, I mean, given the time shortage, maybe, yeah. So this is what I have, like the main
Just
result.
one thing. For how
Yes.
many years you have taken the data?
The data corresponds to 1996 to 2019 because data availability with respect to fiscal decentralization, so that is the main issue. So I have tried to collate whatever, like I have 59 countries, so that is the data I could get, and this corresponds to 1996 to 2019.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Any questions or?
Oh, no questions.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
So we may proceed to the next one.
Yes, ma'am. Hina Jalal, serial number 23. Please unmute. Hina Jalal, research scholar from Varanasi.
Good evening, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I'm facing problem in sharing my PPT. Can I start?
You can start with orally presentation, no problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Hmm.
Respected chairperson, distinguished delegates, academicians, and fellow researchers. Good evening to everyone present here. I am Hina Jalal, a research scholar from the Faculty of Commerce at Uday Pratap Autonomous College, Varanasi, serves as the corresponding author of the research paper titled Integrating Green HRM Practices for Sustainable Organizational Effectiveness, an empirical study of the banking sector. The primary author of this study is Ms. Anshu Ashok Upadhyay, also a research scholar from the same institution. Sustainability has become a major global priority, and organizations are now assessed not only on the basis of financial performance, but also on their environmental and social responsibilities. Green human resource management integrates traditional HR practices with environmental strategies to promote sustainability within organizations. It encourages employee green behavior where employees adopt eco-friendly practices at the workplace. In the banking sector, this approach is reflected through green banking, which focuses on digital banking, energy efficient infrastructure, and sustainable policies. Overall, green banking emphasizes green policies, green process, services, and infrastructure to reduce environmental impact. The study was conducted with the following objective. First one is to examine the green initiatives adopted by the banking sector, and second one is to analyze the importance of green human resource management. The research is descriptive in nature. Both primary and secondary data were used in the study. Secondary data was collected from research paper, journals, and academic publication related to sustainable development and green HRM. For primary data, a structured questionnaire was designed using Google Forms to understand employees' perspective regarding the implementation and effectiveness of GHRM practices. The sampling method used in the study was non-probability convenience sampling. A total of 54 employees from different banks participated in the survey. Now moving towards the data analysis, the demographic analysis shows that 59.3% of respondents were male and 40.7% were female. Most respondents, 46.3%, belong to the 25 to 35 years age group, followed by 35 to 45 years and 45 to 55 years, 20.4%. Only a small percentage fall in the 20 to 25 years, 7.4%, and above 55 year, only 1.9%. In terms of education, 41.8% had a bachelor's degree, 31.5% had a master's degree, and 20.4% possessed professional degrees. A large majority, 92.6%, were aware of green human resource management practices. Most respondents, 77.8%, believe that implementing GHRM practices is important for banks. Regarding benefits, 53.7% stated that green recruitment and selection positively impact the environment, while others mentioned time saving, 25.9%, cost reduction, 11.1%, and attracting skilled employees, 7.4%. Internal factors such as cost reduction, 53.7%, economic benefits, 22.2%, and marketing advantages, 20.4%. Also encourage the adoption of GHRM practices. External factors influencing GHRM include positive environmental outcomes, 42.6%, government benefits, 25.9%, and business opportunities, 18.5%. However, the main challenges identified were lack of awareness about climate change, cost implications, 22.2%, and lack of technological knowledge, 14.8%. Despite these barriers, most respondents believe that GHRM practices improve productivity and service quality in the banks. Furthermore, respondents agreed that green incentives and policies help promote green initiative and reduce waste. And a majority also believe that GHRM practice enhance employees' skill and awareness in addressing environmental issues. Key findings are, the study found that several external factors influence the adoption of green HRM practices in the banking sector. The major challenges include lack of awareness about climate change, 50%, around 50%, cost implications, 22.2%, and lack of technological knowledge, 14.8%. These findings suggest that although banks acknowledge the importance of sustainability, awareness gap and structural barriers still hinder the effective implementation of green HRM practices. Moving towards the conclusion, the study highlights a strong relationship between green human resource management practices and sustainable banking performance. GHRM connects traditional HR practices with sustainability goals by integrating environmental policies, ethical standards, and social responsibilities into banking operation. The research suggests that banks should move beyond profit maximization and focus on sustainable development. By adopting innovative GHRM practices, banks can improve resilience, competitiveness, stakeholder trust, and contribute to environmental and social well-being. Overall, the study concludes that GHRM is a strategic necessity, enabling banks to enhance organizational effectiveness while promoting long-term sustainability. Last but not least, I would like to thank the organizers and audience for their valuable time and attention. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Hina. The next presenter is Deshika Raj. Please unmute, Deshika.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your screen is visible. You can continue. PPT is visible.
So I would like to suggest with a small thought. Organization often says that employees are their organization often says that employees are their greatest assets. But how often do they actually report information about them? And this is what my study tries to explore by benchmarking human capital indicators as per BRSR framework for the selected 20 Indian companies. Before moving forward, I would like to
Yeah, what happened? Please unmute. Your PPT is not visible now.
yes, sir. Can I present after a few minutes?
I don't know because there are so many candidates. What happened?
Sir, I don't know, sir. My laptop is not working.
No, but it was working. Your screen was visible. Your PPT was visible.
Okay, sir. Let me try again.
You can try again, or otherwise you can do oral presentation also. Yes, it is coming again.
Okay, so I will start again.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
I will start with a basic short thought. Organization often says that employees are their biggest assets, but how often do they actually report information about them? And this is what my study tries to explore by benchmarking human capital indicators uh, as per BRSR framework for selected top 20 Indian companies. And before moving further, I would like to explain term BRSR. BRSR stands for Business Responsibility and Sustainability Reporting. It is a reporting framework introduced by SEBI in 2021 that requires company to disclose information about their ESG and sustainability practices that also includes human capital indicator practices in social dimension. Now coming to the objective. The objective of the studies are mainly four: to compare sector-wise human capital disclosure practices across four sectors: IT sector, banking sector, manufacturing sector, and automobile sector. Second, to analyze a 3-year trend of human capital disclosure. Third, to identify the most and least disclosures. And lastly, to benchmark and rank companies and sector on the basis of their disclosure performance. Now coming to the methodology that requires to achieve this objective. This study is followed by descriptive and qualitative research design that, using secondary data from BRSR reports of top 20 NSE listed company under 4 sectors, adopting a longitudinal approach over 3 years. Now, this is a quick snapshot of the selected companies under 4 sectors. Now, for this study, 4 key human capital disclosures were selected, including employee training and skill development, performance and career development review coverage, health and well-being coverage, and POSH complaints reporting. The workforce strength is used as the basis for standardized other indicators, and this study relies on actual numerical value disclosed by company in their BRSR reports and used as the basis for analysis. Now, this slide shows an example of how data has been extracted and structurized in the case of TCS future year 2023-24. Health training and performance indicator measure employee coverage, so they are expressed as percentage. POSH represent the number of company rather than coverage, so it is standardized as companies per 1,000 employee to ensure comparability. Now coming to the key findings. This figure compares sector-wise human disclosure practices. Banking sector shows relatively stronger disclosure level. IT sector shows moderate, while automobile and manufacturing sector show consistent but moderate disclosures. This graph shows the 3-year trend disclosure level improved in 2023-24 and remains relatively stable afterwards. Health coverage stayed high, while training and performance show gradual improvement. And among the selected indicators, health coverage emerges as the strongest indicator, reflecting organizational focus on employee health, followed by training and performance. POSH has been done alone because it is an reporting indicator, not employee coverage indicator. And POSH complaints are measured per 1,000 employee per comparability. Reporting varies across sector, but higher reporting may reflect stronger grievance mechanism and transparency. Lastly, this table shows the ranking of company along with their sector based on the Human Capital Disclosure Index, and banking company generally show higher disclosure score. Now coming to the conclusion, finally the analysis shows that human capital disclosure as per BRSR framework has gradually improved over the 3-year period. The result also indicate that banking sector demonstrates stronger and more institutional governance practice compared to other sectors. Overall, companies are increasingly integrating human capital sensitivity into their corporate reporting practices. This trend should continue to enhance the future corporate practices.
Thank you so much, Ms. Deshika. The next presenter is Deepak Kalsi. Deepak Kalsi, please unmute.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Your voice is not coming properly. Actually, it is very coming. Please keep little bit high volume.
Okay, sir.
And please keep your video also open. Yes, now you can continue. Yes, please start.
Sir, actually, my screen is not sharing.
Your voice is also not coming clearly.
Sir, actually, my screen is not able to share. So, can I present it orally?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deepak Kalsi, BCom Honors 4th year student from PGDV College, University of Delhi. Today, I will be presenting my research paper titled Analysis of Greenwashing Practices in the Food and Beverage Industry. This study examines how the company uses environmental claims in marketing and how the consumer perceive these claims. The slide 2 is about the introduction, that greenwashing basically refers to the marketing strategy where companies promote their product as environmental friendly, even when their actual practices are not sustainable. Many brands use eco-friendly messaging to attract environmental consumer. However, sometimes these claims are misleading. It's also talk about the key issues that the greenwashing does. First, the misleading sustainable claim, where companies make the environmental promises even without the real proof. Second is the consumer deception, where customers believe products are environmentally responsible. Third is hidden environmental damage, where marketing hides the real environmental impacts of production. Slide 4 is basically about the example where greenwashing does. The common example of greenwashing that will include 100% recyclable packaging, natural or eco-friendly. These words often appear on packaging, as we know, or advertisement, but may not be supported by verified environmental standard or certification. The research objective of my study is, the main objective of the study is to analyze the greenwashing practices in the food and beverage industry and understand how the consumer perceive these environmental claims made by these brands. The study also aims to examine whether the consumer awareness influences their perception of greenwashing. Then the relevance of this topic. This topic is important because sustainability has become a major concern globally. Consumers are increasingly choosing products that appear environmentally responsible. However, if companies misuse the sustainability claim, it can mislead the consumer or harm them. The literature review I have done, the previous studies have highlighted important insights about the greenwashing. For example, the Tevirati 2024 study found that many consumers have low awareness of certified eco labels, which makes them more likely to trust the misleading environmental labels. While reviewing the previous study, I identified an important research gap. Most existing research mainly focuses on overall environmental impact of industry rather than examining greenwashing practices of specific companies. Additionally, there is a limited research focusing specifically on food and beverage industry, even though it's one of the most important industry where sustainability claims are widely used in the marketing. To address this gap, my study analyzes the 7 major brands: Nestle, Bisleri, McDonald's, Starbucks, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and Patanjali Ayurvedic. To understand how the environmental claims influence consumer perception and awareness of greenwashing. The research methodology I have used. This study used descriptive research with a quantitative approach. Data was collected through the structured questionnaire using the Likert scale. The sample size was 100 respondents, selected through the convenience sampling, and data was analyzed using the pie charts and correlation analysis. I have also prepared the hypothesis. The study tested the relationship between the consumer awareness and perception of greenwashing. The null hypothesis stated that there is no significant relationship between the two variables. The alternative hypothesis stated that there is a significant relationship between the consumer awareness and the perception of greenwashing. The hypothesis results were as follows. Thus, these results show a positive correlation between the awareness and perception variables. Therefore, null hypothesis was rejected and the alternative hypothesis were accepted, indicating the consumer awareness significantly influenced how people identify greenwashing practices. I have also prepared certain questionnaires. The questionnaire includes several statements related to environmental claims, advertising, and consumer behavior. Respondents rated the agreement on Likert scale from strongly disagree to strongly agree. These questions help measure awareness, perception, and consumer reaction to a green marketing. The data analysis of these questionnaires I have collected through the pie charts and the correlation analysis was used to examine the relationship between the variables. These results show a strong correlation of 0.68 between perception of greenwashing and the need for consumer education. This means that as the awareness increases, people become better at identifying misleading environmental claims. The survey result.
Please conclude. You have already taken more than the given time.
Just 1 minute.
Please conclude.
The survey also showed 58% of respondents were aware of environmental claims, 69% believe claims are misleading, 72% felt that greenwashing is common in the food and beverage industry. The key findings and conclusion are: the study concludes that greenwashing in food and beverage industries is increasing. Consumers are becoming more aware but are still influenced by sustainability marketing. Therefore, greater transparency, stronger regulation, and better consumer awareness are necessary to ensure genuine environmental practices. Ma'am, can I share the PPT through my phone?
It's not required now. But thank you so much for presentation.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Shivani Lal, please. Dr. Shivani Lal. Dr. Shivani Lal, please unmute. Serial number, I think your serial number was 2?
16, sir.
16, yeah. Serial number 16.
Yeah.
Okay. Please
Good
continue.
evening, everybody. Yeah. Sorry, I'm unable to present the PPT, so I'll be delivering oral presentation. Right? The topic is breaking barriers, addressing gender discrimination through state initiatives in Rajasthan. Well, the paper discusses about gender discrimination prevalent in India. It refers to the unequal treatment of individual on the basis of gender. It can impact the women adversely in the field of education, employment, healthcare, empowerment, and also social participation. It do hampers the morale and independence of the women, leading to poor self-esteem and reducing the confidence and productivity of the women. The objectives of the study, it includes the causes and consequences of gender discrimination and also the government interventions and legislations to address the menace. The sharp focus is on the Rajasthan government policies and efforts to overcome the gender discrimination prevalent in the state of Rajasthan. Let's talk about the reasons for female discrimination in India. The most prevalent reasons are patriarchal social structure, cultural norms, lack of awareness in society, lack of education, workplace inequality, economic dependence, ineffective implementation of law, and many more. The consequences of gender discrimination in society, it's always the economic consequences. It leads to reduced wage gaps, lower national productivity. Social consequences lead to early marriages, early motherhood, and deprived women. Educational consequences lead to less of access to the education to the women and to the girl child. Health consequences lead to poor nutrition and healthcare access accompanied by higher maternal mortality rates and neglect of women health issues. Then we come over to the constitutional laws and legislations for overcoming gender discrimination. There are various constitutional laws and legislations that have come up in the Indian Constitution, including fundamental rights, directive principles of state policy, that states the framing of policies that support gender equality, and no inequality should be there, irrespective of gender, caste, creed, race, and fundamental rights. Then so many landmark legislations have come up for the women's rights. That includes the Hindu Code Bill, Dowry Prohibition Act, and also the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act 2005. Political interventions for the women equality includes Women Reservation Bill, that includes aiming to reserve 33% of seats in the parliament and state legislative assemblies for women. Panchayati Raj institutions initiatives and women in state legislative assembly initiatives. Law addressing gender-based violence in the India, that includes Criminal Law Amendment Act. It includes strict punishment for the crimes like rape, acid attacks, aiming to deter such offences. Next, the government policies for women upliftment in India. When we talk about the union government policies, it includes Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana for financial empowerment of the women, Stand Up India scheme for women entrepreneurship, one-stop centers, Mahila police volunteers and helplines for women's safety, and Rashtriya Mahila Kosh. When we talk about gender discrimination in state Rajasthan, we see that there's a lot of educational inequality prevalent in the state. With female literacy ratio, it's around 57% only. The women's safety is a grave concern, where a high number of crimes reported against the women, restricting their mobility, thereby participation in education and employment. Economic participation of females are poor. Most of them are engrossed in domestic chores. Health and nutritional deficiencies, especially in rural areas, make women prone to diseases and thus high mortality rates. When we talk about Assam government initiative for addressing discriminations and women empowerment, the most recent is the Bhamasha Yojana, but that is benefiting the financial transfers to the women bank accounts, education and girl child promotion, that includes Mukhya Mantri Rashi Yojana, supporting with financial assistance from the birth of the
Please conclude.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Next is Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao Yojana. When we talk about health and nutrition initiatives, that is Mukhya Mantri Amritaha Yojana, and also Udan scheme in Rajasthan, that is regarding the free sanitary napkins for the girls and women. There are new labor codes by the government of India recently that has been introduced that to help the overcome gender discrimination. It includes Code on Wages 2019, Industrial Relation Code 2020, Code on Social Security 2020, that again stress on working conditions and women's safety at the workplace. Then the same is for the Rajasthan government initiative. Since we lack time, so I'm going to summarize it. Yeah, sure. The conclusion is that the Viksit Bharat, Viksit Rajasthan mission aims to represent 60% of the women in the workplace. So the state government is making the policies and making the initiative for more and more women empowerment. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The next presenter, S. Moulika. Yes, please, S. Mouli. Unmute. You may start your presentation.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please start.
Good evening to everyone. Is my screen is present?
Yes.
Good evening to everyone. I am S.D. Chandramolishwara from SRM TRP Engineering College. My guide is Professor Dr. V. Sendil Kumar sir. I am presenting our research work titled Intelligent Optimization of Wire-Cut EDM Parameters of Supralloy using Machine Learning. This work focuses improving machine performance of Inconel 625 using machine learning. Introduction. WEDM is a non-traditional machine learning performance process used for cutting hot conductive materials with high precision. Superalloys such as Inconel 625 have high strength, temperature stability, which makes difficult to machine using conventional methods. In WEDM, material removal occurs through spark erosion between a wire electrode and the workpiece in dielectric fluid. The machining performance mainly depends on parameters such as pulse on time, pulse off time, peak current, and servo volt. These are the literature reviews we have taken for. Objective. The main objectives of this studies are to study the machining characters of WEDM Inconel 625, to analyze the influence of T on, T off, peak current, and the servo voltage, to evaluate responses such as material removal rate, surface roughness, and curve fit, and to apply machine learning techniques for intelligent optimization. Research gaps. Most previous research used only statistical methods such as StatQ or ANOVA. However, WEDM process involve complex nonlinear relationship between parameters and responses. There is a need for machine learning based prediction models to improve machining efficiency and surface quality. Methodology. In this study, experiments were conducted using wire-cut EDM machine with Inconel 625 workpieces. Input parameters in this project is a pulse on time, pulse off time, peak current, and servo voltage. The outputs responses are material removal rate (MRR), surface roughness (SR), and curve width (KW). The experimental results were analyzed using response surface methodology, ANOVA, machine learning algorithms. This is the workpiece profile, results and discussions. The results showed the pulse on time and the discharge current significantly influenced machining performance. Optimization improved material removal rate, surface quality, and dimensional accuracy. These are the values of the input. The table shows that we have used the ANOVA for this. This graph shows that the comparison between the inputs as different inputs as for MRR.
Please
and
conclude.
This is okay. Conclusion. WEDM is an effective machining method for supralloy Inconel 625. The combined RSM and machine learning approaches improve predictive accuracy and machining. The approaches can support intelligent manufacturing and advanced application. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
So all the presenters who are left, please strictly adhere to the time limit. We may not be able to proceed more than 3 minutes. Sir, next presenter.
Yes, ma'am. Nishank Jaglan, 29. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. Sharing my screen now.
Yes.
Please start and kindly adhere to the time allocated.
Yes, thank you. Good evening. My name is Nishank Jagla, a final year BCom honors student from PGDV College, University of Delhi. Today I'll be presenting my paper on regulatory challenges in emerging technologies with a focus on artificial intelligence and blockchain. Both the technologies are rapidly transforming industries, governance, and economic systems worldwide. However, the pace of technological innovation is much faster than the development of legal frameworks because of the inherent nature of legislation as a whole. Now, this has created major regulatory challenges for policymakers as a whole. In the past decade and a decade and a half, we've seen unprecedented technological growth from a number of emerging technologies, the primary of them being artificial intelligence and blockchain. They have reshaped governance and social systems worldwide. They are among the most influential technologies, and they are also disruptors. For example, blockchains enable secure and transparent transaction, which removes the need for a central authority in a particular government. While AI raises questions about data security and the people's right to privacy, which these companies use to train their data models.
Nishank, focus on your objectives and the work you have done.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Okay. One of the primary objectives of my study is studying the global regulatory landscape currently, and there's only one comprehensive AI law in power in the world, which is the European Union AI Act. It focuses on classifying AI technologies into three different stratas. They've completely banned AI technologies, for example, that can be used for mass surveillance. For example, it can only be approved for mass surveillance through court order and even parliamentary approval in other areas. China is a bit different in this regard. What happens? China wants to exercise ideological control over these technologies and has a centralized focus on regulating these technologies, which really does not work and stifles innovation. India does not have an AI particular law as of now, and we use other laws to prosecute crimes within these laws, such as the Data Protection Act of 2023 has been extensively used to regulate AI. Now, the architectural complexity of these emerging technologies has been a major problem for legislators because whenever we pass a law, the technology evolves and the law is no longer applicable. And we also need to balance innovation with protection. The core problem is how to design inclusive legal frameworks that do not stifle innovation in these critical technologies that can be critical for national security of a company. Now, the primary objective, apart from a comparative study, was to propose adaptive governance models which are risk-based and also have strong ethical oversight mechanisms for responsible innovation. This was a primary literature review for my
Please come to the methodology and conclusion.
This study follows doctrinal and comparative legal design through mostly secondary sources, including peer-reviewed journals, Scopus Index journal, law review articles. I've also taken academic and global organizations such as EU and taken the original drafts from their parliamentary submissions and taken the laws from there as well. Also, I've taken some primary sources across India as well. For example, the DDP Act in 2023 I have been extensively in this research paper. Now, there are certain limitations to my study because of the inherent nature of AI and blockchain. There are no extensive literature on this apart from the primary sources. There is only one comprehensive law in this currently in power in the world. Yes. So to conclude, AI and blockchain are really flexible technologies, and they need a certain law for them, which is enforceable in nature, because blockchain has become a favorite for organized crime as well. And to regulate that under the PMLA Act, we need to bring amendments that are really critical in nature and should be brought within the parliament within a few years from an India point of view. Other than that, keeping the recent AI summit in mind, these are technologies that we really need to work on developing in our country, but also safeguard them at the same time. For example, the Data Protection Act really works in forward this is and grants people rights to their and autonomy over their data. Thank you.
Thank you, Nishank. Good work you have done. Next presenter. So is next in row?
Simon Giri, please unmute. Simon Giri. Please unmute Simon Giri. Assistant Professor, Christ University. Okay. Ramya S. Please unmute. Ramya S. Yes, serial number 35.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Can I, is my screen visible?
It is visible. Please continue.
Okay. Good evening. I am Ramya, Assistant Professor of St. Joseph's College, Autonomous Irinalakuda, and my topic of presentation is AI Virtual Assistance and Student Learning Practices, an investigative study in Thrissur District Colleges. AI virtual assistants are computer-based programs that use artificial intelligence to understand user inputs and provide helpful responses or services automatically. The study examines the influence of AI virtual assistants on the study habits of college students. It explores how tools such as AI chatbots and digital assistants support learning activities like note-taking, doubt clarification, time management, and exam preparation. The study also analyzed students' perceptions, usage patterns, and the impact of AI assistants on motivation, efficiency, and academic engagement. The findings aim to highlight both the benefits and challenges of using AI virtual assistants in higher education. The study revealed that main problems and challenges faced by students while using AI virtual assistants are inaccurate or irrelevant answers, over-dependence on AI tools, difficulty using commands or features, poor internet connection, and privacy or data security concerns. They are highly satisfied with the ease of using of AI virtual assistants, its accuracy and usefulness to understand difficult topics and to complete assignments efficiently.
Ma'am, kindly focus on objective, methodology, and conclusion. That's it.
Okay, the main objectives of the study include to study the level of awareness and usage of AI virtual assistants, to identify the key factors influencing students' usage, to study the level of satisfaction of students with AI, to study the common problems and challenges faced by the students, and to study the relationship between the frequency of AI virtual assistants usage and improvements in student study performance. These are some of the hypotheses which I have framed. There is no relationship between age and improvement in study performance, between gender and improvement in study performance, between course and program and improvement in study performance, and frequency of AI virtual assistance usage and improvement in study performance. The methodology, the study is descriptive and analytical. The population of the study consists of college students of Thrissur district, sampling frame, college students of selected municipalities in Thrissur district, sampling unities, each student on the sampling frame. The study is conducted among 250 respondents and convenient method of sampling was adopted for the study. The tools include simple percentage analysis, Likert scale, ranking method, and chi-square tests. These are some of the reviews I have collected for the study. The major findings include 82% of respondents used AI virtual assistants for searching study materials. 58% of respondents have moderate usage of AI virtual assistants. 40% of respondents opine that there is moderate improvement in overall study performance. 62% of respondents opine that AI virtual assistants will replace traditional learning methods partially. 61% of respondents said that AI virtual assistants sometimes provide inaccurate information. Then 37% said that AI virtual assistant will affect originality. 30% were of the opinion that AI virtual assistants need improvement in privacy protection. From the Likert scale calculation, respondents are highly satisfied with the ease of use of AI virtual assistants with a mean score of 4.20 and least satisfied with the overall improvement in learning experience due to AI virtual assistants with a mean score of 3.53. From the ranking method calculation, the major factor influencing students' usage of
Ma'am,
AI virtual
please come
assistants
to
is
the
study habits
conclusion
is use of
rather than reading. Please come
Okay,
to the
these are some of the
conclusion.
suggestions. In order to improvise the privacy protection in AI, it should collect and store only minimal and essential student data. The conclusion, AI virtual assistants play a significant role in improving the study performance of college students by providing personalized learning support, instant academic assistance, effective time management, and enhanced exam preparation. They help students develop better study habits, reduce academic stress, and promote independent learning. Students are moderately aware about these assistants and they use it to 2 to 3 times a week, which indirectly means that they have a daily usage with it. They have opined that AI virtual assistants partially will replace traditional learning methods, and to some extent, it will affect the originality or critical thinking of the students, and they are highly satisfied with the ease of use of AI virtual assistants. These are some of the references of my study. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Participants, please strictly adhere to the time limit given. Focus only on the objective methodology and the conclusion part.
Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Your audio start.
Yes, ma'am. So one of the objectives of this conference is to look at the sustainability perspective as well. So on that, my topic is household energy use and electricity access in India. It shows the patterns and the inequalities across the regions and the sectors. So energy is fundamental to economic development and social progress, and reliable clean cooking fuels enhance the productivity and the health outcomes of the people. So access to modern energy services like electricity, clean fuels is central to achieving sustainable development goal 7, which aims to ensure affordable, reliable, sustainable and modern energy. So therefore, in India, if we talk about India, there has been significant
Shruti, I'll again suggest please come to the
Yes.
objectives of
So,
this
but
study.
so in our study, we look at the regional aspect, how the access to clean energy is there for different regions and different sectors of India. The data is of NFHS 5, that is the most recent data. It is household level data with 2.8 lakh observations. This data follows the two-stage stratified sampling, so it basically is a nationally representative data. Now, we use this is a descriptive study where we divide the fuels into two, the traditional fuels or the modern fuel. Traditional fuels are biomass based, or the solid fuels or the kerosene, whereas the modern fuels include LPG, electricity or other renewable sources like biogas. We see the percentages of the household having access to clean fuels or traditional fuels and access to electricity for different regions, north, south, west, and for urban and rural areas. This is how the distribution of the regions are. They are divided into four sections: north, south, east, west. If we look at the results for India as a whole, uh, it 43.8% of people are still using traditional fuel. But if we look at the access to electricity, it is almost universal, where only 3.2% of people are left. Remaining 96.8 people have access to electricity in India. If we look at the sectoral distribution for cooking fuel, we see that the use of modern fuel is higher in urban areas, approximately 90%, but it is very low in rural areas with just 41% of people using modern fuels for cooking. But if you look at electricity, the results are very nice, where in urban sector approximately 99.1% of people have shifted to modern uh, have electricity at their homes. In rural also 95.7 people have it, just 4.3 are left.
Shruti,
if
please continue.
if we see by region, yes, the modern fuel adoption is incomplete, but still we are making good progress. And there are some disparities among the states. For example, in Delhi, just 0.91 people are using modern fuel, using traditional fuel, whereas in states like Jharkhand, 69% of people are using traditional fuels. And therefore we can look at this sectoral distribution of energy. It can help in expanding the energy to the grassroots level. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shruti.
Thank
Thank you.
Yeah, the next presenter is Shravani Suthar. Yes, please unmute, Shravani. Yeah, you can continue. Yeah, Shravani, are you going to present, or Dr. Megha, please unmute? So Dr. Megha, you have to unmute yourself first. Please unmute. मैडम अनम्यूट करिए, आप म्यूट हैं.
Yeah.
दोबारा म्यूट हो गए, आप दोबारा करिए प्लीज अनम्यूट. Yes.
Am I audible?
बिल्कुल, आप you are audible.
Namaste, sir. So I'm going to, I was listening to all the presentations, and our topic is slightly different, but it supports the gender inequality topic. So we're going to talk about ambivalent sexism, and we're going to be looking at how women are going to feel hostile at workplace, where there is going to be a lot of sexism that they face. Now, when a woman working at a workplace feels that the organization supports the woman, the intention to leave the organization reduces, and of course, the woman becomes strong and resilient. Now, I will not get into the details of literature review, but if it is just seen, Shravani, if you can change the screen, research has been done as latest as 2025 shows that women all over the world have been facing sexism, where men in workplaces have passed or have treated women differently, and that results in women leaving, increasing the turnover. Now, the rationale for our study is that when we're talking about Viksit Bharat, we're looking at growth. And as one of our speakers said earlier, that we need not just technology, we need wisdom. That definitely means that the organization has to support women. The organization have to support women to feel safe at workplace. And that's where our topic comes in. Now, the methodology that we're looking at, we have managed to collect data from 200 single mothers from private and public sectors. We have used the ambivalent sexism inventory and the perceived organization support, which is a very well known OB scale. The design that we have used is we wanted to do a correlation design and understand the hypothesis that we have proposed, that when there are ambivalent sexist attitudes of men, it is definitely positively correlated to women wanting to leave the organization. That is the turnover intention. And we are going to mediate this by understanding the positive organization support and the relationship between resilience. Handing over the results to Shavani.
The correlation results showed that there is negative relation between ambivalent
You're
sexism.
not audible, Shravani.
Hello?
Louder, please, louder.
Okay, the correlation results showed that ambivalent sexism was negatively related to perceived organizational support, and perceived organizational support showed strong negative relation with turnover intention. In addition, ambivalent sexism was positively related to turnover intention. There was full mediation between ambivalent sexism and turnover intention. The moderation analysis showed that resilience did not significantly change the relationship between perceived organizational support and turnover intention. Moving on to the discussion, according to the role congruity theory, when workplace expectations conflict with traditional gender roles, women may perceive lower fairness and support in organizations. The media.
Shravani, you come to the conclusion, please, directly.
Okay. So the conclusion states that this study suggests that even when individuals are personally resilient, resilience alone may not be enough to offset a lack of organization structure. This shifts the conversation from expecting employees to simply cope better towards recognizing the responsibility of organizations to create supportive and inclusive workplace. Single mothers already facing so many emotional, physical, economic troubles, and it's important for us as an individual and as an organization to support them in their decision and not to blame them and just simply say that they are not resilient enough and they do not cope better. So it's important for the organization to come up with policies to support single mothers.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for the nice presentation. The next participant 37, Chinmay Thakur, please unmute. Chinmay, please unmute yourself.
Am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Chinmay, you're audible.
So the topic, my topic is mandatory business responsibility and social responsibility reporting and its impact on the earning transparency. So it is a comparison between the pre-period when the regulations were not mandatory and the post-period. So as we all know, in today's world, ESG reporting has become an essential part of all the reports that companies put on the public domains, which is important for all the stakeholders. Now, the stakeholders are expecting that the company should have a proper transparency in all parts, even though it is financial or environmental, social, or governance. So, keeping this thing in mind, SEBI introduced this. It made mandatory for the top 1,000 listed companies to publish these reports mandatory from 22 to 20 financial year. Previous study has seen these ESG disclosures have actually improved
Please come to the
reporting standards.
objectives.
So the further objective was to compare pre and post analysis, pre and post mandated regulations. The research methodology which I have used is that data from state banks, organizations. The study period was 2021 to 24 years of pre-BRCR period, BRCR. So the annual reports were disclosures were done. Data analysis was done using correlation and regression analysis. So it was seen the bank has shown stable strong capital adequacy based on the mean of ROA, return on asset, and capital adequacy ratio. The p-value was 0.02, which was less than 0.05, show that the hypothesis one which I tested was supported. There was a significant improvement in earning transparency, but the PRCRs were made mandatory. Findings were very clear. The PRCR disclosures significantly increased after making it mandatory. Regulations were high. It improved during the post-BRCR period. Regression analysis results shows positive association with disclosures and earning transparency. Bank size, the market capitalization size, and capital adequacy also positively influences report. Here, the market capitalization, the reporting is governed by various regulations. And banks with stronger sustainable disclosures to have low exposure. Inclusion, mandatory BRCR report. These disclosure framework enhance corporate accountability and governance. They actually increase the confidence about all the stakeholders of the organizations. Study ESG regulations strengthen financial and sustain additional monitoring mechanism to the banks. It help investors.
Thank you. To stop it here. Thank you, Julie. So, who is the next presenter?
Thank you so much. Yeah, Prajakta Shinde, assistant professor from Maharashtra. Yes. Prajakta Shinde. Please unmute. Please unmute, Prajakta. Please unmute. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Please continue.
Okay. So my subject is climate change, environmental management, and CSR. In my introductory slide, I have counted the global economy growing appetite, depletion of natural resources, need felt for philanthropical approach, development of corporate philosophy, and concept of CSR. Methodology is secondary data like website references, authorized reports by the company, and I am hereby concentrating on the case study of Rallies India Limited, Tata Enterprise, Lote Parshuram, Chiblul. So the company has been undertaking two venturous projects like Project Jaldan in Songaon village and Project Jal Mitra in Lote Parshuram, and Shramdan by volunteer has been creating the sense of ownership. Next to it, when we talk about Jaldan project, it is about started in 2013-14. Water harvesting is the main aim. Check dams and canals they created for agricultural purposes. They are serving the water. In rural development, Songaon, it is very evident the development, and for greener tomorrow, it is very important project. Jal Mitra is also for serving free electricity to the nearby villages. Hydropower project that develop Lote Parshuram street lighting is the commonplace example nowadays, and community engagement programs, construction of water harvesting structures. In planning and implementation, they are engaging all the community, and it is a successful venture. And the findings are and climate change policy. These are the following objectives about that. maximizing use of renewable energy, reduction in specific energy consumption, plantation of 2 lakh saplings in 100% survival basis, maximizing use of biomass for generating thermal energy. And these are the findings of my project. Scope and limitation, we are concentrating only on Jaladan and Jalmitra, and Go Green concept emphasize only Konkan region. And future recommendations are like study of other regions and community engagement program, Ruby educational program also they are undertaking, and Tara skill development program. Future and finally, I am concluding my presentation by greeting all and giving me the opportunity. Thank you, ma'am.
You very focused presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes. The next presenter is Yashi Gautam. Yashi Gautam, yeah, please unmute. First unmute yourself. Yes.
So is my screen visible?
It's visible. Please continue.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good evening, esteemed panelists, organizers, and my fellow researchers. My name is Yashi, and I am presenting my topic of assessing the financial impact of COVID-19 on Indian pharmaceutical companies. First of all, thank you for to the organizing committee for hosting this international multidisciplinary conference on Viksit Bharat 2047. Just to give a brief overview of this, before year 2020, the Indian pharmaceutical sector was already grappling with financial scrutiny and falling profits. Then there was a pandemic hit and it caused immediate distress and paralyzed the supply chain. However, my core argument of my research is that COVID-19 acted as an accelerator, which forced the companies to execute their long-term strategic plans in a matter of months than years. And just to mention the research gap that I found, which I think I'll be working on, is that most of the literatures focus their studies in the initial phase of pandemic till year 2022 and 2023. However, I'm taking a complete crisis cycle and bringing the structural divergence period till 2024 and 2025. One more thing that I caught my attention is that industry is too often taken as into a monolithic block, which fails to explain why the companies which were facing the same, global disruption crisis, they adopted a radically different survival strategies. So to address this monolithic misconception, I deliberately narrowed my scope of study to 4 specific companies, namely Sun Pharma, Divi's Laboratories, Dr. Reddy, and Cipla. They all specialize in their own, like Sun Pharma is on specialty pivot, Divi focuses on API, the China plus one, Cipla is a domestic fortress, and Dr. Reddy is investing in future technologies for making biosimilars. So my study takes a 7-year timeline for pre-pandemic, starting with financial year 2018-19 to a post-pandemic resilience phase of ending in 2024 to 2025. This allows us to capture the full crisis cycle. I am using the audited financial reports and secondary database like CMIE Provis, and I've conducted a quantitative empirical analysis. To test this data, I have utilized a paired sample t-test at a 5% significance level to compare the pre-pandemic and the post-pandemic averages. I specifically look at the profitability metrics, including net profit margin and return on equity, alongside the liquidity metrics, primarily the cash conversion cycle. Now, the analysis yielded compelling results regarding my 2 main hypotheses. My first hypothesis being the pandemic induced a permanent structural expansion in profitability rather than just a temporary windfall. This was overwhelmingly accepted by the formulation companies, players, Cipla, Sun Pharma, and Dr. Reddy. For example, as we can see, the Cipla's net profit margin expanded from a baseline of 15.84 to 23.40. My second hypothesis is about operational agility. proposing a structural shift towards optimized supply chain and reduced cash conversion cycle. This too was accepted for the formulation player who radically slashed their cash conversion cycle. As we can see in Dr. Reddy's, for instance, it dropped from 100 days to about 60 days. But however, DV's laboratories, it emerged as a fascinating outlier. The margins normalized downward post-crisis, and they actually increased their cash conversion cycle from 182 days to 191 days. Now, this happened because they're a manufacturer of active pharmaceutical ingredients. This carries massive inventory buffers and a structural necessity to secure the global China plus one supply chain. Now, this proves that operational agility looks fundamentally different depending on a company's business model. Now, ultimately, this study concludes that the financial gains of the pandemic, they were not merely a pandemic temporary luck, but the results of a permanent structural efficiencies. Long-term profitability in the Indian pharmaceutical sector, it is now driven by highly optimized working capital and streamlined supply chains. Furthermore, we must stop evaluating the sector as a single entity, and the data clearly shows that they are distinct economic trajectories. Now,
Yashi,
while this...
Yashi, we are running out of time. It's a good presentation here.
All right, I'll just go about with the limitations and end it. Just a minute.
So we'll read it, no worries, we understand it because there are several presenters who are still left present.
All right, I'll end my presentation here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yashi. Thank you. Yeah, Simon Giri, please unmute. I called your name before also, earlier also. Yes, Simon Giri. Yes, please. This is your last chance, Mr. Simon. Your voice is not audible. Mr. Simon, your voice is not audible. Okay, should I tell? Yeah, the next candidate, 41.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Simon.
Hello, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. I'm
please.
sharing my screen.
Yes,
Yes,
please
sir.
continue. Yes. You may do oral presentation also.
Shall I share the screen?
Yeah, it is coming. Yeah, yes, it is visible. Please start.
Okay, sir. My name is Simon Giri. I'm an assistant professor in Department of Commerce and Price University. And the topic that I've taken is worthlessness of debt mutual funds for the retail investors of India. I'll be very short and quick because I understand many people are there. Only 3% of the people invest in stock market, and most of the people are generally looking for some safe investing options. So mutual funds generally appear as a safer investing options, and there are in general three types: debt, equity, and hybrid. Debt mutual funds is generally of low risk, equity is obviously of high risk, and hybrid is a combo. And indexation is a policy that they came with also the benefits of indexation till 31st March 2023. After that, the government of India changed the rules and they said that now there will be no indexation benefits on debt mutual funds. Now, indexation means adjustment for inflation before charging taxes on long-term capital gains. Now, till 2023, debt mutual funds were having the benefits of indexation. But after that, when these benefits are reduced, so my analysis is that they are not worth investing and give even lesser returns than an FD in general in 3 years if we compare. Right, I'll not go with the example straight away also. Debt mutual funds became of less financial value than before over their classic contenders as FD. Their fixed deposits can now be compared neck to neck for ascertaining whether it's really worth taking that extra risk by choosing them over risk-free returns offered by the banks. So hypothesis was simply that debt mutual funds are at least equally or more profitable than FD. And alternative was that they are not that profitable, they are less profitable. So what I did is simply a compilation of all the returns of last 3 years of the debt mutual funds available. their direct returns that are there. It's like 4.59, 5.9, 6.67, 5.8, 5.4. So these are the returns given by these debt mutual funds. And here, if we compare with them with the FD rates of the last few years of some top banks, that's near to 7% or 6.7, 6.8, 6.5, 6.3. Right. So if we compare them, I did a comparison of their average returns and standard deviation, as well as the used t-test, and we found that t statistic value is greater than 1.7, as the value is, what's the value? T value is minus 2.692, which shows that there is no major reason left to take a higher risk in debt scheme, because they also pose a little bit of risk, though not as big as the equity, but still they pose a risk. And with the risk also, they generate lesser returns than even in basic FD. So that is how it makes no more sense in investing in debt mutual funds. The only benefit that they used to give was indexation, that after 5-6 years, if you withdraw the profits will be first adjusted as per the inflation, and then they will be taxed. Like in FD, there was no such benefit. But when this benefit is also removed, then there is nothing in comparison to FD that they are giving better than that. Even FDs are giving a little more extra returns. So that is all was my research on this. Thank you.
Interesting results. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
So
Thank
next
you.
present.
Yeah, thank you so much. The next presenter is Miss Saroj. Saroj, serial number 44. Please unmute. Miss Saroj Enger, please unmute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening. I'll just share my screen, sir. 1 second.
Yes, please.
Is my screen visible? Hello?
No, ma'am, it's not visible.
Yeah. Now can you check?
Now, yes, it is
Okay,
visible.
okay. Okay, so good evening, everyone. My research title is Sustainable HR Practices as a Driver of Employer Branding and Freshers Organizational Choice. So basically, my study that I'm trying to do here is with respect to understanding the relationship between sustainable HRM practices, employer branding, and what do the fresh graduates prefer when it comes to selecting an organization. Does these sustainable HR practices do play a role in for the the students to take the decision whether they want to select that organization or no? So that is my basic research that I'm trying to do. So going to the objectives of this study. So my objective is to analyze the influence of sustainable HR practices on employer branding, to examine the impact of employer branding on job preferences of fresh graduates. And my third objective is to study the mediating role of employer branding between sustainable HR practices and job preferences. Moving to the research methodology. So the research methodology that I have used here is the study that I've done is through a quantitative research design. The data that I've collected was using a structured questionnaire from the final year students and the early career professionals, because they represent the individuals which enter the job market. A convenient sampling method was used with approximately 80 to 100 respondents, and the data was analyzed using the statistical techniques such as reliability testing, correlation analysis, regression, and mediation analysis. Quickly going to my data analysis that I've done. So a reliability test was conducted, and the cronch batch alpha values for all the variables were above 0.80, which indicated that the measurement scale used in the study is reliable. Again, I also did a correlation analysis to understand the relationship, which showed that the sustainable HR practices have a very strong positive relationship with employer branding. And both these variables are very strongly related when it comes to job preferences of the fresh graduates. Moving to the hypothesis that I did. So all my hypotheses that I've done, the first was the sustainable HR practices significantly improve the employer branding. So here, yes, the null hypothesis was rejected, and accordingly, it was found that the organizations which focus on sustainable HRM initiatives, they are more likely to develop a strong brand. The second hypothesis, which was to understand the employer branding, whether it does influence the job preferences. So here again, the null hypothesis got rejected. The third hypothesis, that was both sustainable HR practices and employer branding both strongly affect the job preferences amongst the final year students. So concluding my research, it shows that my study that I've done, it shows that sustainable HRM practices do play a very important role, not only in improving the employee well-being, but also to create a very strong employer brand. So companies which focus on ethical practices, diversity and inclusion, work-life balance, employee well-being, they are seen to be more attractive to the young job seekers, and the companies that integrate sustainability into their HR strategies are more likely to attract and retain talented graduates, which in long term is going to contribute to organizational success. So that's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Mr. Ganesh Kumawat, please unmute. Mr. Ganesh Kumawat, serial number 45. Please unmute, Mr. Ganesh. Yes.
A very good evening.
Good
Just
evening.
a minute, I'm just going to upload my presentation, sir.
Yes, please.
So you
May
can
I?
present. Yeah, please,
Okay.
please.
Yes.
Kindly adhere to the objectives and the
Yes,
methodology.
ma'am. Yes, definitely. A very good evening to one and all present over here, ma'am. My topic for the presentation is a very interesting topic, that is the consumer protection in the digital economy, the role of artificial intelligence, data privacy, and smart governance in the Viksit Bharat 2047. I am Mr. Ganesh Kumawat with my co-author Dr. Tanaya Kamlakar. I would like to present his presentation today, that I'm from the Maharashtra National Law University, Powai. Talking about the introduction part, that nowadays everyone is a consumer. So direct effect will be on the consumer if the economy is growing. So there is a rapid growth of digital technology which transform the consumer markets. Artificial intelligence, big data, and the digital platforms, it is also influencing the consumer decisions. Emerging risk, which including the misleading advertisements, dark patterns, and the data misuse. So for that purpose, whether our regulatory forums or the laws which have been enacted by the Parliament of India is that much of strong, or whether there is a strong mechanism which is necessary to ensure that there must be the consumer gets the protection from this. I have undertaken my research objective is number one, to examine the effectiveness of the Consumer Protection Act 2019 in the digital commerce. Number two, analyzing the role of the artificial intelligence and the data-driven technologies in influencing the consumer behavior. And third, to evaluate the regulatory framework and the data governance in ensuring the consumer trust. For this purpose, I have taken three hypotheses. Number one, that is the Consumer Protection Act 2019 is partially effective in addressing the digital commerce challenges. Number two, artificial intelligence and data-driven technologies significantly influencing the consumer behavior, and it may lead to the unfair trade practices. And three, that is the data protection governance strengthens the consumer trust in the digital markets. I have collected the data by using the Likert scale questionnaire 1 to 5, and I have sample size. I have collected the data from the 95 respondents by survey method, and I have utilized some of the statistical tests like the reliability test, descriptive statistics, t-test, correlation, and the regressive analysis. Talking about the reliability test, it ensures and confirms that the where the Cronbach's value is 0.872, which indicate the high internal consistency and the reliability of the questionnaire, which confirm the suitability of the data set for the statistical analysis. While discussing about the descriptive statistics, the mean score for the consumer protection effectiveness is 3.87. Artificial intelligence influence on purchasing behavior is 3.94. Unfair trade practices perception is 3.72. Data protection and the trust is 4.01, which shows that the respondent shows the moderate to high agreement on the digital consumer protection issues. While testing the hypothesis number one, it's the Consumer Protection Act 2019 is partially effective in addressing the challenges of the digital commerce. You can see the p-value is less than 0.05. So it is proved that there is, it means the Consumer Protection Act 2019 is partially effective in addressing challenges of the digital commerce. At the same level, hypothesis 2, that is the artificial intelligence and the data-driven technology significantly influence the consumer behavior, and it may lead to unfair trade practices also supported. And hypothesis 3, that is implementation of the Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023 and the governance of the Central Consumer Protection Authority strengthen the consumer trust. So all these three has been accepted. So indicating all these three indicates that each item contribute positively to overall reliability of the scale. And
Sir,
from
kindly conclude.
yes, I am just concluding. Artificial intelligence technology significantly influencing the consumer decision making, unfair trade practices negatively affecting the consumer trust, data governance has need to be strongest impact on the consumer trust, and strong regulatory framework are essential for the digital market. By this way, I would like to conclude that the consumer protection laws are evolving, but there is a requirement of the strongest regulation. Number two, effective data protection laws enhancing the consumer trust. Third, regulatory authority must address artificial intelligence risk and unfair trade practices. And fourth, that we can have the scope for further research that it can explore to the international comparison and the emerging technologies. Thank you so much, madam, for giving me a time for the presentation and understanding my technical difficulties. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think we have only one presenter left. Yeah, Swapnil Sonwane. Yes, please unmute. Yeah, we will take the the students after this. Don't worry, students. We will take all the students. Yes, Mr. Swapnil. Your voice is not audible, Mr. Swapnil. Your voice is not audible. Now it is audible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes,
It's
yes.
visible.
Okay, fine. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. I'm going to present a topic that is study on customer perception and customer satisfaction toward organic food after the pandemic, that is COVID-19, with reference to Dadar and Chembur region. The contents is introduction, object of the study, research methodology, consumer perception of organic food. I'll directly move to the object of the study to analyze the customer perception of organic food in Dadar and Chembur region post-pandemic, to evaluate the level of customer satisfaction with organic food products, to identify the factors influencing the organic food product choice in these areas, and to determine the impact of pandemic on organic food consumption pattern. The research methodology, we have conducted a survey, a questionnaire-based survey conducted with consumers in Dadar and Chembur region. Sample method, random sampling of consumer shopping, organic food market, grocery shop, and online platforms. Data has been collected from 83 consumers. The key variable is the organic food factors influencing the health benefit, price, and availability. Satisfaction with quality, price, accessibility of organic products. Consumer perception of organic food, the pre and post. In pre-pandemic, there was a limited awareness, but in post-pandemic, the awareness has increased about the health and wellness. Organic food are pursued in niche market, mainly for health concern consumers. Consumers are more cautious about food safety, quality, preference of organic products due to their perceived health benefits. Higher demand for local source organic food. Statistical findings, 62% of the respondents of the consumers buy organic food post-pandemic. The factors influencing the customer perception, that is health concern, price sensitivity, and trust transparency. COVID-19 has highly aware about the food quality, hygiene, and safety. Price sensitive, organic food is often more expensive than conventional food, influencing the buying decision. But some customers are willing to pay a premium for the organic product due to health concern. The key factors what we have found out are it was based upon quality, availability, price. The quality, most consumers are satisfied with the freshness and the taste of organic product, but the availability, the consumers reported varying levels of satisfaction with the availability of organic food in local market and supermarkets. While some consumers find organic food expensive, many were willing to pay a premium for their health benefits. Key findings, it is health-driven shift. A significant shift towards organic food consumption by health awareness due to pandemic, willingness to pay the premium, urban region preference, and satisfaction with the quality. The key insights, people from Dadar are highly preferred for organic, premium organic stores, and brands for local markets with organic food are seen a rise in consumer interest. Whereas in Chembur, customers are more price sensitive, but still seek to organic option for health concern. The recommendation for organic food retailers to enhance customers' perception and satisfaction: number one, increase the availability, promote health benefits, offer affordability, and transparency in sourcing. Summary of the study: the pandemic has significantly altered the consumer behavior towards organic food with increasing in health benefit concern. While consumers are generally satisfied with the organic food quality, challenges are like price and availability for remaining. Future outlook: growing demand for organic food in the upcoming years, especially for consumers to prioritize the health and wellness. Retailers and producers must adopt the consumer needs and regional preference to capitalize its growth. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Swapna. Thank you.
Yes, yeah, anybody left for the presentation? Anybody left for the presentation? Yeah, Josna Agarwala. Yes. Yes, Josna ma'am, you can please switch on your video, Josna. Please switch on your video. Madam Josna. Josna ma'am, please switch on your video. ओके, सूरज अग्रवाला के नाम से आप हैं तो फिर आपको सूरज अग्रवाला लिखना चाहिए ना। ओ many times. Please unmute Dr. Suraj Agarwala. Who will present the paper? Please switch on your video.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
I think you have to. Your name is what is your name?
My name is Jyotsna Agarwala.
Then you should log in with your name, na?
Okay, I'm sorry.
The name appears as Dr. Suraj
Yes,
Agarwala.
yes, yes.
Here, anyways, you can continue, ma'am. Okay, I will change your name. No problem.
Okay. Can I start?
Yes, please. Yes, Miss.
Okay. 1 minute.
Your serial number is 49, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Screen is visible. Okay. My topic is a study on artificial intelligence in supply chain and operation management, investigating on perception and readiness amongst undergraduate logistics students. Here's my introduction. Artificial intelligence is transforming supply chain and operation management by improving forecasting, automation, logistics, efficiency, and
Dr.
strategic
Josna,
decision.
I'm so sorry, but please move on to your objectives, methodology, and conclusion part.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. These are my objective. It is to examine awareness of AI application in supply chain and operations, to analyze students' perception towards AI impact on logistic careers, to assess readiness for AI-enabled supply chain environment. These are my research methodology. Here it is a descriptive and analytical study is being done. Sample size is being used for 75 undergraduate students for logistics students, and technique is being used, that is convenience sampling. Data collection, it is being collected from the Likert scale questionnaire. Analysis tool, that is descriptive statistics, correlation, regression analysis is being used. Here reliability test, when I'll talk about, all the Cronbach alpha is being used. Awareness of AI is above, that is 0.872. Perception towards AI is 0.889. Readiness for AI environment is 0.861. Overall scale is 0.903. And interpretation is that for all the values is about 0.70. That indicates strong reliability. These are my hypothesis testing. Conclusion, as you can see, for hypothesis 1, that is awareness of AI does not significantly influence perception towards AI. Conclusion is awareness significantly influence students' perception of AI. Hypothesis 2, that is perception towards AI do not influence readiness to adopt AI technology. Conclusion for the same is positive perception increase readiness for AI adoption. Hypothesis 3, awareness of AI does not influence readiness for AI-enabled roles. Conclusion is AI awareness significantly increase readiness. These are my key findings and conclusion. Artificial intelligence is transforming supply chain and operation management by improving efficiency, forecasting accuracy, logistic optimization, and data-driven decision-making. This study examined undergraduate logistics students' awareness, perception, and preparedness for AI integration in supply chain. The findings shows that students generally have positive perception of AI and higher awareness, significantly improving their readiness for AI-driven career. The result highlights the need for universities to integrate AI concepts, digital skills, and practical training into logistics education to prepare students for future technology-driven supply chain roles. These are the suggestion and future scope. Based on the study, finding several recommendations that are proposed to enhance students' preparedness for AI integration, supply chain. Educational institutions should incorporate AI, machine learning, and data analysis into logistics curriculum, promote industry academia, collaboration, and other training programs to build digital competency. Experimental learning through simulation, case study, AI-based tools should be encouraged, along with seminars and guest lecture to increase technological awareness. Faculty training is also essential. Future research may conclude larger and diverse samples, comparatively study across discipline, industry perspectives, longitudinal and analysis, integration with other industry technology, and can be used advanced technological analytical models.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Josna.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, Professor Tarika ji, thank you so much. Actually, we will start the presentation of the students of MMK College. So before that, I would like to request you to please share your chairperson's remarks, ma'am. Professor Tarika, ma'am.
Thank you so much. It was really a privilege to chair this session, which has highly engaging and intellectually enriching discussions on various topics, moving from artificial intelligence to sustainable development to financial inclusion, governance, technological innovations. As far as I remember, then there were topics related to social equality, gender inclusion, even environmental responsibility and ethical governance was also there. And we also heard strong multidisciplinary integration part, wherein we had topics related to economics and engineering as well, technology, and few minutes back we heard a presentation from the law's perspective. So all the discussions, all the presentations, they have definitely enriched our knowledge, and they give beautiful insights to the policymakers, to the industry leaders, and to the academicians as well. And so what I must congratulate each one present here who has successfully contributed in this meaningful conference, and definitely we look forward for more knowledge exchange. And sir, I hope like your motive for conducting a conference on AI and vision of Viksit Bharat in 2047 is now fulfilled. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Ma'am, thank you so much. First of all, thank you so much for chairing the session very nicely, ma'am. I know it is very difficult for you also, like yesterday, to give the names of the best presenters. But I'm waiting for your message. And thank you so much, ma'am, for once again cooperating us. And
Pleasure always.
we will surely meet next
Right.
time also, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Best wishes.
Thank you so much. So now, students, I know you all are waiting since long time. So it is the time for the presentation of the students of H and GH Mansukhani Institute of Management and MMK College of Commerce and Management, Mumbai. And I can see the management of who are sitting, Professor Vishal sir, Professor Kishore Pishori sir. And I am so happy, sir, to see. So actually, I want to tell you one thing, sir. We have organized so many multiple conferences from since last 5 years with so many institutions, different institutions. But this is the first time I am seeing that the whole, the faculties, the leader is sitting in a one place at their college premises, sir. So this is your leadership, sir, Professor Kishore Pishori, sir. So I must congratulate you and your dedicated staff, your dedicated faculty members, and of course your students who are going to present. Hats off to you, sir. The great leader of the great institution. So moving on to the first student, Samarth, Mr. Samarth. I request all the students to please keep your video on. आप सारे स्टूडेंट्स से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, आप सब अपने वीडियोस ऑन कर लीजिए जो अवेलेबल हैं प्रेजेंटेशंस के लिए. एंड आई रिक्वेस्ट एवरी स्टूडेंट टू प्लीज कीप योर प्रेजेंटेशन वेरी शॉर्ट. Just give your introduction, your topic of the presentation, your objectives, your research methodology, and your conclusion. That's it. And it is very big thing that you are doing the presentation in such a big platform. So once again, I must congratulate to your teachers, to your faculty, to your principal, sir, Professor Kishore Pishori ji. Yes, Mr. Samarth. और एक बात और मैं बोलना चाहूँगा सर, आज तक इतने कॉलेजेस के साथ हमने कॉन्फ्रेंस कराई है, मल्टीपल कॉलेजेस के साथ, इतने स्टूडेंट्स ने आज तक किसी ने प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं दी है. यस मिस्टर समर्थ, आप अनम्यूट कर सकते हैं. यू कैन अनम्यूट योरसेल्फ एंड यू कैन कंटिन्यू.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, beta.
Camera.
Continue. Very good.
Audible? Sir, am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Samarth, you are audible.
So let's begin with the presentation.
Yes, please.
So today's topic of my presentation is artificial intelligence in higher education, opportunities, challenges, and student support in the colleges of Mumbai metropolitan region. Basically, the abstract artificial intelligence is changing the higher education and strengthening the learning process. The study aims to analyze the opportunities and challenges that student might face in the Mumbai metropolitan region. The research follow the qualitative data approach for the study, and the keywords are artificial intelligence, education, and learning. Let's move towards to the next slide. Artificial intelligence is basically a box where all the data is collected. When we ask something to the artificial intelligence chatbot, that will provide us that data. It is working according to our commands and needs and requirements. So basically, it is providing personalized learning, and Khan Academy and Duolingo are using artificial intelligence tools to analyze the progress of the students and also suggests the exercises which are required. Also, artificial intelligence helps them disabilities, students with disabilities. They can convert the text into speech into text. So learning makes more easier for them. Let's move towards the opportunities part. Personalized learning. Artificial intelligence helps to do personalized learning by analyzing the grasping power of the student, way of doing study, way of analyzing questions, and study of a particular topic for minimum period. So, second is smart tutoring. So, Notebook LM powered by Google that is providing smart tutoring by video lectures. It
Yeah,
can
Samarth,
convert our
Samarth,
video
please
lectures.
come to the objectives and your.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Please come to the objectives. हाँ एक बार
So,
रिसर्च मेथोलॉजी यस 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 रिसर्च मेथोलॉजी
okay,
को
sir.
आप बताइए.
So this is a qualitative research, and I collected the data through the form which I circulated in the selected colleges of Mumbai metropolitan region through the Google form with the structured questionnaire, and secondary data collected through articles, research paper, and journals. Sampling method is convenient sampling, and the primary data collected through the college students. Let's move towards the objective. Objective are to understand the use and awareness of artificial intelligence tool among the student in Mumbai metropolitan region. Second is to understand the challenges and opportunity that the artificial intelligence tool pose to the students at their academic growth. Third is to suggest the way to improve and enhance the student experience through artificial intelligence. And hypothesis formulation is there, H0 and H1. There is no significant relationship between understanding of artificial intelligence tools and academic
Okay,
performance
Samarth,
of
please
this.
come to the conclusion. Conclusion पे आ जाइए आप.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Direct conclusion. Yes.
These are the findings and analysis. Conclusion. Basically, AI help us in excel all the things, but we need to make sure that ethical use of AI is the most important thing in nowadays. AI help us in various tasks in the routine works, helps to automate all the things, but we need to make sure the ethical use of AI is the most important thing, and we need to make sure the data is the one of the important thing. We need to make sure our data will be safe in this era, because data leaks are there. Many as hacker can steal our data if the data mod artificial intelligence model is not safe. So we need to think when we give the permission to chatbots, all we are allowing all the things. So it will be difficult. It can use our data for the training purpose. So we need to make sure to provide our data to safe and secure chatbot. That's it.
So,
Thank you.
Samarth, what you are going to recommend for this?
Recommendations are artificial intelligence using is the one of the most important thing, and the future is all about AI. Companies are adopting AI, so we need to make sure learning skills of artificial intelligence. I would recommend to the colleges to conduct the workshop regarding artificial intelligence, regarding the awareness, or we can blend the artificial intelligence with the domain. So how can we use artificial intelligence in financial modeling? How we can use artificial intelligence in data analysis and findings. So that is all about the
Okay, thank you
recommendations.
so much, Samarth. We'll move for next.
Thank
Ritika
you, ma'am.
Gopani.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ritika is there?
Ritika Goplani. Yes. Ritika, please just read your objectives, research methodology, and conclusion.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Ritika Goplani, and I'm a student of HMGH Mansakhani Institute of Management. So, I have done a research on the topic financial inclusion and AI adoption in the business decision making and its impact on the economic growth of Sindhi entrepreneurs in the Mumbai metropolitan region. This was done under the guidance of Dr. Khushbu Satardekar, ma'am. So, Sindhi entrepreneurs have historically played an important role in trade, retail, and small and medium enterprises in India, particularly in the Mumbai region. However, in today's digital economy, businesses need more than traditional business knowledge. They also need access to financial systems and modern technology. At the same time, artificial intelligence is transforming how businesses make decisions. AI can help in predicting market demand, managing inventory, understanding customer preferences, and improving operational efficiency. So, this research uses a mixed method research design which combines both quantitative and qualitative methods. First, a survey was conducted among Sindhi-owned enterprises in the Mumbai metropolitan region. These businesses belong to sectors such as manufacturing, retail, and services. The survey collected data related to financial access, use of digital tools, AI adoption, and business performance indicators. Second, in-depth interviews were conducted with entrepreneurs. These interviews helped gather deeper insights into cultural, institutional, and capability-related factors affecting business decision. The data was then analyzed using both quantitative analysis, such as revenue growth and productivity indicators, and qualitative insights from interviews. The objectives of my research were to study the level of financial inclusion among Sindhi entrepreneurs in the MMR region, to analyze the adoption of AI tools in business decision making, to examine the impact of financial inclusion on business growth, to evaluate how AI improves productivity and operational efficiency, and to study the combined effect of financial inclusion and AI on economic growth. The findings of the research reveal some important patterns. First, businesses that had greater access to financial services were more likely to invest in AI technologies. Financial support allows entrepreneurs to adopt digital tools and modern systems. Second, AI adoption significantly improves operational efficiency and demand forecasting accuracy. Third, AI adoption also helps entrepreneurs expand into new markets and respond more quickly to market changes. However, businesses with limited financial access were slower in adopting digital technologies, which affected their competitiveness and growth. Here, I can conclude, based on the research findings, the study concludes that financial inclusion and AI adoption are interconnected drivers of business growth. Entrepreneurs who have access to financial services are more capable of investing in digital tools and advanced technologies. Businesses that actively adopt AI tools demonstrate higher productivity, improved decision making, and stronger economic performance. This research also highlights the importance of studying community-based entrepreneurial ecosystems, as cultural networks and business traditions can influence financial and technological adoption. Overall, improving both financial access and digital capability can significantly enhance the growth potential of small and medium enterprises. Thank you. So you're not audible.
विशाल सर, यू आर नॉट ऑडिबल. आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है. हाँ, एक बार आप माइक से कनेक्ट करिए सर. शायद आई थिंक कुछ ऑडियो में मिस्टेक है, आई थिंक. चलिए आप सर देखिए, मैं तब तक नेक्स्ट बुलाता हूँ. रोशनी. यस रोशनी. यस रितिका, नाइस प्रेजेंटेशन. रोशनी गुरबानी.
हेलो.
यस रोशनी जी, स्टार्ट करिए आप.
यस.
देखिए बच्चों, I just want to request you to please just don't read your full presentation. Just tell your title, your objectives, your research methodology, and conclusion. These 4 things are important. Okay, Roshni.
So good evening, everyone presented here. Today, my topic is Women Entrepreneurs and Sustainable Development, a study of gender equality and economic growth in the Sindhi community. I have specifically done in Ulhasnagar, Maharashtra, Ulhasnagar. So I will start with these are the some women entrepreneurs of Ulhasnagar. Like first is Riya Gurbani, second is Rishika Jaisingani, third is Bhavisha Jaisingani, and fourth is Manya. These all are entrepreneurs of Ulhasnagar of different businesses. So I would like to introduce my topic with Sindhi community. As Sindhi community has a long history of entrepreneurships. After partition, Sindhi community has started again their businesses in Ulhasnagar and Mumbai and Pune also. Traditionally, women supported family businesses in managing accounts and helping their husbands' businesses. Now trend is change. Today, slowly changes comes like women entrepreneurs also start their businesses by their own. They get support. They get support of government and they are also educated and having technology knowledges.
Bacha, can you go to your suggestions and conclusions,
Yeah.
please?
These were my objectives. So I did primary and secondary both. So my findings were there were women who faced financial barriers and social economic culture basis institutional barriers also. There were some good points also, like their family supports them to their businesses and digital platform technology they use, and their business is growing. They are also having government schemes which are available to them to reduce the financial issues. And this were my survey. So I would like to conclude my topic to women entrepreneurs in the Sindhi community is growing but still limited. Most businesses are small and mainly in retail and textile service industries. However, with the family support, community network, and digital technology, more women are coming with new ideas of their businesses. Supporting these women, government should increase financial support to them, and it will result into economic growth. So my recommendations will be recommendations will be improving financial access to the women's, training and development sessions to women's, build support networks. There should be provided networks also, awareness about government schemes and available
Roshni,
facilities
please
to
wind
them.
it up fast.
Yeah. Key takeaways like barriers and also it should be reduced for them. And for conclusion, I would like to conclude with my small quote: empowered women empower the world.
Very good presentation. To all the students, I would just like to say that whenever you're concluding your research paper with suggestions, conclusions, all that things, don't write recommendation, because we are not in a position to recommend anyone. So always give suggestions. तो एक ये सबके लिए है. And all the other presentations which have been lined up, आपको क्या करना है, आप टाइटल देखिए, आपका ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बताइए एंड डायरेक्टली आपका कंक्लूजन बता के वी विल मूव आउट, बिकॉज ऑलरेडी आपका एब्स्ट्रैक्ट में और कॉन्फ्रेंस प्रोसीडिंग में ये सारे डिटेल्स आने वाले हैं. थैंक यू सर. नेक्स्ट प्रेजेंटेशन.
यस सर. विक्की गॉड. विक्की प्लीज अनम्यूट कर लीजिए आप अपने आप को. आप म्यूट हैं.
Hello sir, thank you so much sir for the opportunity. My name is Vicky God from
Every
the.
student is very good. I am so happy to see you all, that you all are confidently presenting the paper. Yes.
Just a second sir, it's a little bit time to share my screen. It's visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay sir. Okay, so my name is Vicky God from Mansukani Institute of Management. Just my topic name is my screen is not visible.
No, it is visible. Visible है. आप आराम से करिए. वो स्लाइड आपकी लास्ट की दिख रही थी. हाँ, अब विजिबल है.
Yeah. So sir, my topic name is a study on financial inclusion and credit accessibility among the MSME. MSME, we all know, micro, small and medium enterprises in the Mumbai. So the important objective of my topic is to access the MSME financial inclusion, how the MSME include their finance and all. We examine the credit reform, the impact, how the credit reform by the government to impact in the MSME, to identify the MSME credit barrier, how any kind of credit barrier, like they provide loan, they get a loan easily or not. to review the government's MSME initiative, like the Make in India concept and all, to improve the MSME credit inclusion is all my objective of my topic, where I'm the short of time, so I'd likely conclude what I conclusion in my research. There is a MSME is a sector independently in the economic growth, which is we called as the backbone of the economic. Of my conclusion include the central trust, Pradhan Mantri Yojana, and the another government scheme for the MSME. Policy impact, how the policy impact in the MSME for the Make in India or another policy for make for the small and micro enterprises to the government. Digital innovation, fintech and digital lending are the demonetization financial access and the structural barrier, that is a micro and informal business still face collateral and document hurdles. Like many small business have a face collateral document, like to get a loan they face a many collateral document. They not have a proper document, not have a proper collateral and collateral assets some kind, so they do not get a loan properly. And I was create some Google form to create some primary data. They show the, if I'm interpreted the whole data in the 1 and 2 line, they show how the many small firm and many small company who they do not get a loan in proper time because of the certain factor, like they don't have a document, they don't have a collateral document, they don't have a financial awareness on this. Yeah, sir. That
Thank
is
you
my
so
topic.
much, Vicky. We'll go for next Kirti Dodeja. Kirti, you're there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
You share your screen.
Yeah. Ma'am, is my screen visible to you?
No. Yes. Yes, now it's visible.
Okay. Hi, good evening, everyone, and thank you so much all the professors for giving me this opportunity. So my research is titled as FinTech Adoption and its Impact on the Financial Working of Working Working Professionals. So this means like how the study examines how digital financial technologies such as UPI and mobile banking, digital wallets influence the way working professionals manage their finances and including spending, saving, and investment decisions. So, in this, my research objectives were basically to understand the behavior and the all the transformation of the technology and this is a relationship between the fintech adoption and the financial behavior of working professional in short. So this is my research methodology, and for this study, an empirical research approach was used. Primary data was collected through a structured questionnaire, and I collected only 30 responses from the specific pharmaceutical sector for you, and I have used the convenience sampling technique. Moving to the next slide, the findings, and this shows that the fintech adoption is very high among the working professionals, and almost respondents regularly use digital financial services for everyday transactions. Many respondents for also believe in this fintech applications help them track expenses and manage finances more efficiently and easily. So these are the impacts. I would like to conclude by saying fintech services have also improved financial convenience and accessibility while also influencing the financial behavior of working professionals. And also I got the hypothesis testing accepted for the
Thank
alternate
you so
hypothesis
much,
that
Kirti.
is.
Kirti, thank you so much. Great presentation. Now we'll move for next. Devendra.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, Devendra.
Okay, sharing my screen.
Okay.
Is it visible, everyone?
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. Devin this side. So my topic is role of artificial intelligence in personal finance and wealth management for individual investors. So as AI industry is growing, so we have various impact, and we can use in various finance industries. So my research, I just directly come on research methodology. So I have used primary and secondary data, used both. So in research design, I have a descriptive research, and data collection is primary and secondary both. In primary, I have collected questionnaire surveys. Sampling techniques, I have convenience. Sample size is 15. Tools I have used: percentage analysis and graphic representations. So my like the basic objective of conducting this PPT, like to examine is of AI tools for individual investors. Earlier we used to read books, and like we have to collect the various financial data through various. So we can here we can analyze the all the data in at one place. So like we will see the understand benefits and in various sectors. Major things is majority respondents are aware of AI financials tools. Robo advisory is there. AI improves investment analysis. So we can take the BlackRock's products AI Aladdin ka Chirag. So it's analyze all the data at one place and makes decisions. So as we have various examples, data analytics is the biggest advantage in data management. AI improves efficiency in financial planning. So the conclusion is like AI plays an important role in financial planning. It's provide personalized automated investment advice we can use in daily life. We can track the expenses, we can track all the at one's place. It's
Devendra, can
also
you wind it up fast?
Yes. So recommendations is like we can take promote AI based advisory. We can increase investors awareness, educations, develop ethical AI regulation. As its growth, it comes with all the rules and the regulations. So yes, AI will definitely we can use in personal finance in various places. So this is from my side. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Devendra. Great presentation. Now we'll move for next. Abhishek
Thank you.
Motwani.
Hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, Abhishek.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Abhishek Motwani. Today my topic I will be presenting on an analysis on cybersecurity and data privacy practices in Indian financial institutions. The primary context of this research is to examine and rapidly evolving cybersecurity landscape within India's banking, financial services, and insurance (BFSI) sector. A shift primarily driven by the key factors of this are the JAM Trinity, Jandhan, Aadhaar Mobile, and the UPI Unified Payment Services. With UPI processing over 11 billion transactions monthly, so there is a threat looming around us. Cyber criminals now have started employing sophisticated tactics, including generative AI-driven phishing campaigns, ransomware, and deepfake technologies. Specifically, the core objective of this presentation is to identify the operational barriers that are hindering regulatory compliances, particularly in the era of new DPDP Act 2023, and to evaluate the breakthroughs facilitated by AI, artificial intelligence, in threat detection and response. Skipping the methodology and coming to the, as Vikas sir said, we are only able to give strategic suggestions instead of recommendations. My recommendations are a unified regulatory sandbox, that is to establish a joint task force between RBI, Metal, and Data Protection Board to harmonize conflict data retention and erasure mandates through clear regulatory guidance. Continuous vendor monitoring, one of the key thing, which is the transition from annual security audits. Currently, as the audit takes place annually, we should make a AI-driven security scoring for all fintech partners and third-party vendors in the banking ecosystem that continuously and rigorously vendor them all the transactions. And another thing is we can specialize capacity building, that is we launch specialized postgraduate degrees in financial cybersecurity and AI forensics through IITs and IRBTs to address critical skill shortage.
Thank you so much, Abhishek. We'll move for next now. Sania, you're ready with your presentation?
अनम्यूट करने के लिए बोलिए.
Unmute yourself, Sania.
Your voice is not clear.
Your voice is not audible, Sania.
तो अपना करे तब तक हम वापस आते हैं दूसरे.
Okay, now we'll move for next. Priyanshi Mishra. Rajesh Pal.
Hello. Yes, good evening, ma'am.
Okay, you are there, Priyanshi. Just start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. Just need a moment, ma'am. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
No, your screen is not visible, Priyanshi.
मैं अभी बंद करो दूसरे का प्रेजेंटेशन होता है. हाँ. नहीं आप
Okay.
ज्वाइन करके.
Ma'am, I'll join later.
Okay. We'll start with Shikha.
एक काम करने दो बेटा, एक काम कर.
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Okay. Start your presentation, Shikha.
Sure, ma'am. एक से sure. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible, Shikha. Please start.
Yeah. Hi, good evening, everyone. So my research topic is AI is hiring you. That includes algorithmic power, ethical risk, and the future of recruitment. So moving to the introduction, we all know AI is now rapidly transforming recruitment, and companies now use AI tools for resume screening, for candidate matching, and for interview analysis. So while AI improves hiring speed with efficiency, it also arises many concerns like fairness, transparency, and data privacy. Moving to my research objectives, the main objectives of my research is to understand the role of AI in recruitment, identify what ethical and legal risks are there, analyzes algorithmic decision makings, and to suggest governance measurements which is responsible for AI in hiring. What methodology I have used for this study is secondary research from academic journals, industry reports, and HR technology literatures. This analysis is totally based on narrative synthesis and comparative evaluation. For this research, I have moved to an hypothesis. We tested whether AI recruitment is linked to an ethical and legal risk. Our findings rejected the null hypothesis and confirmed that AI hiring systems are associated with ethical concerns. So I would like to now suggest about the key findings and the suggestions I'll move with. So our study found that the current laws do not fully regulate AI recruitment without proper governance, and the human touch is necessary for this recruitment process. So we recommend transparency in AI hiring practices, third-party bias audits should be conducted, and explanations of automated decisions with hybrid recruitment models combining with human judgment is important. So here I would like to conclude with my topic. To conclude, I can just simply say with the future of recruitment should balance between technology with human judgment to have an ensure fair and responsible hiring. So recruitment to improve and recruitment efficiency, but ethical and government transparency are essential even. Thank you, ma'am.
Great, Shikha, great. And now I would like to call Girish from a first year MMS student to present his research paper now in front of us. So Girish, are you there? You can unmute yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I am audible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. We got it. Entire screen. Share नीचे the bus कर. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yes, Girish.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. My name is Girish Ramesh Kukreja, and I today will be presenting my research on impact of financial fraud in the Indian economy. Financial fraud, strategy, corruption, scam, and money laundering can affect our economic growth, government revenue, and the society. Case study analyze whether the financial fraud actually impact Indian economy indicator. So, that's it. Okay. Let's start with the research objective. Here's my main objective of the research are the three things: CTB impact, revenue analysis, and total impact. And the CTB impact to understand whether the financial crime affect our country economic growth matter to the CTB. And the revenue analysis to analysis if the financial fraud impact the government revenue receipt or not. And the third one is total impact to examine the relationship between the financial crime and overall the crime rate in our society. Uh, Second one is extract. Check 30 analysis
Girish,
show.
move on to your hypothesis and conclusion. Please
Yes,
skip your abstract.
yes. Okay. Can I start with the research methodology, ma'am?
Yes, but please stick to the allocated time.
Yes, ma'am. Research methodology. To conduct the research, I use the secondary data sources and statistical analysis. The main statistical analysis tools are IoT, fractional corner, correlation coefficient, static PCC. Check methods help to measure the relationship between the two variables such as financial fraud cases, KGB, revenue receipt, and the other crime rate. And these are the key data overview. KG indicator such as the char file, KGB growth, revenue receipt, and crime rate. These are the financial analysis. ROKT, KGB growth, which is 0.657 for positive, revenue correlation, and the crime rate correlation. And last one is recommendation. Based on the research findings, the following recommendations are suggested: stronger regulation, oversight to monitor the financial transaction, integrated of the advanced technology such as AI and data analytics to detect the fraud earlier. Uh, and the last of the final to anti-presentation. In conclusion, while the financial crime may not direct impact macroeconomic indicators, they still pose to the significant risk to the financial integrity and government. Therefore, the strong regulation and the technological solution are essential to control the financial fraud in India. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Girish. It was a wonderful paper. I'll invite Sonali Dabale now for presenting her research paper. Sonali, are you there?
Yes,
Unmute
ma'am.
yourself. Share your
Yes,
screen.
yes, ma'am. I'm sharing this. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Sonali, continue.
Okay, so hello everyone. My today's topic for the presentation is human touch deficit, a multimodal study on candidate experience in automated and traditional interview environments. So this is my abstracts. So as we all know, the automated recruitment area, where is a modern hiring process involve the artificial intelligence, where is a high efficiency, but there is a lace of the emotional touch into that. So my research focuses on the investigate the critical impact of the automated environments on candidate experience and interactional justice. So yes.
Sonali, move to your objectives and hypothesis part.
Okay, so these are the four my objectives: explore candidate perception of automated interview environments, examine the role of interactional justice and the social presence in the recruitment, compare AI-driven interviews with highly standardized human interviews, and the proposed human-centric recruitment strategy. As for my hypothesis, there is a comparison of AI driven interviews and highly standardized human interviews. For this, so it states that alternative hypothesis, that is there is a significant difference in the candidate experience and perceived fairness between AI driven interviews and highly standardized human interviews. So these are the experience of AI-driven interviews, and this is a
Sonali,
case.
conclude your topic.
Yes. Okay, so for this, there is a hello, ma'am. Is my hello? Am I
Yeah. Sonali, you were audible. We are not able to see your screen now.
Abhi? Yes, ma'am.
No.
Right now?
No, not yet.
Okay, I will conclude.
No,
as
done.
it
You are done then. I'll invite Munas for your presentation now. Please, Munas, please unmute yourself and present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just sharing my screen.
Yeah. Munas, we are not able to see your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Just sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Munas, continue.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, Munas, yes. Start your presentation.
I'm not able to see my screen here.
Okay, you can orally present. We are able to see your screen.
Log out and log in again.
Okay, just wait for a minute.
By that time, Priyanshi, if you are ready, you can come and unmute yourself and present your paper.
Yes, ma'am. Sure. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, Priyanshi, continue.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. My name is Priyanshu Mishra, and today I will be presenting my study on the growth of financial technology in India. So, the main objective of the study is that financial technology or fintech has significantly transformed the financial sector by integrating digital technology with financial services, making financial transaction more convenient, faster, and more accessible. India has emerged as one of the fastest growing fintech ecosystem due to increasing internet penetration, smartphone usage, and various government initiatives. So the research methodology that I have adopted for this study is descriptive and analytical in nature and is mainly based on secondary data collected from research paper, government publication, and industry report related to fintech sector. And for a conclusion, I will conclude like the fintech plays an important role in expanding the financial access, promoting digital transaction, and supporting inclusive economic development in India. Although the challenges such as digital literacy and cybersecurity still need to be addressed. Thank you so much.
Sania, you are ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
My screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, your screen is visible.
My name is Siddhiki Sania Adil, and I'm from MMK Srimati Motiram Kundani College of Commerce and Economic. My topic is the financial sustainability of the local vendors in the online retail era with a reference to the online store. As today's world is become a digital, the online shopping become a popular and alternative for the customers. For let's moving to the objective of the study. To identify, to the main objective is to find out the challenges faced by the local vendors and what strategies they are employed to compete with the online stores. Then we have moved to the research methodology. The types of the descriptive, it is a descriptive research design. The study area are covered western suburb area of Mumbai from Bandra to Malad. The convenient sampling method technique is used. Target population is local vendors, and sample size is 55. Types and source of a data is a primary data in the form of a structured questionnaire. Secondary data are the internet research papers, journal articles. Then moving aside, the suggestion to the suggestion that the vendor should do promotion and time bound and well advertised to urge and improve result. Vendor should focusing on the product uniqueness and superior customer services. and optimize and pricing pressure and introduce a loyalty app or SMS based reward program to retain customers. Vendor should collaborate with the local delivery partner, optimize the cost in store staff cost and managing the marketing budget. To change for the conclusion, sorry. For the conclusion, to change the combine to collaborate with the combine the traditional force with the smart modern strategies, they will not live long, will they will grow also with the right mentality, support and desire to learn. Local vendor can today's struggle to comes to the challenge for tomorrow success.
Thank you so much, Sanya,
Thank you.
presentation. Now we'll move for next. Rajesh Pal, you're there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, start your presentation first.
Okay. So, I'm audible to you? I'm audible to everyone?
Yes, Vishal, Rajesh, you're audible.
Yes. So, my name is Rajesh Pal. So, I have created a research report on algorithm trading in financial market. Okay, a conceptual and analytic studies. So, this is my abstract. And let's go to the objective. I have chosen this subject. First of all, the first objective is to understand how the algorithm trading is uh, practicing in the financial market. So, like AI is in so in equity market also, algorithm is playing a very crucial and very important role, and day by day it is increasing very quickly. And this recent report has helped you to study the investor awareness, but the investors we got the algorithm trading, or there are different types of algorithm software which selling market, so they attract the customers. Because this helps to neglect the manual trading in financial market. And the third objective is to analyze the impact of trading efficiency in with the market in future. So my research methodology is primary and secondary. For primary, we use program form. We have survey of 50 responses, majorly on our college students. And secondly, I have used from like financial website, and the sources. Let's come to the conclusion. This is my conclusion. Algorithm trading improve trading speed and efficiency in modern financial market. It helps to grow importance of technology and trading also. Algorithm help in reducing manual errors like basically we have testing one. So algorithm helps to reduce the manual errors and improve the speed of trade expression in the market. And it helps to
Thank you so much, Rajesh. Now we'll move for next. Munas, are you ready with your presentation? Can you please unmute yourself? Yes, Munas, we are able to see your screen now. You can go ahead and present.
Okay, fine. So basically, good evening, everyone. So today I'll be presenting my research paper titled as a study on the role of HRMS in onboarding process at Zeno Hill. So this research focuses on artificial intelligence tools such as KEKA, which is being used by organization to smoothen the overall HRMS process, especially focusing on onboarding process. So I'll be moving toward directly my research methodology part. So for research methodology, I have the study uses descriptive research design. The primary data was being collected from the questionnaire of around 40 last month joiners. So according to this data, we have used different variables such as their familiarity with the organization, their satisfaction level during onboarding process. These all things are being considered. So based on different sort of questionnaires, we come across that there are 75% of the people who have received their overall offer letter before their date of joining. 75% done with their documentation part without any error, without any pending documentation before their date of joining. And there are 70% of the people who are satisfied with their AI chatbot that is being provided with the KEKA, which means that chatbot helps employee to answer their all the questions, assigning buddy to them, answering questions related to their hierarchy, related to their buddy, related to their KRA, KPI, everything. This is being done on their very first day. They can connect with that chatbot. So 70% of the people are satisfied with that. And then we have 72.5% of the people who understood overall company policies related to their attendance, pay slips, and everything with the first day with the help of KEKA HRMS 2. And overall onboarding process feedback gives us around 77.5% of the satisfaction from employee experience. So based on these data, we have hypothesis, research objective, we can say that, to analyze the impact of AI on onboarding efficiency. So we have null hypothesis was being rejected, which means AI does not significantly improve the onboarding process at ZenoHealth, whereas alternative hypothesis was being accepted based on the research that we have been done, which is AI significantly improved the overall onboarding process at ZenoHealth, which reduces the workload of employees, which satisfied the employees through overall processes. So our suggestions and conclusions could be that even if AI will be there, but human touch should be there along with the overall onboarding process to understand and build that connection with the employee. And yes, with the help of HRMS tools like KEKA, Darwin, we can significantly reduce the overall working time workload of employees of HRs, and as well as it will help candidate or new joiners to build that connection even before their date of joinings. Thank you.
Well done, Manaz. It was a very good presentation. Now we move to the next presenter. Nikhil, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
You may please share your screen.
Yes, my screen is visible now, sir.
No, it is not.
Now, sir.
No, your screen is not visible.
Now.
You can, I think, present without actually presenting your screen.
Done, sir, done. My name is Nikhil Makwana. So today I will present my research topic, a study on post-application consumer satisfaction in the paint industry. This study focuses on customer experience after completion of painting work. Introduction. The paint industry today is very competitive in market. So customers are not only expecting a good quality of paint, but also goods and services. After the painting work is completed, customers evaluating finishing of quality of work, cleanness, service quality, etc. etc. If customers are satisfied, then are more likely to recommend that the brand, that the service, and purchase again. Literature review. In literature review means reviewing the previous search studies. Many studies shows that the quality services and quality performance and professionalism increasing satisfactions, timely completion of work and proper complaint handling so improve customer loyalty and brand reputation. Good service helps companies build long-term relationship with the contractors. Research methodology. This research is based on the primary data. A questionnaire was well prepared and shared with the consumers who recently completed the painting work. The data was collected in the using percentage and graphical representations. Finding analysis. This study shows that the finishing quality is very important for consumers. Consumers also accept projects to be completed on time. Professionalism, behavior, and supervision improves satisfaction. Quick problem resolution increases customer confidence. Let's conclude this slide. Post-application services strongly affects consumer satisfaction. Quality finishing, supervision are essential. Timely completion of work, overall experience. Complaint handling, increasing customer loyalty. Good service leads to positive word of mouth. Lastly, satisfied consumers often recommended the service to the others. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nikhil. Very nicely concluded.
Over to you. Over to you.
Maybe move to the next presenter. Sonu Gupta, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Yes, sir. एक मिनट कहाँ आके सर स्क्रीन एक मिनट
लेकिन are we sure कि Okay, we'll move to the next presenter. Vishal Mishra, are you there? Vishal, are you there?
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, Vishal.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Just 1 second.
Okay, please switch on your video camera so that I see who is presenting. And
Yes.
yes. Please share your screen, Vishal. Vishal, you can continue to present without sharing your screen.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. Sir, my camera is visible now. Good evening, everyone.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. Basically, my research is about comparing two pharmaceutical companies, that is Mankind Pharma and Sun Pharma companies. In this study, I try to understand how consumer perceive these two brands and which company they trusted more. I also analyze how brand reputation and marketing strategy and consumer awareness influence the purchase decision of the medicine. The next slide is intro. The Indian pharmaceutical industry is growing very fast and play an important role in healthcare. In such a competitive market, brand perception and consumer trust become very important for company. And the next is objective of the study. The main objective of this study is to understand how consumer perceive the brand Mankind Pharma and Sun Pharma industry. Another objective is to analyze the level of trust consumer have in these two pharmaceutical companies. And now going to the research methodology. Yes, in this study, descriptive and comparative research.
Vishal, I request you to quickly conclude.
Okay, sir. In conclusion, the study shows that the pharmaceutical market worked on different types of brand trust. Sun Pharma built trust mainly through scientific experience and doctor recommendation. Mankind Pharma built trust through affordable and strong consumer connection. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Vishal. It was a very good presentation. Do we have Pooja Sonavne here in this meeting? Pooja, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Sir, my skin is visible.
Yes, Pooja, it is.
Good evening, everyone. My topic is a study on the role of promotional activities in building consumer trust across the product life cycle of plum product in Thane region. I will like to tell a short introduction about the plum brand.
Switch on your video camera, Pooja.
It's not working.
Okay, it's okay. Continue.
Okay. Sorry. So I will like to do a short introduction on the Plum brand. So Plum is one of India's science first vegan, cruelty free, premium beauty brand with a strong portfolio of skincare and hair care products. So moving on to the objectives. So my objectives are focused on brand awareness, promotional tools, influence on consumer trust. Third, product life cycle, different stages, relationship between the consumer's trust. So the findings are there is awareness about this product in the Thane regions, and the other two objective, the promotional tool influence on the consumer trust and the product life and their relationship with the consumer trust. So mainly it does not depend on that both only. It depends on other factors, just like the product quality and brand reputation and consumer experience. I want to conclude my research paper by saying that this study supports the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 because promoting ethical, sustainable, and transparent business practices help build strong Indian brand. Consumer trust and responsible marketing can contribute to the growth of the beauty industry and support Indian progress towards becoming a developed nation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pooja. It was a great presentation indeed. I think Sonu, are you there? Are you in a position to share your
Yes,
screen?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Wait. Share screen करो. Documents.
It's okay. You can present without sharing your screen, Sonu.
Sir, good evening, everyone. My name is Sonu Vinod Gupta, and my topic name is a study of product life cycle and marketing mix strategies
Sonu,
at
just switch on
Mankind
your
Pharma.
camera. Switch on your video camera so that we can see.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. My name is Sonu Vinod Gupta, and I am from Mansukani Institute of Management College. And my topic name is a study of product life cycle and marketing mix strategies at Mankind Pharma. My objectives are to study the product life cycle stages of selected products. The aim is to understand the products move from the introduction to growth, maturity, and decline stage in the market. And its second objective is to analyze the marketing mix strategies adopted by the companies. And the third and last objective is to evaluate the effectiveness of those strategies. Means to determine whether the marketing strategies are effective, that they help to improve the sales, marketing positions, and the customer satisfaction. And I want to conclude that both these tools, product life cycle and marketing mix strategies, are the important for the companies to satisfy the customer and grow in their market. And it is one of the and
Okay, Sonu, thank you. It was a great
thank you.
presentation. Yeah.
Prabhat, are you there? Prabhat Shukla,
Yes, ma'am.
can you share your screen? Start
Yes,
presenting.
I'm sharing from my mobile phone.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just a second. Ma'am, it is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
So myself, Prabhat Shukla, I'm from Mansukhani Institute of Management. So I'm operation and supply chain SYM students. So I'm going to explain about the study on last mile delivery challenges in e-commerce supply chains. So I'll give a short introduction about that. It is an e-commerce
Prabhat, you have
platform
to
where
talk about that is research methodology and findings
okay,
and conclusions.
okay. So my findings that there are infrastructure deficiencies are there. So there are 62% delivery failure rates are there. As we all know in supply chain, there are delivery failures are more than the delivery rates are there. So I have already explained in the 6 slides. The 62% delivery failure rate are there. Cost per delivery is 85 rupees approximately, and 4.2 attempts average are there. What are the things? And the findings and analysis in operational bottlenecks is hub congestions are there, fleet managements are there, limited real-time visibility are there. What are the payment collection problems are in the COD transaction where increased delivery time by 40% per packages. So I'll conclude here in a short way. So it is a last mile segments remains the most complex and cost components, which is come into the cost impact, service quality, and scalability barrier, which is current infrastructure and operational model cannot efficiently support projected. I'll recommend industry stakeholder, which is standardize address system, optimize delivery windows, implement technology solutions, and develop micro fulfillment centers. And futures research are there: infrastructure development investments, digital address registry, and regulatory framework. What are the future directions are there? That impacts of drone and autonomous delivery technologies, economic visibility, crowd, behavioral analysis of COD versus digital payment. So this is my future research.
Okay, thank you,
Thank you
Prabhat.
so much, ma'am.
Nikhil,
Thank you,
are
ma'am.
you there? Niklesh, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to share
Yeah,
my
start.
file, but I'm. Is it visible?
Yes, it's visible.
My file is visible. Okay. Okay, I will start.
Start.
My studies on Make in India and the semiconductor mission. It is an evaluation of the India's operational readiness for the semiconductor manufacturing. It is about India is strategically positioning itself to be a global leader, and manufacturing semiconductor is an extremely important step in it. Semiconductors are an extremely important part of our global digital economy. It is used from smartphones as well to AI. Global semiconductor ecosystem is basically dominated by few countries, mostly East Asian countries and USA, and it is an extremely globally interconnected supply chain and hard to get into because the initial capital cost is high. Literature review suggested that most of the focus is on the industrial policies that are required for such a high-tech industry, the semiconductor global chain complexity, and the operational readiness factors that goes into such a high-tech production. My research methodology was primarily secondary. Uh, the secondary data is from government as well as industrial reports, which evaluates the operational readiness. India's infrastructure readiness it is on the emerging stage. We are developing manufacturing clusters in different states such as Gujarat and Tamil Nadu. Development of special semiconductor parks are there, but it is still lacking compared to the global leaders, such as utility sustainability. These manufacturing hubs require 24/7 uninterrupted power supply as well as ultra pure water for its manufacturing, which we don't have. So India's supply chain ecosystem is.
Nikhil, can you conclude?
Yes, I can. Government policy is strong in it. From 2021, it started investing, and as of December 2025, it has successfully approved 10 projects across 6 states. From SWOT analysis, so we can see that there are some trends, such as we have a large engineering talent pool, but also weaknesses such as our lack of experience in fabrication manufacturing. Opportunities are there, such as the multinational companies which are looking for a China plus one policy, which is they're seeking to see China as well as one another country to get the supplies from. So India can be part of it, at least in the semiconductor manufacturing. And the threats are geopolitical uncertainties, such as the ones we are facing now. The conclusion is that there is strong commitment from the government, and the ecosystem of semiconductor manufacturing, though in early stages, there are still strong backing from industries as well as from government policies, and government supply chain uh, opportunities are there. My strategic roadmap can be that we government invest heavily in developing skills for fabrications, strengthen the domestic supply chain for materials,
That's it.
and keep a stable.
Nikhil,
Yes, I'll go on.
Nikhil, present.
Yes,
So, yeah. Next, Piyush, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I will.
Can you start your presentation?
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. But come to the first slide.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my research topic. My topic is time cost optimization in hybrid freight network uh, by evaluating the impact of dedicated freight corridors on supply chain efficiency in India. Uh, in today's date, India's logistic cost remains significantly higher than the global benchmark. Uh, as we relied 78% on road transport only. There is no very insufficient quantitative evidence on time cost trade-offs, industry-specific benefit. So this study evaluates whether multimodal integration genuinely improve freight efficiency compared to road-only logistics. As I said, India's freight logistics depends maximum on the road networks. Road transport dominates this market, leading to congestion, delays, and fuel costs. Logistics cost remains high due to these delays. This study evaluates changes in transit time, cost structure, and service reliability with the effect of multimodal route optimization. So this is the research gap. As I said, limited multimodal integration in India leads to higher logistic cost, and many transporters rely on independent and road dominating routes only. So this fragmentation increases logistic cost and carbon emissions, undermining time cost optimization in India's freight network. So this is my research methodology. I have adopted a qualitative case study approach of a dedicated freight corridor project of India. So the primary data source and secondary data source as mentioned. So in my findings, I found out that 70% of the freight movement relies on road transport only, whereas only 30% relies on railways and other transport. So India loses significant value every year due to congestion and slow speed of freight vehicles. Vehicles are stopped at every border checkpost, toll plazas, leading to traffic jam and congestions. 40% of time lost is due to road network only. In today's date, only our operational efficiency is 20 days per month, whereas other countries are having 25 days per month operational efficiency. So my analysis and finding
Piyush, can you show your slide of findings?
Yeah, I'm on that slide only. Through the case study of dedicated freight corridor, I have my analysis is 48% rise in freight train
बेटा
operation.
स्लाइड शो नहीं आ रहा है हमारे पास, नॉट एबल टू सी योर स्लाइड शो डियर.
Is it visible?
No, it's not. Okay, come to an conclusion.
So, as per the study, I can conclude that developing a time
पीयूष
cost
उस पे क्लिक
optimization.
करो, आप उस स्लाइड पे क्लिक करो, कंक्लूजन वाली साइड पे, तब आएगा वो.
क्लिक कर रहा हूँ सर.
नहीं, क्लिक नहीं कर रहे आप. आपकी खाली बस फर्स्ट स्लाइड दिख रही है ओनली, जिसमें आपका नाम है. हाँ, अब आ गया ना, देखो आ गया.
स्लाइड
बिल्कुल
शो
आ
में
गया.
कुछ एरर था सर.
एक बार खाली 5 स्लाइड्स में दिखा दे.
मैडम को फाइंडिंग्स दिखा दो.
जी मैम. From my findings, due to introduction of dedicated freight corridor, our train operations, freight operations has rise to 48% in last 5 years. Further, it is also instrumental in shifting our freight operations from regular railway network to dedicated railway network, which has improved the time and route reliability. So, if you see our road network is transit time through road is 72 hours, whereas through road plus this rail is 40 hours. Whereas our cost has also reduced from 2.8 rupees per ton kilometer to 2.2 rupees per ton kilometers.
Okay, come to an conclusion here.
And the main important thing, ma'am, our GDP has reduced from 14% to means logistic cost towards our GDP has reduced from 14 to 8 to 9%. And the conclusion is if further we can develop a proper time cost optimization template to minimize the time and cost and to enable inventory reduction and mode optimization. DFCC has contributed around 50% by decongesting rail networks, cutting transit times.
and the time reliability has increased. Route reliability is also increasing day by day by adopting the DFC route. So I can suggest that multimodal integration is very important. It will be a game changer to our supply chain and efficiency. So I can suggest increasing the DFCC network at faster pace, ring road networks at every major city to avoid traffic congestions in and around the city. Multimodal integration I have tried to show in this pictorial form. And this is the emerging technology of Hyperloop, which our Chennai port is adopting right now to decongest the port operation and to reduce the dwell time. So that's it from my side. This is the current live example of our Navi Mumbai airport project. It shows a multimodal connectivity of airport, railway, road, and coastal roads. And this is the map view of our airport, Navi Mumbai multimodal integration project. Thank you.
That's a wonderful presentation, Piyush. Chirag
Thank
is
you.
there? Chirag Chawla.
Yes, ma'am.
Can
I present?
Yeah, start present.
Yes. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So hello everyone. Good evening. My name is Chirag Chawla, and my topic for the research is AI-powered social media advertising, audience targeting, and business generation through Instagram, Facebook, and Meta Ads platform. The purpose of this research is to understand how businesses can generate opportunities using targeted advertising on social media platforms. The study mainly focuses on advertising campaigns run through Instagram and Facebook using Meta Ads. And social media has become one of the most important platforms for marketing today. Businesses are increasing using platforms like Instagram and Facebook to promote their products and as well as services. Meta Ads use artificial intelligence also to identify the right audience and to show advertisements to people who are more likely to be interested. For example, you might have observed when we search anything on Google, we get recommendations of that thing only when we use our Instagram or Facebook. We get ads of that product. Like for example, if we search for a t-shirt, we get the advertisements of t-shirts only when we scroll on Instagram or Facebook. So this research studies how these AI-powered advertising tools help businesses reach potential customers and generate business opportunities using real campaigns data. And in the last few years, social media marketing has grown rapidly. Again, the platforms like Instagram and Facebook have billions of active users, making them powerful tool for advertising. Meta ads also allow businesses to target audiences based on factors such as age, location, interest, and online behavior. AI helps analyze user data and ensures that advertisements are shown to the most relevant audience. This research focuses on understanding how these targeted advertising methods help businesses improve visibility and generate business. And in many researchers have studied the impact of social media marketing. These
Chirag,
all
can you
studies.
show a live project, live something?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes, beta, it's visible.
Okay, ma'am, just a second. Ma'am, this is a Meta Ads Manager, basically from where we can run ads. So currently we have run ads for the clinic in Mulund. So this is the ad for the Medifacial. Like we have like posted a flyer of Medifacial in which we have set a budget of 150 rupees daily, and out of 150 rupees we have got 5 leads. So the cost of per lead is 60 rupees, and the total amount spent here is 302 rupees. Similarly, we have this is not like this ad is not properly mature yet, cause it like we have started this ad 2 days before.
It's
If we
lovely.
go,
Chirag, can you go to an conclusion?
sure, ma'am. Okay. So I would like in conclusion, based on the analysis, it can be concluded that AI-powered advertising on Instagram and Facebook is an effective marketing strategy for modern businesses. Audience targeting helps businesses reach the right customers, while Meta Ads tools allow marketers to monitor and improve campaign performance. As social media continues to grow, these platforms will play an.
It's great. Yashraj, are you there?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yashraj, start your presentation.
Yeah, my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, dear.
Thank you for providing opportunity. Myself, Yashraj Patel. Present my topic on history of energy tools at Tata Trust.
Yashraj, just go to an particular conclusion about your study.
The findings and analysis of this research is that optimization reduces results in reduced fuel consumption for transportation. The use of liquefied natural gases and commercial units lower the carbon emissions, then increase the use of marine transportation for the distribution.
The voices are not audible. Come to an conclusion. Just wind it up your presentation.
So the route optimization helps to reduce the cost of the transportation and time, and also using the digital supply chain management increases the efficiency. Also using the railways for logistics cuts down the time and pollution. So the conclusion, as we can see, the type of initiatives like EV logistics, LNG vehicles, railway network, like for dedicated freight corridor, route optimization, and digital supply chain management, and the various effects, levels of effect on cost,
Yes,
emission,
thank
and
you for your
efficiency.
presentation.
Ravi sir, student presentation are over. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Khushbu. And once again, students, you have done a very, very wonderful job. All the presentations was really wonderful, and especially you presented through PPT. So that is the special part. You did not present through oral presentation. Every students, prepared the PPT of their title. So I must congratulate all the students and their faculty members also. So thank you so much. And now it's time for the main thing, the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards for both the days. So before I announce the awards for yesterday's session, I request all of you to please open your videos. At least this is the last part, so we can take some screenshots. Kindly please open your videos. I know it's too late, but we have to give the opportunity to the students. Students ही हमारा future है, भविष्य है. तो स्टूडेंट्स इतने मेहनत से अपनी पीपीटी बना के आए थे, तो हम उनको लेट डाउन नहीं करना चाहते थे. और कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट्स हैं, इतना अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन दिया. सो आई एम अनाउंसिंग द बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन अवार्डीज फॉर yesterday's session first, 6th March 2026, and I am going with the third position first. There are two candidates in the third position. The first one is Vardharanjan Pattamal, PhD research scholar, Department of Business Administration, Annamalai University, Tamil Nadu. And those who are present here, they can unmute and they can say whatever they want to say. And the second one is on the third position is Mr. Avinav Pathak, research scholar, University of Technology, Jaipur. So congratulations to both of you. Now moving on to the second position, again there are two candidates. The first one is Sumana Chatterjee, PhD scholar, Computer Science, Nirvan University, Jaipur. Congratulations, Ms. Sumana. Unmute कर लीजिए, unmute yourself. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And the
Really feeling motivated.
second one is on the second position is Mrs. Deepa Nayak P, research scholar, assistant professor, SDM College of Business Management, postgraduate Center for Management Studies and Research, MG Road, Mangaluru. So congratulations both of you. Now moving on to the first position for the yesterday's session. Again, there are two candidates on the first position. The first one is Miss Ravneet Syan, assistant professor, business economics, Srimati Mithibai Motiram Kundani College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai. The presentation was really wonderful. So Ravneet, I think Ms. Ravneet is not in the meeting. Congratulations, Ms. Ravneet. You can watch the recorded video later on. And the second one is on the first position is Miss Aditi Desai, research scholar, business policy and administration, Srimati MMK College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai. So both the first awardees belongs to the MMK College of Commerce and Economics. Congratulations, both of you. Congratulations, everyone. Now, for the today's session, Professor Tarika sent me the WhatsApp. So again, there are two candidates on the third position. I am going for the with the third position first. There are two candidates. The first one is Dr. Jyotsna Suraj Agarwala. Dr. Jyotsna Suraj Agarwala, assistant professor, Commerce, MMK College of Commerce and Economics, Dr. Jyotsna. And the second one is on the third position is Dishika Raj, Miss Dishika Raj, PG DAV College, University of Delhi, New Delhi. Congratulations to both of you. Now moving on to the second position. Again, there are two candidates. The first one is Miss Poonam Bamil, PhD scholar, Economics, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. And the second one is on the second position is Miss Saroj S. Younger, assistant professor, BK Birla College, Kalyan. So congratulations to both of you. Now moving on to the first position for the today's session. Again, there are two candidates. The first one is Dr. Sahira S. Patel, Department of Electronics, Sardar Patel University, Vallabh Vidyanagar. Dr. Sahira S. Patel, congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am. And the second one is on the first position is Miss Ramya S., assistant professor, Research Department of Commerce, St. Joseph College, affiliated to the University of Calicut, So congratulations to all of you. You all will get the separate certificate for this achievement. Though all the presentations was wonderful, but the chairperson have to choose among them. And we organize, the conferences even every month. Like, so you can try again whenever we announce our next event. So you have to improve yourself. You can watch the recorded videos how these presenters which get the awards, how did they present. So you can you can see the recorded video. We will share the recorded video link in the group very soon. So thank you so much every presenter once again. And now I would like to invite and once again the great leader of this prestigious institution, Professor Kishore Pishori ji, to speak few words before I invite Dr. Khushbu ma'am. So Professor Kishore Pishori ji. सर, आपसे हम 2 वर्ड सुनना चाहेंगे सर लास्ट में. Please unmute.
First, a big thank you to you.
Sir.
Because for instilling the confidence in us that we can do it. And I think it was a trimurti of Inspira, MMK, and MI. Especially, I would say the prizes won by my teachers, Ravneet, and research scholar are notable. And let me tell you, our research coordinator Vishal Tomar has left no stone unturned for making this program a success. At the same time, I would say कि भारत विकसित होगा ही 2047 में, लेकिन उसके पहले MIM विकसित हो गया.
Yes sir.
ये आपने जो सेमिनार किया इसमें हम हमारे टीचर्स की शक्ति जो पूरे ग्लोबल इकोनॉमी में छा गई.
बिल्कुल सर.
So big thank you to you, especially led by Khushbu, Prem, Priya, Bharti, Karuna. There are 2 Bhartis. So I would say a big thank you to each one of them for making this success. But in no terms, MMK, which is a 65-year-old institution, led by Vishal, Jayesh, Meena Kumari, Ashish, have done wonderful for making this program a super success. My students, fraternity, I feel that your Inspira could not, you recognize them, but the award part is still remaining. And on 14th, our president, Dr. Niranjan Hiranand, who has dropped the skyline, I've announced a poster competition. So he will select the 2 students who are the best students from the posters, and we'll award them a special memento.
Great, sir. Great.
From them. And I would say that a big thank you to each one of you. फिर से मिलेंगे और जरूर जल्दी मिलेंगे. Thank you.
Sure, sir. Sure. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, the organizing director and the principal of the great institutions, MMK College and HNDH Mansukhani College, Professor C.A. Kishore Peshori ji. And before I invite Dr. Khushbu for the formal vote of thanks, I would just would like to share 1 or 2 things, that we will share a feedback link just after this conference on the WhatsApp group and the emails also for the certificates, because the information which you mentioned in the feedback, on the basis of this certificates will be made. So please fill the feedback very carefully, your name, your designation, your institution name, and your topic of presentation. And you will get the certificates very soon, within 2-3 days. And the best paper presentation certificates will be also mailed to all the winners. And now I would like to invite Dr. Khushbu Satardekar, the organizing secretary and assistant professor of HNGH Mansukhani Institute of Management, for the formal vote of thanks. Dr. Khushbu.
Very good evening to everyone, respected dignitaries, speakers, academicians, researchers, and dear participants. It's a great honor and privilege to post a vote of thanks on behalf of the conference organizer for the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Viksit Bharat 2047. We revising the management and global economy through AI, ethics, and sustainability. Today, conference remind us the future of nation is built through knowledge, innovation, and collaboration. The vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 is just not a dream, it's a collective mission for all of us. It's encourage every researchers, educators, students, and professionals to contribute towards building strong, progressive, and sustainable India. As a great visionary, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, dreams are not what you see in sleep. The dreams are those that do not let you sleep. The dreams of Viksit Bharat requires creativity, ethical leadership, research, and technological advancement. In today's world, artificial intelligence, digital transformation, and sustainability practices are shaping the future of business, economics, and society. Conference like this created a powerful business platform where ideas, growth, knowledge is shared and innovative beginnings. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our guest of honor, Sri Mukesh Mathur, for sharing his inspiring thoughts and valuable insights with us. My sincere thanks to a chairperson, Dr. Tarika Singh, for guiding the session with wisdom and grace. I would also like to extend my deep appreciation to esteemed key speaker, Dr. Faruqe and Ashish Gupta, whose in-flight presentation enriched our understanding of global economic trends and emerging technology. I would also like to congratulate all the research scholar, academician, and student presenter. Your research, idea, enthusiasm show how powerful academic knowledge can be shaped in future of society. At this moment, I would like to highlight our institution, HNGH Mansukhani Institution of Management, Ulhasnagar, which is affiliated with University of Mumbai and approved by AICTE. Our institution is committed to nourish the future leader, innovators, thinkers, and responsible profession through quality management education. The Master of Management Study program at our institutions offer 5 specialization: marketing, finance, human resource, operation, and system. We are proud to have a recognized PhD research center where scholars actively contribute to advance the research and academic excellence. In addition, our institution also conduct CET preparation classes for management students successfully guided by Professor Priya Mulchandani and Professor Prem Rajani. Our placement initiative are guided by Professor Ekta Multani and alumni connection are strengthened by Professor Bharti Bhojwa. And technical and IT support is effectively handled by Professor Priya Mulchandani. And the student coordination is beautifully managed by Professor Bharti Jaiswal. This team are dedicated truly strengthen the academic environment of our institution. I would also like to express our sincere gratitude to the respected leadership of SNGH board, whose continuous visions, guidance, and commitment towards academic excellence, inspiring institution like our to organize a wonderful academic initiative and contribute to the growth of higher education. And I also like to express my gratitude to organizing institution with a collaboration with Smith Mitibai Motiram Kundani College of Commerce and Economics and Inspira Research Association for their support and collaboration in making the conference success. My heartfelt appreciation goes to the conference director, convener, and organizing committee members, technical team, and volunteers whose dedication and hard work made this event possible. I also would like to express my gratitude to Professor Ravikant Modi, a Journal Secretary of Inspira Research Association. His continuous support and guidance and encouragement play a vital role in organizing this international conference. Thank you so much, Ravikant Modi, sir.
Thank you, sir.
सर अब ग्रुप आपने खाली 5 जन देखे हमारे इधर,
जी सर,
भारती, विशाल, प्रेम।
एक बार कैमरा थोड़ा इधर करके दिखाएं सबको।
लेकिन मेरे पीछे
बहुत
मेरे
बढ़िया
को मेन
सर, मैं एक सेकंड में मैं आपको पिन करके इनकी सबकी फोटो लूंगा, बहुत अच्छी।
2 मेन आदमी खड़े पीछे
सर, इन्हीं की वजह से इंस्टीट्यूशन खड़े होते हैं। आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड बिकॉज मैं खुद कॉलेज में हूँ। यही लोग हैं जो सक्सेस के पीछे होते हैं। आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड सर, बिल्कुल।
थैंक यू सर।
My sincere appreciation also goes to Vishal Tomar sir, a conference convener, for his continuous guidance, coordination, and valuable support throughout the conference. I also would like to thank our director, sir, Professor C.A. Dr. Kishore Kishori, sir,
Thank you.
for giving us a wonderful opportunity to organize the prestigious international conference based on the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047.
Yes.
I also would like to share a special thoughts yesterday during first day of conference. It was mentioned 2 women leading the success of the conference. But today I would like to say behind the success, we also have 3 strong pillars. First pillar is our director, sir, and the principal, Dr. Professor Kishore Kishori, sir, who is a good leader and encouragement guided us throughout the journey. Second pillar that we have is Professor Vishal Tomar, whose coordination and delegation assured the smooth organizing of this conference. And third pillar that we have is Professor Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, whose support and collaboration through the Inspira Research Association strengthened this international academic platform.
मैं एक चीज कहूंगा इसमें, इंडिया इंग्लैंड मैच में अगर अश्विन वो कैच नहीं पकड़ता तो आज वो इंडिया इंग्लैंड 6 रन का डिफरेंस नहीं होता। तो प्रेम राजा ने भी उतना ही इम्पोर्टेंट है हमारे लिए।
जी सर, बिल्कुल।
Finally, I would like to thank all the participants, scholars, faculty members, and attendees for different part of the world for making this conference meaningful, interactive, and inspiring. Let us conclude with a simple but a thoughtful. A developed nation is built not only by the technology and the policy, but by the knowledge, idea, and determination of its peoples. Let us continue to learn innovation, research, and collaboration so that together we can contribute to building a strong, ethical, and developed nation, Viksit Bharat 2047. With this word, I once again thank each and every one of you for your valuable presence and contribution. Thank you very much.
want to speak, sir, unmute कर दीजिए उनसे।
Thank you so much.
Madam, you would like to speak?
Yes, you can unmute yourself.
Madam, you please unmute yourself.
Anyone who wants to say something, any feedback?
Meghna Thakur, madam,
ma'am is still trying to speak. Yeah.
Dr. Meghna, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
So I just wanted to put in one word. Right now it is 10 o'clock, and I think I have never been a part of any international conference like this. I was telling sir, where there were so many participants, and it's gone till 10 o'clock in the night, and people were still presenting with all the josh. And I think the topic itself, the presence, and excellent coordination.
Madam.
Congratulations to everyone, sir.
Madam.
Yes, sir.
My team of MIM teachers.
I can see that,
1,
sir. Yes,
2,
sir.
3, 4, and of course, Vishal.
Vishal sir, yes, absolutely. Namaste sir, namaste sir.
And for my non-teaching staff.
Yes sir, yes
At
sir.
night 10.
10 o'clock, sir. I'm telling you, my students have been there, and I mean, this kind of turnover with so many presentations, it's excellent, sir. Excellent. And
तो
especially
हम
having
चाहते
it
तो
in
ये तो
an
अभी मैडम 11
online.
बजे तक भी कर सकते थे
हाँ, but वो मैम थी जो
लेकिन
एकदम
टाइम का थोड़ा सा था
फटाफट
तो थोड़ा रोकना
फटाफट.
पड़ा लोगों को
Right, right,
अदरवाइज ये तो
right.
हम 12 बजे तक भी चल सकता था हमारा
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
थैंक यू
It's an
मैम थैंक यू
excellent
फॉर your
experience.
wonderful words
Thank
thank
you,
you
sir.
Aditi ma'am congratulations first of all you got the first paper presentation award I know you want to
Sir,
say something
जी sir.
congratulations first of all
So
would you like
my
to say something
yes, sir. A very big thank you to
yeah
our principal, sir. And sir, yes, everybody of us have been here. Our teachers have been great support. Guides have been great support.
yes
But having the principal till 10 o'clock in the night and still going strong, I don't think so. I have ever seen that happening, sir. So hats off. Thank you so much, sir, for
Vishal
being a
ka
huge inspiration, sir. Huge inspiration, no doubt. Vishal, sir, thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am.
That's it I can say, sir. That is, I think, a very small word for you, sir. But thank you.
thank you
And thank you, sir, Ravi, sir, for taking our calls and getting disturbed right till the
no
end.
no no not a problem मेरी तो आदत है मैम
But clarities at the
this
last
is
moment are always needed, sir. So,
you
big
know
help.
I will reply to anyone who even call me at night also so this is my that's
So
why
that
we
is a
have
dedication, I would
yeah
say, that we
that's why
all,
we have more than 1000 life members of our Inspira Research Association
Gee, sir. So that
so
is a
thank you
dedication that we all have seen in all of
Sir,
you all.
इनके
So that's a
इनके
big
पिताजी जो
inspiration,
थे
sir.
ना, इनके पिताजी,
जी
उनका ब्लड उनके पास आया हुआ है.
sir
जी
sir
सर.
आप लोगों का आशीर्वाद है sir your blessings are with me thank you so much sir so thank you so much once again to the management of Shrimati MMK College and HNGH Mansukhani Institute of Management, the organizing director Professor C.A. Kishore Peshori ji, the organizing convener Professor Vishal Tomar ji, who is the he has been in touch of me for the first day when we announced the conference. Vishal sir, thank you so much, and Dr. Ashok Kumar, and of course Dr. Khushbu, Dr. Aarti Chopra, and all the core committee members of this international conference. I would also like to thank all the resource persons, all the chief guests, the guest of honors, the keynote speakers and chairperson. And most of all, I would like to thank the participants. Without the participation of your participation, these conferences can't be successful. So thank you so much, all of you. And you will get the certificates very soon. Your papers will be published in our peer-reviewed journals, which are indexed in Crossref. You will get the DOI also, and the papers will be published in the January-March issue. So you will all get the online publication very soon. So thank you so much, sir. Dhanyavad. Good night. Thank you so much.